to see how Heat 3 concludes. And Mini, we're gonna have a fun day.
Yeah, super excited for it. Really excited to see how Heat 3 goes down. The last chance qualifiers are getting absolutely stacked right now as well. So many big names in there. So will we see another upset today where we're going to hop right into it, I'm sure. And I'm really excited. It's going to be great.
I'm really excited. Also, mark your calendars, Tuesday, we are going to be broadcasting the last chance qualifiers. How could we not, guys? So make sure that you join us for that one. But as you mentioned, Mini Minor, we've still got Heat 3 to go. Let's talk, though, first about some history, because this Danish trio, Pablo, Chino, Fredoxy, they made it so big this time last year. They did great at Global Championships, and then duos came along and broke our hearts, or more specifically, Fredoxy's hearts. But first of all, Takata, can you just remind us of how much this trio broke through last year?
Yeah, I mean, 2025 Trios, second Major 2. They won Major 3 and 7th at Globals. And saying that 7th didn't feel like a great performance for this trio really says something. I mean, they were at the top throughout every major that year.
How much
and
this trio
I mean,
broke through
7th is a dominant performance. 2025
but
Trios, going into Trios this year, Chino,
2,
Pablo
they
did
won
stay
Major
together.
3
Fredoxy playing with Sanguild.
Globals, and
Yeah, they were a very firepower heavy duo. Their place, or trio, I should say. Their play style was very box to box. They were getting their surge in a completely different way to so many other teams at the time, and they were very much focused on getting shotgun shots close up. And I think that's where, of course, Chino and Pablo really come in, because they're now together as a duo here, and they're the sort of team that I'm really excited to see right now, because they've sort of picked up where they left off with trios, with some really great divisional cup performances. For me, Takata, Chino is the standout player in this team. Such a force in the region, popping off in the solo series at the moment as well. So really excited to see what he can bring this major.
Yeah, I mean, got second place in a Div Cup finals, but you talked about Chino. Pablo, in my opinion, is kind of also almost a great match in the terms of he's kind of like this IGL fragger. It reminds me of Thomas HD and Focus. I mean, both players can frag. Pablo's got that IGL mindset, and you know, if it goes any way like it did for Thomas HD and Focus, game one is going to be exciting for this duo.
Is it going to be exciting, though, for Fredoxy and Sanguild, Takata? Because Fredoxy last year putting up huge damage-dealing numbers, IGL getting it done. But this year we haven't really seen that from him. We haven't seen any big numbers from him.
It's interesting because if you look right here on the screen and you just cover up the left side that shows Fredoxy and you look purely on the placements, you're like, why are we talking about this player, right? The placements don't live up to the name, and honestly, I don't think the results will actually translate to what this duo is actually capable of. Fredoxy himself was saying, you know, I was kind of slacking on the offseason, not trying as much, but now FNCS is on. Wait for FNCS. That's where I'm going to perform. And honestly, Mini, I think I'd put them kind of like a wild card here.
Well, I hope so, because the performances so far have not been great, particularly when you consider that these guys are, of course, or Fredoxy himself is the reigning FNCS champion. Going to be contested down there at Squibbly Shores today, so interested to see how that goes. We all know that Fredoxy's sort of like the off-spawn GOAT, right? And he's even actually already claimed the drop spot for Grand Finals, it seems like. He's actually moved iDrop's team away and Marius' team away to the north side of the map, so it's almost like he's claiming it before. The off-spawn aura is unreal, so really excited to see how that goes down today.
Yeah, it's interesting with Fredoxy because he is a reigning major champion. We've already shown you guys the details, right? He was winning the August Major 3, and now potentially he's not even going to make the grand finals of Major 1 Mini Minor. And for me, that's kind of shocking considering last year's performance.
I mean, look at the names on this list, though. Look at the teams that have not made the following major after winning the previous one. There's so many big names on there. And this is not a list that you want to be a part of, Takata, but we don't want to jinx him. But the way the performances are going for Fredoxy right now, it's not looking great. It's looking a little bit rough. So hopefully for him, he doesn't join that list.
It's scaring me a bit, Mini. It's scaring me.
Well, listen, we've got another Danish duo in the lobby tonight, and this is evidence of what happens when two players who have an established chemistry and game plan stick together for the long haul. Sky and Scroll, they already qualified for the Reload finals later this year, and now they're looking to do the same in FNCS Takata.
Yeah, this is an incredibly consistent duo. I mean, Sky and Scroll have been performing at the top of the top in EU, especially this season. You can see their average placement is 4 in Div Cup finals. When you look at top teams in competitive Fortnite Europe and you ask anyone to make a list, Sky and Scroll will always be top 3 in that list. I have no doubt that they will qualify. I'm not saying I'd put a sticky note on it, Frankie, but I do think they have what it takes to even win Major 1. But Minnie, do you think they're gonna make a win happen, or are they gonna qualify through consistency today?
Well, they can definitely win, and we've seen that throughout this major. We've seen them going for height, and this is the way they like to do it. We saw it a lot throughout the heat so far. You can see them combining that overdrive grenade with that flowberry mist just to gain so much height. And it's quite silent as well, just to sneak up on those height teams. A lot of teams aren't really privy to this right now, and you'd expect them to be, really, because so many teams are doing it. But this is one of those teams that do it so well. You saw one example right there, staying back in the storm, using their splashes to stay healthy and alive inside of that time as well, and just sneaking up behind so many of those teams. And I think a big part of why they're able to do that so effectively is the fact that they know each other so well. You mentioned it there, Frankie. They've been together for so long. They've even stuck to the same drop spot throughout this entire chapter as well. They just seem to do everything the same every single time. I wouldn't be surprised if they wear the same t-shirts every single time they play. They just don't change anything, and it's great, and you can see the results right now.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just won game 1 and the rest of the lobby breathed a sigh of relief. Let's head over, though, to Levin2k and Taco, because the lobby is stacked tonight, and I think Levin in particular is quite excited.
I'm very excited, Frankie, because when we look at the heats going into things, there were a lot more UK players than what I'm used to seeing over the past couple of years. In fact, the UK had the second most players representing in the heats. We've already had quite a couple really good duos, I'd say, Taco, qualify through. And when I look at this heat today, I'm looking at Nebs and Nathan as the pride and joy of UK Fortnite right now. And I want to see these guys make it to finals and represent us well.
Yeah, you guys aren't losing recipes any longer. I mean, these guys are trying to make whole cookbooks at this stage. And Nebs, Nathan, certainly a duo that can get the job done. Although they are going to be contested at Humble Hills here today, their last couple of performances throughout the Div Cup finals leading into this heat stage is still enough for me to think that it's warranted to believe that they can get through from consistency, because at least half of their matches during those Div Cup finals, they were finding those top 10 performances. And that's realistically all they're going to have to do if they can't get the victory royale here today.
The thing I'm really worried about, though, is when we look at how the heats have gone so far in EU, the people who've been supposed to be doing good just haven't been working out like that. So a part of me is, worried a bit, but I'm still going to be confident for my boys. I think, again, the talent is there, the experience is there. Hopefully, this is the heat where experience does actually shine through for some of these OG players.
I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest, but we'll see what Frankie in the desk has to say for the rest of the lobby.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm loving the fact that we're having so many national duos stepping up to the plate. Obviously, it didn't work out going international for Rax and Seti yesterday. Italy and Poland, apparently, the cuisines don't mix. Maybe the players just need a bit more time to find their fusion. But you put 2 British players together, you put 2 Danish players together, and you put 2 Polish players together, and it's chef's kiss, especially if your names are Demas and Dam Takata.
Yeah, I love this duo. I mean, I'm excited for this season. If we look back at last year and even the year before that, just comparing how quick their rise to fame was, 23K combined earnings to getting 3rd place in Major 2 trios, over 200K in earnings, and even 6th on a global stage. One thing's being able to perform online, another is at a global championship, and many, they have what it takes.
Yeah, they were the breakout trio last year and took a lot of people by surprise, but now they've cemented themselves as a very top team in the region. Remember, at the beginning of this season, won the first divisional cup, so a lot of people thought, yeah, these guys are the real deal. I was looking back at that. They did get quite fortunate with a lot of those zones, but still, nevertheless, performed incredibly well. And even in the second one, they did qualify. They got 17th place in the 2nd Divisional Cup. So important to see what these guys can do now today. They are going to Dark Dominion. They are contested there as well, because, of course, remember, they were landing at Tip Top Terrace throughout the entire of the season. That now doesn't really exist anymore. So we're going to see these guys down at Dark Dominion. I'm excited to see what they can bring, because they are a very top team in the region. It's just going to be about whether they're going to go for a win or they're going to try and play consistent.
Well, let's look at the lobby list because we actually haven't had a chance to look at it so far, even though we've discussed a number of amazing duos so far. So let's go to page 2. Scroll to page 2, please, production, because on page 2 we have got Flixie, and we were talking about German players yesterday, and Flixie, arguably Mini Miner, is the strongest player that Germany has based on last year's performance.
Yeah, Flixie's been such a prominent force in the EU region, even from late on in the duos when he was playing with Vico. Him and Vico were just such a strong force, placing first in that third major of the last duo season we had, and of course fourth at that Globals, then rolling over into trios with Vico and Venno, won that first major of trios as well. So just has so much firepower and so much potential, and it sort of brings me back to when Flixie was playing with Vico. They were a very, very scary duo. Vico was just almost in his prime, if not in his prime at that point in terms of fragging. Flixie was doing the same as well, whilst assisting with tarps. And I think looking at the way that this team composition works now with Chap, I don't think Chap reached his potential when it came to playing with Tini. They had a couple of second places. They looked like the real deal, but could never get over the line. Could this now be the time for Chap to Carter to really reach his potential?
I'm hoping it is, Mini, because in terms of this season, honestly, I don't know if it lived up to the expectations of the performances from last year. I mean, looking strictly on Flixie, you mentioned it yourself, I would say the best 2025 performance for a German player when he was trued up with Vico and Venno. But looking specifically at this season, duoed up with Chap, they got 10th in the first Div Cup, 14th in the second Div Cup. It's kind of that middle end of the leaderboard. Now, they are dropping from the same place where Reason and Noah qualified from yesterday, so I'm hoping to see them make it through, but I do have high expectations for this team, and I want them to do more than just qualify.
One last duo we should discuss tonight, because I'm sure we've got some Gentle Mates fans watching. Bonjour, Nico. Is Akira and Karama. And both of these players are going to be looking to make up for the disappointment of not making it to the last LAN in Lyon, by at least making it to the Major One Summit in Dusseldorf. But is it looking likely at this stage, Takata?
Look, I think they're a duo that's always going to make it. The issue I have is a lot of the times in these major events, they're kind of also at that middle end. Now, they did win a Div Cup leading into this, but they also got 24th in the next Div Cup. And the issue is they were uncontested both times, and now they are contested. So I really want this year to be kind of Akira Karama's year. I want to see them get a super solid performance in one of the major finals. And in terms of qualification, I'm pretty sure they're going to qualify, Mini, but I want to see them go above that.
Yeah, of course, they got the Org buff now together with the Gentle Mate, so we know what those fans can do. Hopefully they can help push them to the very top of their game. Really excited to see what this duo can do, though. They placed pretty well in the divisional cups. They got third in that first week, but they were crucially uncontested during those two divisional cups that they made. Today, though, you mentioned it, contested to the south of Frigid Fortress. My mind thinks back to yesterday when Mr. Savage was contested there as well. Had a little bit of trouble getting to those end games, so needed to make the most of them, but couldn't. So I think the key point for these guys,
he's gonna go live on stream and put his fucking balls on the table live on stream and just tank the ban. I swear to God. Smoking a cigar, you know, like holy fuck.
Chat, who's winning first game?
Oliver.
His ego's, yeah, if it is ego, oh my god. He got out of a Marius to move and then he wins first game. Fucking hell.
Chat, come on, wake up.
Now with the game day on the line,
The all same Fred.
looking to be
The all same Fred.
one of our competitors here today, Levin, but
LCQ predictions, I'll do them on Monday, chat. I'll do them on Monday.
Gauge on what they might be able to anticipate heading into today's matches.
Wait, Taco's wearing a Fedoxy merch.
It taught us that
Milk?
it truly is a new era of EU Fortnite upon us. And
That was
at the
a
end of
milk
the day,
joke.
one of the teams
You know what I
in
mean?
this
Like when
lobby,
you milk.
wanna make sure you are part of this
Yesterday she was wearing
generation. You
Savage
wanna be
merch,
part of
and now she's wearing
this
Fedoxy merch.
exciting future we
I thought it was a
have.
funny. Type one of you thought it was funny in the chat.
Seems to be getting
Let's
booted out the
go!
back door. Again, 5 games today to showcase that you are well.
No, it's spamming twos. Okay.
So let's not waste any
I'm
more
not gonna lie,
time. Let's
I
go
like
to game
Levin
number
in
1,
pink.
P3.
Yeah, I mean, it's compliments his skin tone, no?
Looks
Really brings
fucking,
out his eyes.
looks beautiful.
He is beautiful.
Oh my god, it's an early drop.
It's a hard drop for Squibbly.
Show us
Is
Fedoxy. He's on con. He's on con.
He's on con. Wow. He's gone aura.
You can already see in the
Wait,
background.
yeah, he is. Fully on call for Sphedoxy and Sanguild. A Skyjump Mumsy might be doing some freakiness. I mean, we know that Fred was going to be on con because he, you know,
we weren't quite expecting
some things might be happening with the Noah team today potentially as well.
Will be very satisfied with this outcome.
Sphedoxy was literally threatening him
bigger rivals
to get banned.
Struggling here yesterday.
Sphedoxy shooters coming out in full force.
For now.
Temporarily, but you never know.
Dominimus.
Either way, they'll still have the opportunity to try and farm things up as best as possible. Deemish and Darm, on the other hand, over by Dark Dominion, they've got their work cut out for them because they are another one of our duos that are anticipating a little bit of off-spawn rivalry here. He's in control currently of the building, so they'll be able to at least bring their shields up to a healthy amount. It's really just challenging the tunnels. That's where things can get a little bit more risky. You never know when teams are going to be camping down bottom.
Yeah, you know, one of the keys to off spawns a lot of the time is about being able to control as much of the POI as possible, right? You're trying to cut off loot. Here at Dark Dominion, when you have the sort of, you know, overground element and underground element, it can be a bit more difficult to do that. And so, see how they're fair there. Zarb, oh wow. Bit of aim training to start this heat, not too shabby.
Fincheck was definitely feeling some type of ways on socials earlier today, so I'll be interested to see just how much of that confidence rolls over, especially off momentum picks like that. But Bevies for Strokey, they're just trying to find their own groove here today. Got Wavy on the ropes right now. A little bit of a cutoff choke point here. Bolter's going to continue to wrap around, and with this 2 versus 1 scenario, it's very easy for them to just continuously assault the same wall so aggressively. Wavy still trying to see if he can escape. Shots just not going to connect where they need to, though. And for Strokey, Bevies, they're going to have to continue giving chase here because Wavy has temporarily made it out of the vicinity.
Yeah, I don't think they'll let him go that easily, though. At least it wouldn't make too much sense to. See both of them quite low on materials, and so they won't overzealously run at him and throw the game completely. But Wavy's not in the strongest position themselves, and so they'll continue to hide on out. And maybe that will be the right play to go about things. The Strokey and Bevies will be satisfied with the damage they have as far as early surge goes. We have over here.
Whew. Slonsky not going to be able to escape from Tozio. Overdrive grenades can only take you so far, but does seem like Vexy will at least be able to play supportive measures here. So the revive is a success. A little bit of third-party influence taking place there as well. Saw Moneymaker kind of off in the distance. And keep in mind, Moneymaker for 9, Wavy, Josh, Ajax, and Uzi just all triple contesting each other around this mid-center map position, just a little bit east of Dark Dominion, and that's a relatively rough position to be in for every single one of those trios, Levin.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable. Again, we know why people want to fight for priority in mid-map. But ultimately, at a certain point, you got to fight for your sanity. Alcon and Noah, this was a team I was expecting to contest Squibbly Shores, and so although Fedoxy and Sanguild will be happy and busy playing, they'll be very happy to see Noah and Alcon finding success here in this fight in the tunnel, because if they continue to be successful, there's no reason for them to want to go back to Squibbly Shores. And Snoskew and Vexy, unfortunately, going to be the receiving end of their pain. Dom and Deemish might just get involved as well. They've heard all the ruckus and they want to know what it's all about.
It makes perfect sense, too, given just how close to Dark Dominion these actual corridors are. So for Deemish and Darm, just a little bit too late to the party, so they're not going to be able to pick anything up just yet in terms of tags or eliminations, but at the same time, they can still definitely linger deep north, though, of the map. You got Flixie and Chap, definitely one of our leading duos in terms of namesake power, and Levin, the desk kind of touched on it, but throughout the offseason, the results not necessarily pandering out to the direction of what you would anticipate for that team, but hold that thought though. Zangi, Belusi getting a little bit active right now. They're finding a nice elimination onto Eddie, still playing inside the storm themselves, but that is going to buy them a little bit more time to kind of idle around for some loot.
Minori and Darkos here in the storm. Always going to see a bit of storm fighting again. We've seen it already in the first 2 heats a fair amounts. I'm sure we'll see these two teams going back and forth throughout the day. Right now, it looks like Darkos potentially getting the better of it, getting a couple tags, taking shots in the back.
Just waiting to see
Back shots, you can't
really
say
which
it, I
teams
can't.
are going to be dealing with those threats of the surge ticks later on. Saw how prevalent of an issue it was, even for some of the more experienced players in both the lobbies, Heats 1 and Heats 2. Obviously, it's bound to be a problem yet again for some teams here today, but Sky Scroll hoping to avoid all of that.
Yeah, and the analyst talked about how Sky and Scroll, it feels like nothing changes for these guys. They're just doing the same things over and over. And if you told me this was a game from last season, Chapter 7 Season 1, I'd believe you, right? The setup looks very similar. You see Sky based up on that hill, Scroll in the POI, farming and collecting heals for the team. And funnily enough, Hydro sat in a spot that we typically see him in as well when he's in the same tournament as these guys. So again, familiar setup. Hopefully for them, a familiar result in this game. Going right till the end. Chino and Pablo will be looking for the same. Dominating Sandy for much of this year.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I can't fault the mentality there between some of these teams. And for Chino and Pablo, I mean, you already kind of hit the mark with it. No one's really interested in contesting them. Teams that have tried to contest them in the past, not necessarily voted the best results. And so it is impressive to think that they've been able to kind of hold on to their namesake like that.
Yeah, what I really liked about them is that in Season 1, they were allowing other teams to sort of contest it, right? And they were sort of splitting it at times. And they came through this season and said, nah, we're not doing that no more. We want the POI. If you want to land here with us, we will fight you. And I think the right decision for most teams to avoid that fight. Chino and Pablo, both unbelievable players when it comes to showing off their mechanics and fighting. The two best fighting players a lot of the time last year alongside Fredoxy and Trios. And they showcased that on the global stage, which is it's no bigger stage than that one in Fortnite.
A lot of company, though, right now surrounding Dark Dominion, Deemish and Darm. They might just have their pick of the litter, practically playing out of their own backyard here, and knowing that they didn't have to initially go for any sort of immediate fights off spawn. Just a little bit more of like a loot split, but having the bulk of the control of the POI like we marked earlier, still waiting to see just how exactly they intend on cutting off some of these teams that are looking to kind of rotate through their current position. Asa and Podesai might be a little bit more direct, depends on how they actually choose to play through those tunnels whenever they actually come for the surfacing, but other teams kind of pacing up around those exit points is likely going to stay in the back of their minds. Tripper and Hellfire certainly looking like one of those duos.
Yeah, it was an interesting position there for Dom and Deemish. I think it's going to sort of work out for them, but you know, you could see they sort of wanted to move somewhere where they could maybe refarm and get their brick up. Their metal was almost capped, but when you're mid-map like that, again, there's so many teams in that area.
So let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Taking damage.
That's true. I mean, one team's in Grand, the other one might not be in Grand Snipe.
A bit more freedom to move if need be for Ness and Nathan.
Too much aura.
I don't know, like, you know, some people have mentality issues because they're calm and can't win and shit. Like, it's kind of scary.
Start the game. Both players being up and healthy.
Oh, you're talking about like the idea of shaking when Peterbot's in your POI making
Nah,
big
when
edits?
Hutty's conning Shark and Grants, you know, like mentality is a bit shattered because he wants to win, you know, and all that.
It'll mean they were still able to find their surge.
We all know what happened to Shark last time when he was in solo finals, you know, when Higgs and Turtle and his...
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Wait, Higgs and Turtle? Wait, when Higgs and Turtle were what?
When Higgs, Turtle and his friend were conning each other.
Higgs, Turtle, and his friend. Wait, you tell me Higgs and Turtle teamed in that solo castro?
No, Higgs, Turtle, and Shark's friend.
So it started back then already. I see.
They want to beat the rest of the pack. They don't want to get trapped into any sort of
It's
congestion.
Clicks in call, yeah, Clicks is in call.
Probably be their best bets.
Why is Eric mad? He's not stacked. He's just a little nervous for tonight.
Focus, though, largely just shots from Moneymaker and F9, but won't deter them too heavily. I mean, 2 pizzas.
Okay, that's gonna be fun. I'm actually gonna enjoy it.
Overdrive grenades. Axe Force also rocking a pizza, so they got 3 pizzas.
You know that Peterbot Queasy Thomas quote? That's Shark with Higgs and Clicks at land. I don't know that quote.
I don't think that they're feeling all that pressed for time.
I don't know that quote.
Yeah, they've put
ready for Central to start.
Robert the Kebab.
Done a bit of damage early on.
Robert the Kebab, CR7.
As far as
Is that what it's called?
And again, as we get into these sort of 5th, 6th, 7th zones, it's possible of keeping your materials up.
Hydro really holding on though to one of the more star power items throughout this current meta. Those flowberry mist grenades just making the height takes or retakes a huge possibility. Obviously, you want to hope to not expend those on your rotates because we've seen just how quickly shields can be dwindled.
This is a team I'm interested to follow today. Lucia and Howley, 2 players with, again, a lot of experience in EU, a lot of experience playing in this type of heat format where you have to win to get in. And Lucia especially is someone who, in the past, you know, I've always felt almost comfortable predicting to win games in heats, right? Howley, I remember back when he played with Eltenzi a couple chapters ago as well, he sort of surprised people as being a player who could, you know, shock people in heats. And so we'll see whether that experience can shine through. Experience has been the conversation in EU when it comes to the heats, right? A lot of our experienced names of the past struggling to get past some of these newer, hungry duos.
Stan, definitely hungry for some damage right now. Kurama going to be on the receiving end of some tags, but 157 below, still a decent ways to go. And we know that with Net Surge, things can change at a moment's notice, but for Six and Stan, this is still a rather complicated position to be in. They've at least got slight leverage just being in an elevated position, and we can see some of these duos from that north side trickling into zone, but everyone doing a great job at just keeping themselves tarped off. They're not really providing much opportunity, and the longer that you stay having a peak, the more susceptible you are to return damage, as well as those surge ticks kind of bearing away at their HP bar. Stan and Six losing one of their flowberry mist grenades already, still 48 below. Only need a handful more shots to connect, but
there's 3 people
the
left.
Openings are just so slim. The opportunities not
I don't see anyone on the left side.
Yeah,
I don't either. They've got to be on the right.
There's some Daring is obviously not wanting to waste the positioning.
There's 3 people left
on this surge and Al heal, while other players
I don't see anyone on the left side.
Use the elevation you
I don't either. They've got to be on the right.
There's something happening over here. I cannot see where they are exactly.
Monkey! Try and get damage, you also leave yourself
my monkey's right in my way.
It as well, and that is what happens here for Stan. Axe Force
left side.
Gonna continue knocking
I don't either. They've got to be on the right.
There's something happening over here. I cannot see where they are exactly.
So
monkey!
The waiting game if needed. They can
my monkey's right in my way.
This one.
Over here. They're fighting
action.
in Storm, dude.
They wanted
I'm not even
earlier
where.
on. They made the right choice, though. They already got what they were.
My fucking monkey,
after,
dude.
And now Stan out of desperation, gonna try to make a play, but that's just gonna be another easy cleanup here.
112.
Refresh to probably
64
5 now for Axe Force, and Robot just continue wrapping around the hillside, getting to preserve so much more than
64 again.
Some of these other teams. Tripper and Hellfire still trying to make it through. Marco on his last legs, and that's just not gonna be enough. These last minutes, last couple of seconds, really. Howley still trying to break into edge of zone. But the later you are, the easier it is for teams that are already based up to take advantage of your position.
Yeah, there's been probably no better game throughout the heats for an A-class lesson on zone priority, right? A lot of these teams who have just been stuck behind other groups of teams are just getting absolutely rinsed right now. And again, if you find yourself having to wait for a team in front of you to rotate, it feels like you're just leaving your game in their hands. And unfortunately for Chap and Flixie here, that might just be their story. We've seen great clutches from solos throughout the heat stage, but it doesn't look like Chap is going to be giving us one here in game 1. Not much to work with at all now. And only a matter of moments away probably from being taken out of this game completely.
Chap is an incredibly competent fragger, but unfortunately, all the odds just stacked against them. The silver lining is that this is a rather south pulling zone, and in comparison to where they're originally starting off at, it's difficult to go cross country around the map like that, right? So first game struggles, nothing to get too pressed over just yet, but ties him back into where Sky and Scroll are at. Battlewood Boulevard. I know one thing that gave Sky and Scroll a little bit of woes during the Divisional Cups was getting practice when zones were actually pooling to them and maintaining their surge, and they've done a great job at remedying those issues. 516 above, you can see. And they have just managed to just maintain such a stronghold position, preventing other teams from being able to rotate through them.
Yeah, I've been able to spend a lot of the time just picking off players, running towards them, right? And I've seen the effects of that. Deemish and Dom, what happened here? HP looking low. All right, Fanayan, probably not his greatest moment there. But you'll take that if you're Deemish and Dom.
Absolutely no complaints for the Bulls by any means. Gentle mates, though, gonna need to make some noise here for Akira and Karama. They are certainly struggling. No way to replenish their shields. Just gotta keep moving forward. Fortunately, they won't have to deal with the surge ticks any longer, but time is still of the essence here. They are going to need a refresh, and a lone moneymaker might potentially deliver it, because the desperation is going to kick in one more time. Karama have an idea that might have caught a glimpse of where Moneymaker was, or at least knew that there was that one solo straying by, but they might have just missed it by a mere second. So Moneymaker will be able to evade Frenchies for right now, but they're still going to continue wrapping up over this hillside, trying to keep out of sight, out of mind, but Karama and Akira are having a really difficult time here finding those additional tags.
Yeah, again, we know how talented these two players are, but at the end of the day, when you're working with sticks and stones, it can be difficult to find a footing. And again, it just tells you the difficulties of trying to find Surge in this lobby. We saw so much congestion towards the center. And it maybe took these guys just a bit too long to get involved in all of that madness, and now they find themselves behind. Karama with just the one build won't be able to stay in it. And he's not the only big name team struggling to stay in the game. Dom in the box gets caught out. You don't see him losing many fights like that, but it goes to show, Taco, just how intense these games are right now.
Just caught a bit off guard there by the way Potosa and also just aggressively challenged them inside their box, but happens to the best at times. Pablo, Chino, excellent job. Eagle Eye View currently, even though they're not on total height, they have still managed to make their way through on the secondary height, and wouldn't be surprised to see them maybe even take a stab for overthrowing Sky and Scroll. But with all these teams kind of just catapulting themselves forward, connecting to the other end of that hill, just across. X-Force, Robob, outside of zone, likely going to elevate just a bit here. And making it over the hill is a huge deal because so many teams are just going to get caught in the congestion underneath it.
Yeah, but they're going to have to start putting in work with their shotguns, right? Because Axos and Robin running very low when it comes to materials. And so you see them box up, make the 2x2. They were looking for a fighting potential. But with the zone actively moving away, they're going to have to do it on the next moving zone. Sangod and Fredoxy potentially looking to make a play here. Will they look for height? Right now, it's just moving towards the front of the zone. Roban just trying to stay alive in the game right now. His shields are depleted. Fredoxy jumping in boxes. That's not where you want to see Fred right now. And it's going to be his former duo taking him down. Chino, Pablo still alive now. And the fight for height continues. It's getting hectic up there with Hydro and Kaito.
Hey, Hydro and Kaito have done it, at least for right now, though. They're going to try to lay down a little bit of suppressive fire, but the material count not high enough to maintain this. Granted, that's only if somebody else decides to intervene. Sky and Scroll still technically playing through that secondary height layer, but for Keto and Hydro, they just want to look to control this for as long as possible. One overdrive grenade remains here for Keto, so they do have a way down, a little bit of an exit strategy should things go sour. But Sky, Scroll taking their time, trying to see if they can just eliminate teams in the layers underneath them. Ande going to send himself flying forward a little bit too far past front side of zone, but Chino has finally fallen. A lot is at stake here for this first lobby win. Sky scroll incredibly low now, though. Sky is largely going to have to take over the aggressive frontier. Ultimate low front side is in his control, but he's got to look back. Only one build remains. He has to connect with a big shot here if he wants to keep this lifeline going.
And maybe just needs to play the waiting game. Teams are falling, placement points are racking up. He has the med kit to play, and I think he will just play it as he stays in the storm, tracking the players around him, though the fight for height does continue. It's going to be Zangi and Belusi that take it out of the hands of Hydro and Kaito. They now hold the keys to winning this game, and Sky down below won't just hide it out, he'll fight it out. He jumps forward, and he now has control of the front side of the zone, gonna try and control the bottom layers with the few material he has. Everybody's pulling out everything they can now to try and win this game.
But don't lose sight of where Nebs and Nathan are at. Still playing that ultimate low, but they've taken over the front side at least. Zangi gonna start to drop.
Down.
Sky now looking for the challenge, but he falls. And Zangi gonna meet a similar fate. It is all down to Nathan and Nebs. 1 versus 2 scenario up against the likes of Bevies. Going for the chop out. UK Nation about to get real loud for you here, Levin. Bevies just doesn't have the HP to max it out, and Nebs will pull it off. Victory Royale for Britannia and its finest moments here in Heat 3.
I've said it many times before, and I'll say it again. UK on top. Nebs and Nathan representing, never doubted it for the boys. I'm loving what I'm seeing at a Heat 3 right now. Nebs and Nathan secure their spot. Frankie, break it down for us.
I mean, I'm just on cloud 9 alongside Levin now, because what a performance from Nathan and Nebs. There was so much chaos on the high ground mini miner, and it feels like Nathan and Nebs just managed to stay patient in the lower layers.
Yeah, as a fellow UK representative, I'm also very, very excited about this. It's nice to see the UK lads popping off and doing so really nicely as well. You mentioned it right there. High ground was a bit of a mess. We saw so many of our teams trying to go for it. I'm sure we'll see it in just a bit after the break of just so many of our teams just trying to go for it and then overtaking the other person. But these guys stayed very, very calm and patient down on low ground. I think you could say they got quite fortunate with the zone where it ended up pulling compared to where they dropped, but they won't care in the slightest, Staccato. They are in the Major 1 finals.
That they are. They had, in terms of this season, actually quite good divs performances, 8th, 9th in the div cup. So leading up to this heat, they actually were looking quite strong, and ending up with that win in the final moments is what you love to see. I like that it wasn't a pure high ground win as well. You can see the chemistries there, the synergy, the experience being shown for a duo that has been in EU competitive for so long. And the smile on Levin's face, I know when they were in the 1v2 at the end, I could feel it without even seeing it. Good amount of eliminations is what you love to see.
Yeah, these guys have been playing together for a good while now as well. They've sort of known each other. They've gone through thick and thin. And they're a team very much like Sky and Scroll that just do know how each other play. And I was actually speaking to Spen Aldo for those of the EU enjoyers. And he was saying, look out for this team this season. Nebs and Nathan, they are popping off right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if they make grand finals. So would you look at that? He was right.
Do you think that they got fortunate with that zone pull down the hill because they weren't having to build their way down? They were already there and just kind of ready to catch their enemies as they came down?
Yeah, the thing is, there was multiple zone pulls before that as well, right? The main thing about Fortnite is being able to kind of minimize the factors you can't control, right? So if it pulls very far, you got to be ready for it. If it pulls back, you got to make use of that fortunate zone you got and maximize conserving mats and everything else that comes along.
Well, we've got plenty more Fortnite to discuss after this short break, so we'll see you in a few.
go.
Nathan and Nebs doing the UK proud before the break, winning game number 1. Getting a victory royale in the major heats means that you get not a free pass, a hard portal pass to the grand final. So we'll see them next weekend. And yeah, King Charles, the letter is in the post from him. So boys, expect that one shortly. Now let's talk about our other duos in the lobby. Sky and Scroll, we were looking to them to win this first game really. And actually, in the mid game, it was looking pretty likely to Carter because it seemed like they had the perfect end game loadout.
Yeah, I mean, that's highly due as well. Not just them being one of the best teams in the region currently, even the world, but the zone. I mean, they drop at Battlewood Boulevard, kind of that northeast side, and you can even see it on the mini-map there in these final zones. So they got some of the best zone pulls they could have gotten leading into this late game. They had the perfect loadout, mobility, heals, best weapons they could have. I thought they were going to win it, but either way, an incredible performance from this team.
Yeah, and they were playing these mid-ground layers really, really well. I know we broke down them playing height at the beginning of the day, but from historically what I think about when you think about Sky and Scroll are playing these sort of layers really, really effectively, staying hip to hip and doing what they do best, which is exactly what we're seeing on the screen right now. Of course, couldn't quite make it happen all the way to the end, but realistically, whilst there's a top 4 for them, really not too bad at all. I'm sure they'll be really happy with it. Of course, they made the most of that game. I suppose not quite the most because they could have won, but they made as much of it as they could with that zone being so favorable. So when the zone does pull to you, that's exactly what you want to do, and that's why they're 4.
Minnie, do you think that the lobby is very conscious of Sky and Scroll and their wing condition?
Whoa.
Because the high ground was so chaotic, and I was just wondering if part of the reason that so many duos were taking risks was because if they let Sky and Scroll have it for free, then that's a guaranteed victory royale not going in their favor.
Yeah, I suppose you always have to be wary of height, right? You know, there's a lot of great teams in this lobby, a lot of teams that can play height. So, you know, if there's an opportunity to take it in endgame and you have the materials, you have the resources to do so, then why not? I mean, we saw Haijo going for an amazing height take and an amazing play, sort of soaring through the air, which I love in the back. But yeah, if there's an opportunity to take it, you might as well, because in this sort of format, you never know if you're going to get another chance.
True. And Pablo and Chino, they were another duo that was definitely trying to challenge for height, especially when Haijo and Kaito seem to be taking over. This is a great start for this team, though, and we're expecting them to at least qualify on consistency, Takata.
Yeah, the thing is, if you look in terms of current top EU duos on the region, they're up there, but they're not really top 5, top 3, despite the expectations being incredibly high coming from trios. Obviously, we're in a different mode now, duos, and they are performing great, especially after the start of this. You can see even eliminating, you know, former trio for Doxy and Sangil. What's even more interesting to me as well is Pablo actually having more eliminations than Gino. We know he's kind of that hybrid IGL fragger, so
Well,
I'm
hello
not worried
there.
about this duo. I do think we will see them fall.
I thought it would have been a really nice story. They got that mythic combat off of Fredoxy, who gets that at his drop spots. Just like, oh, let me gift you this mythic combat to then go on and win the game. You guys go, you take it now. And they did it. So unfortunate for them, but I'm sure we'll see them more in the next one.
You know what, I confess, I actually thought that we saw them in the High Chaos. Obviously, they were eliminated
Shit,
on the low
he's
ground
over
with Doxy, who's I think Sanguild actually was the one who was eliminated up top in the Chaos. But let's take a look at the leaderboard so we can see how Game 1 has affected the standings. Because there's one duo in particular, I think, really came out straight out the gate and surprised quite a lot of their competitors. Belushi and Zangi, a whopping 12 eliminations and making it to the end game anyway.
Yeah, really nicely done from these guys. Of course, we've seen these guys around the block in EU, never really reached the highs of the highs, but this is a duo that we have seen in EU for some time, the Italians themselves. And fun fact, I actually played a third-party tournament. Shout out to Mike TV, who I'm sure will be doing a viewing party of this. I played his tournament with Zangi, and we were the height kings of the lobby. We were always playing height. We were non-stop on height. Unfortunately, Belushi was doing his best Miniminer impression, which is going down on height and not winning the game. So very similar to that, but what I know about Zangi is he knows how to play these end games so well, knows how to play these lobbies. He's been around the block.
He just needed you on his team.
Yeah, we could say that. Maybe.
We've got a little bit of time before we head into game 2. Should we talk about the drop spot situation? Because there are actually some unexpected moments. Fredoxy was unconned me.
Yeah, really surprising right there. I mean, we spoke about it in length at the beginning of the show, how great he is off spawn, how promising he looks when there are off spawn fights, but he didn't have that, so that changes their entire dynamic. And I think luckily for them, the team that was supposed to be competitive with Carter did pretty well off spawn and survived that off spawn, so they're likely to keep winning.
Yeah, I believe they went to Dark Dominion, actually, where Deemish and Darm are landing. But the thing is, the team that was contesting Deemish and Darm said, okay, I'm actually also going to go somewhere else. But I believe that was with the tide. So it's a whole sort of movement going around the map. We might need Kelly here with their little sticky note thing to explain it, but it's looking kind of complicated.
Yeah, Noah and Alcon, they definitely seem satisfied fighting and trying to take Dark Dominion from Demus and Darm. But then we also saw Luwavy heading over, I think it was over to Fast Roki's drop spot and instantly lost his duo partner. So I wonder if we're going to see a switcheroo going into the next game. Miniminer, now that our duos have had time to warm up, are we expecting now to see one of the typical names we expect to take a victory royale actually get it done? For example, Skyscroll.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see. I'm sure Skyscroll will be happy with that first game performance. A team that I was a little bit surprised at not doing so well was Chap and Flixie. Will they recover? I hope so.
I hope so too. Let's head into game 2.
Plenty of opportunity for teams to still look to correct any sort of misslips or hiccups that didn't pan out in their favor for game 1 here, Levin. And not only that, but with Nebs and Nathan departure from the lobby, that means Humble Hills technically uncontested now for the other duos that might decide to, you know, drop their name in the hat, see if they can have the same kind of success.
Yeah, well, we know there was another team that wanted to go there, right? I think it was Peaks. He was looking to potentially contest them there. We weren't sure where they actually ended up landing, so maybe we will see them over at the Humble Hills. I'm sure Nebs and Nathan won't be too humble after taking that first game. They'll get to sit back and watch and enjoy the rest of their action. We have 4 amazing more games coming up for you guys. I'm very excited though, because we obviously saw so many top teams, you know, struggle to make their way through and have clean games in that game. And I think that, again, has been the story of EU. So we'll see if that continues to be the case. Well, look, we ain't gonna wait much longer. We can get right into game number 2 right now. All right, let's see how this one plays out. I believe I just saw Noah's name drop down below there, so already we might be seeing even more switch ups here in game number 2. Again, this heat has sort of been the heat of surprises when it comes to some of the off-spawn dynamics. We'll see if there are many changes as we head through here. Money making for Nyan. We know there's a bunch of teams who want to land in this area. Money making for Nyan will have a tough task to keep them all away. Or maybe not. Maybe they'll be all right here in the initial moments of the game.
I think that when you look at starting things off on a triple contested area and then you realize that there is an opportunity to kind of extend elsewhere, it's better to just hedge your bets on those openings. see if they might fare a little bit better in everybody's favor. But Darm, Deemish, still hanging about Dark Dominion, still largely uncontested. It does appear as though they are just going to have total control of this POI here in Game 2.
Yeah, again, a lot of players in that first game, the mid-map messiness, we'll call it, was definitely rough. And I think a lot of the players probably don't want to deal with that again. Understandably, I wouldn't either. And so I'm sure a couple people hit the replays and said, hold on a minute, guys. There's nobody landing over here. Why don't we just land over here? And that's how you end up in situations like this one. So we'll keep track of who's moving here and there and who it actually seems to benefit, right? We obviously saw Diamond Deemish not quite have the game one they would have wanted to. And so maybe being uncontested off spawn will give them a bit more breathing room to play.
Seems like they want to have forced to pull back for the time being. I mean, you can't really afford to try and challenge that as a solo.
Nope.
Nice shots there. Just flying through the bunny hops. Look, we were expecting to see them in that area of the map. So again, they've gone back to what we were initially expecting after somewhat successful game. Oh.
Sheesh.
Wowza.
That hurts. Given their first lobby performance, and they're gonna have to really depend on those numbers to hold up strong now. Missing out entirely on game 2 here, but a lot of action, that's for sure. Not necessarily taking place where we would have expected it to, but that's kind of the nature of the Heat's tourney so far this weekend, Levin. It just seems like you can't really ever anticipate how the lobby's actually going to develop over time.
Definitely not. You
Low runner.
gotta get a feel for things, and
The hell, match over.
Things do change.
Second
as
place.
we've seen here in this second game. This is something we've seen a lot of, especially here. I feel like we always see teams make this play, this exact vending machine, and so we'll see how ready Andon and Spleeze are for it. Riptide's just something about it, I guess, that has the lurkers ready to go. Ooh, they're gonna get spotted. they've been spotted. It won't be happening here.
Too many teams, I think, just have so much experience now. Even if you aren't playing it and experiencing it directly, you can just see it. I mean, I always think about Thomas and Focus, for example. They had a lot of issues with trying to maintain control.
Let's go this way, Grievous. With the Crocs.
For the count here, Zengi and Belusi, they want to keep their momentum going after that match 1 performance, and does start things off. Finding clean elimination here onto Asa. Just gonna allow them to take a little bit more space for themselves and send Poe aside packing, but even still, the Italians just kind of waiting things out now. I mean, that's a big net surge promise for them to move forward.
Yo.
Chap and Flixie. Big expectations, and rightfully so. 2 massive names in EU who will have to start to make their mark on the lobby if they want to guarantee themselves a chance to play in next weekend's finals. Kurama and Akira, almost a Kurama and Werex, old habits kicking in. Look, these two didn't quite have the best game 1. We saw them struggling for Surge, and now this early damage here from Akira is going to do wonders for keeping them above. As long as he can continue to keep this ratio how it's looking, they've dealt a bunch of damage without taking any. Both proficient fighters, both players who know how to quick end fights. But Axe-Force and Roban, 2 experienced players themselves who will try and stall this one out as they regain their bearings. And yeah, that's going to force Akira and Kurama to just take a step back. These guys are going to build. We don't want to prolong this anymore, especially when we've gotten good damage out of it.
But this is a pretty rapid adjustment from Akira and Karama to challenge Latte landing so soon. They saw Robot and X-Force have this legendary POI all to themselves and decided that they wanted to see what else they could intercept here. Surge base lurked upon though, sure for repairs, sneaking up on Wax and not going to net anything just yet for it. Have given away their position, so the element of surprise no longer coming into effect here. But sure for repairs certainly seeming much more stable in terms of loadouts for a fight, and they have full control of the vending machines underneath right now. So for Skylight and Batia, they're gonna have to reconsider how they actually want to proceed.
Hey, Forza Italia. A surprise Game 1 duo who made waves with plenty of limbs.
That's gotta be faster,
They
dude.
continue to do that. I think
Side to side's gotta be faster.
So after playing alongside Zangi, so
You like how many included that we? You know, like we. Like, who's we, Mini? That's
Mini's decent, man. Don't doubt Mini's in-game ability. I played with him for a year. He knows how to move.
Nah, you just always gotta, you know, appreciate Mini and his antics, but drawing things, yeah, this is awkward now for sure.
Turntables.
Do you expect them to still want to go up and challenge this, though, for Akira and Karama against Robot and X-Force?
I think at this point now you want to just get in the zone, yeah. Again, they've done so much hard work to actually get like good damage out of these guys. And the problem is they've had to invest a lot of materials to keep things that way. When you look at the minimap at the bottom, it's sort of triangled in by 3 different teams. And so yeah, it's not just Robin and Axel they got to worry about. Podesai is not too far away either. And these guys have invested a lot of resources into staying alive. Mumsy and Skyjump. Things not looking as difficult for them at the moment. They'll quickly look to rotate and move position. Not without taking a bit of damage, though. Worried about a player in that bush, understandably.
For me, this is a duo that's really just been working on building up their rep during the off-season. I think that their Divisional Cup Finals performances, while it could be a little bit hit or miss, they did have a pretty strong placement during one of those finals. I believe it was a 6 at one point. And so I do think that they are making positive steps forward to kind of solidifying themselves as a duo that is more capable of finding those consistency metrics.
Well, yeah, I feel we have a lot of players in this. Are familiar names in EU, but not necessarily for being the top dogs or the lobby bosses, right? You just have solid grand players who make it there more seasons than not. Haijo and Kaito, I think you'd have to include in there, right? I remember back to some of their off-spawn battles in duos, sort of south of Redline Rig a couple chapters ago, right? And so you have players who, again, are familiar with the biggest stages of EU competitive. But it's all about taking that next step, right? We've seen certain players look like they're going to take that next step. I think you'd have to include Akira and Karama as names in that category. But so far today, things looking uncomfortable. Karama's down, and Akira with just 60 HP, 9 builds, and a single mini shield. He's going to have to try cook something up.
Pretty much had to force that engagement against Robot and X-Force to actually have a conclusion a lot sooner than what it did. The way that it was drawn out, like you already pointed out, just left them so low on material. And now, as they were leaving the area trying to just make it into zone, they're just constantly running across other duos that were already just a little bit earlier to the punch, and Hellfire Tripper, and no problems whatsoever, kind of just holding this supply drop hostage, essentially. You could tell Akira would, in his position, obviously like to go for it, but I just don't see a realistic opportunity for that to come into play. Tripper and Hellfire, they might even choose to scout this out a little bit further. If they knew the exact situation of just how desperate Akira's HP and loadout is, they'd probably be more willing to try and force an offensive measure here, but either way, they're still content to just hold things out.
Giras and Sinner, the team that I think definitely fits the criteria of what I was describing before, right? Again, experienced EU finals players. Moneymaker for Nyan, again, in that category. Axels and Robad, another one of those teams where they've played in so many finals. Getting through this heat stage is something that they'll be familiar with, but when you have so many teams that fall into that category, one slip up and you can be out of the running.
Looking very strong right now, though. Handful of flow berry mist grenades, overdrive grenades, maxed out, chug jugs, max splashes. F9 also desperately trying to fly into the box and nearly gets the better end of X-Force, but isn't able to find the shot that he needs. Will still draw his shields incredibly low, and that will force Zengi and Belusi's hand. They want to try and apply some third-party tags in to that fight that just took place, but X-Force, one more time, more than enough loot to replenish those shields. A little bit more surge damage to the tally. Zengi and Belusi, though, are doing an excellent job at staying above the rest. 594 even, and just holding this edge of zone nicely, just really keeping tabs on the outskirts. They're going to be able to really shut down anyone that's looking to rotate from that east side zone.
Yeah, great position for these guys. Again, looking at the setup, this could potentially be another really solid game, and the kind of game that actually just secures them a spot on consistency, right? We've been sort of looking and teetering around that 135 point mark on average across the different heats as a sort of safety point for being able to qualify. They can have another game like their first. They'll be well on their way to being comfortable.
There has been like one team per heat so far that's usually just very well nestled in with the consistency after just one or two strong matches. So
damn it,
that could be a very
put down shockwaves
opportunity for them. But for Skyjump and Momsy, they are just having to use up every single one of their heals now. A little bit desperate, having to force this fight against Ark and Marco, and they need to come out on top. And that surge, just so close, but so far within their reach. And Marco, Mark,
I didn't see my map.
Stand back.
Yeah, and it's just never a great spot to be fighting from when you're trying to fight one or two tiles away.
Whoop.
You see Mumsy falls, Skyjump will follow, forced into desperation. Again, can't control the temple, can't control the space, not much space to work from. Look at the boxes their loot's in, right? They were cramped in here. And ultimately, that's what happens when you leave it a little too late.
Did we win? Yay!
Some of these teams just kind of getting forced to make a play as these surge ticks batter away at some of these HP bars. But Chap, Flixie, I know in the last match they had to do quite the trek to make it towards zone, and that definitely left them worse for wear. But now, sitting a bit comfortable, 247 above. And what do you think it is that this duo has to overcome here today to find themselves in the Major 1 finals?
I think one of the big things for these guys is when it comes to their end game. I want to see from two players of their caliber. That comes down to, again, making sure they actually are going into end games with enough loot, ready to play for height if they want to play for height, and be able to actually hold on to it.
It's dropped randomly, I guess.
Impressed with the fact that King has managed to avoid so much of the lobby focus, but it was only temporary. This is a very difficult way to rotate.
But this is the problem as well, right? When you're going to use the fist like that, this is just, you know, basic Fortnite. The first guy is always going to get away with the rotate, right? It's always the second player that has to worry, and so you can't just follow the rotation one for one. It's never going to work.
especially not when you're running smack dab into where Pablo and Chino of all teams are at, but they'll continue to just keep their pacing ahead of the rest of the lobby here. Chap Flixie also looking to be right alongside in tow, a little bit further north from them, but for Pablo and Chino, it's all about maintaining that front side. We'll look back to where things might have gone right or wrong, and it does appear as though King was able to get an assist there to bring down Jasky.
I like that, the surprise element. Is it a good replay or a bad replay? Find out. The next game of FNCS.
Buys them a little bit of time at least.
Yeah, no, it's, you know, I'm sure it's a fun game for people to play along at home. For Hydro and Kaito, I do worry about what this endgame looks like for them. Again, good on Surge, but we know these guys like to play for height. The materials aren't looking too strong though. Dharm and Deebish looking a lot stronger than what we saw from them last game, at least after picking that refresh up. The elevation that is being played and toyed with here is going to be super fun. Sky and Stroll smack bang in the middle of things, and that doesn't surprise me too much. We'll see where they stack up as the lobby continues to get smaller and smaller.
For Zangi, he's had quite a run of it so far already. 1,002 above damage threshold, 3 eliminations as well. Haste and Pengi currently holding down the bulk of high ground, but could just be a temporary feature. We know just how rapidly I can switch up here in these shifting elevation points on the mountains. Fredoxy as a solo though, but to get the job done himself. Just how many placement points can he secure? Last time they just barely made it in. Being included in some placement, but Fred certainly knows how to scrap. And he's definitely not one who's gonna make it easy for anybody else to, like, a rollover fight by any means. He can definitely still secure some additional points.
Absolutely. And especially with some of the struggles from their opponents who will be contesting them potentially at Squibbly. They need to make these games count. Don and Deemush
shit, it's just all happening right now.
Make the game count. Quite hectic, but we know they thrive in the chaos. Chap and Flixie, this is going to be a big refresh. This really helps their odds and their chances of being able to actually go forward in this game and potentially win it. Really nice drop down play there, and that's where you want to see them operate in Taco.
That was just so dastardly though. Chino just doesn't even have time to react there. But Chap, Flixie, now they've got ultimate height. Just continue to look back. Flixie gonna look to extend things forward.
Free height.
Doing a great job. Yeah, just making it very complicated for anybody else to actually try and challenge them, and they are going all the way up. Flixie and Chap just have the perfect overside view of these mountaintops. Fredoxy will be forced to use his pizza here, maybe a little bit earlier than what he was hoping for, but he'll still be able to buy some time, continue letting the lobby thin itself out. Pablo as a solo also looking to see if he can get a piece out of Zarb, rotating across, but just misses out. Got some tags at the very least. A little bit of extra damage, does still have some material to work with, but teams don't want to have to see committing towards this backside of zone. Fredoxy trying to make his way forward, even gonna steal, and he's dropping all the way thanks to that Flowberry miss grenade. He was able to lop off, but just taken out the moment that he goes to the layer switch. Unfortunate timing.
I think my guy quit.
Just when you least expect it. Pablo still working as a solo. Lucy and Zangi though just continuing their reign right now, taking out so many teams in these middle layers and lower ground. 4 eliminations and still moving forward from front side.
Absolutely, they've done a great job to control layers here with the steep drop downs. They need to continue that though. As Zone now continues to pull up, Pablo will fall as a result. For Lucy and Zangi, still needing to try and find control as they make their way up. This game has been so easy for Chap and Flixie with how these zones have been pulling. Not easy for Scroll. Deemush will take him out, and everybody down below that hill is struggling now to find a footing. Not if you're Scroll though. He hits a big bang onto Trip and takes him out, and he has the Chug Jugs to heal now.
That Siphon also gonna allow him to replenish a little bit of that shield too. straight up with the overdrive grenade. Zar, Finchek struggling just in front of him, but Skrull, he's going to be able to steal that away. Siphon materials all going to his favor. Doesn't have the Siphon itself, though. Not his actual elimination, but Darm, Deemish challenging height. Chad, Felixi looking to stay strong. Darm has fallen. Deemish still hoping to see if he can pull through, but his vision just so obscured, he'll be forced to drop to ultimate low. Chap and Flixie have held on, and it seems like this game is truly in their grasp. All they have to do is close things out. Podesai, Asa incredibly low, dealing with the likes of Deemish underneath them too. Chap, Flixie just continuing to extend from overhead, but the moment that Deemish goes up, he's going to be spotted out. Chap and Felixi, everyone was wondering when they were going to bring it home, when we were going to see this duo truly ascend to the performance that we know they are capable of. And Deemish on his last legs, it feels like a victory lap at this point for Chap and Felixi, and finally they'll secure the elimination that takes them to the Major 1 Grand Finals.
Perfectly put. These two have showed everybody that they are the real deal. They are ready for whatever you put in front of them next weekend. Chap and Flixie, they do not want to miss out on a chance for the home fans in Dusseldorf to cheer them on. I want to see even more performances like that from them next weekend, which they have secured a spot to after that impressive win. Frankie and the desk, break it all down.
Thank you so much. These guys proving they are a cut above most of the teams in the lobby. Chap and Flixie, they didn't have the best zone in the first game, but they were able to capitalize on that frigid fortress zone, Takata.
Yeah, they did it when it mattered most. As Taka was saying, Flixie, best performance from a German player in 2025. The expectations for this duo were very high, and they weren't quite meeting them in Div Cups. They were doing well, but not meeting those expectations. Now here in FNCS, you said it yourself, Frankie, unlucky first. The zone pulled to the opposite side of the map, but once they got zone, they did not waste any time to capitalize on that. Took out Chino first to get a quick refresh, and to be fair, Mini, they did get good zones when they were holding on to height. All the players down below, it was tough for them.
Yeah, what they did really well was as soon as that 9th zone switched to actually turn for them in terms of their favor, they could actually turn around and then claim all of that space, and they took no time to do that. They just instantly looked at it. And I think there's something that's most important about this season in particular is that you can't just play height and hold it out and then you've got it for the rest of the game. You have to be able to bat away all of the teams that are flying on up, and there's usually about 2 or 3. They did that really well with Belusi and Zangi first, and then it was the big one at the end. The big one after a huge refresh that Darm and Demus got. They had to fend off those guys as well, and of course they did that so well, and that's what you need to do at the moment on height, because you're not going to be able to get it for free even when the zones are as treacherous as they were.
There's so much confidence on display from this duo. I'm so excited to see them in the Major 1 final next weekend. This does mean that the map is opening up, though, in terms of drop spots. Takata, do you think we're going to see some duos eyeing up the space?
It is an uncontested drop spot that Reason also qualified from yesterday. So we got 2 German players qualifying from this specific drop spot from a win. So who knows? Maybe it's got some magic to it. I definitely think there's going to be a team going there today.
Well, one of the only German words I know is schnell, which means fast. So let's quickly head into a break.
At this point, maybe not.
Another epic finish here at the Heat 3 Major 1 Finals for FNCS. And we've seen Chap and Flixie successfully get their victory royale and therefore their ticket to next weekend's Grand Finals. But this was another action-packed end game, and we're definitely seeing some of the more experienced names throw their hat into the ring, shall we say, for that victory royale, challenging for the top. Demas and Dom notably improved from game 1 to game 2 to Carter, and we managed to see them make it to the final 2.
Yeah, they woke up. First game might have been a warm-up match. They still got 4 eliminations, top 30, but this is what we expected from a duo of this caliber with the second place finish. You can see too that quick pickup on Sangild, leaving for Doxy alone, but Deemish and Darm, I mean, Mini, this is a powerhouse duo.
Yeah, this is better. This is what we expected. This is what we know from this duo, the way that they're playing these mid-ground layers, the way they're able to full box people just like that, staying so close to one another, just continuing on from what we saw from them in trios with picks. They were just one of those teams that you just know were going to be dangerous in these endgame situations, and when they get themselves there, that's truly where they can find success. And we saw it right there. They went for that high ground take. We saw it from them in the divisional cups as well. They played height really well, but they couldn't quite make it work right here. But that second place is going to do wonders for them on the leaderboard. It's important for them, though, just to make the most of these end games when they can, because, of course, who knows if they're going to keep together.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the most difficult end game zones you could have, too. The change in elevation, everything about it, and they still made it happen. The issue is going to be more off-spawn. They are the dominant off-spawn duo, but there's a lot of weird things going on at Dark Dominion. New teams coming in, teams moving away, a lot of contestation happening. So hopefully they clean things up in the early game, because if they make it to that end game, they're going to perform.
Takata, the middle of the map, it's a bit like at Heat 2. It's so congested, though.
It is. And things do change up in heats. As a reminder, you know, when you do win that match, you qualify and don't have to play anymore for the rest of the day. So hopefully, you know, things do change up.
Well, it's certainly changing at the edges of the map. We'll see what happens as we drop into game number 3. But first of all, let's talk about Belusi and Zangi, because they definitely surprised us in a pleasant way in game number 1. And they continue that consistency and frags making it to the end game in game number 2 as well, Mini Minor.
Yeah, not quite as good of a performance when it comes down to their overall placement. They had a 10th right here compared to their 3rd in game number 1. But what I really like about these guys from what we're seeing so far is just their confidence, their ability to find these refreshes in the end game, to try and find the perfect moment. And even if it's not the perfect moment, just to go for height anyway. We saw it in this game, I'm pretty sure as well, where they just sort of shockwaved up. Here it is. They use their overdrive grenades and think, yeah, let's just try and fly all the way up. Didn't quite work out in that situation as we saw, but I like the confidence. I respect it.
Yeah, I'm actually most impressed by, even when the zone isn't in their favor, game 1, it was the opposite corner of the map where the zone pulled, and they still got top 3. Zone pulled towards their drop spot. They also performed well, so I'm honestly loving the consistency from this duo.
I'm really enjoying seeing these guys flying around the end game. So hopefully we'll see that work out for them in game number 3 or the other games for the rest of today. Let's talk about Sky and Scroll, though, because we're expecting them to pick up a victory royale at least at some point. They're definitely looking good for consistency right now, because both of these guys have been clutching for each other. Scroll most recently to Carter.
Yeah, in game 1, Sky had the solo clutch. Game 2, Scroll said, it's my turn. And that's what I love about this team. They're both such powerful players. Not only do they have the chemistry, but they also have what it takes to make those solo clutches happen against the best of the best, Mini.
Yeah, and we were sort of talking in the back as well about, do these guys necessarily want to win a game? Is it beneficial for them to do that? And looking at their drop spot, there aren't too many tier 1 teams that are going to be landing at the exact same drop spot that they are. So maybe they are going to be angling more towards a victory if they can today. Either way, they're performing exactly as we expected. They're staying consistent in these end games, and hopefully we see more from them.
So, Minimani, just clarify that for me. So you're saying they're not necessarily looking to win. Do you mean in terms of like taking risks and kind of becoming the targets at the top of the high ground? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Well, teams can try and play for the wins. They can, of course, try and play for consistency as well. And the most important thing, I suppose, for teams, if they do win a game, there's, of course, going to be options for other teams to land at their drop spot and also find success, maybe make it into the major finals as well, and then end up contesting them there. But there aren't too many names that I think they would be too concerned about. They seem to have that drop spot on lock. So if they can qualify to the major finals, they should be just fine.
Takata, who do you think is winning this next game?
Honestly, Sky and Scroll.
Oh, interesting. Okay, Mini Miner, yes or no? You agree very quickly?
Well, can I just say I did say that Chap and Flix were going to win the next game previously, so I'm going to say it's going to be Dinos and Dom.
And I'm not allowed to make any guarantees of predictions again this season. So we're going to head over to Taco and Levin, because literally Levin just laughed really loudly in my ear.
Can only wonder why some of these giggles might be taking place here, Levin. But it is very difficult to actually try and nail down a prediction for who's going to bring home a victory royale, because it seems like so many of these duos are just so hungry to prove what they've got.
Yeah, I mean, we were highlighting some of the teams throughout the game of just like how many different teams that are there that genuinely have not only a wealth of experience in these types of lobbies, but have shown in glimpses and moments that, hey, like we are actually coming to be aggressive, to be, you know, a factor in this lobby and not just let it pass us by. And so I'm very excited to see whether or not the analysts were right when it comes to their predictions. Obviously, they went with Sky and Scroll, Dharma Deemish, two of the biggest names probably left in this heat, but two teams that have shown already in these first two games that they have everything that it takes to make a wave in these lobbies. So definitely going to be a good game 3.
And it's obvious, too, that the energy is going to take a little bit of a shift here now, because we are pretty much at the halfway point for a 5-game format competition, right? Third lobby just around the corner. So teams that haven't necessarily been able to work things up for consistency now might be their time to shine here in Game 3. Just waiting to see what kind of further developments take place. I know that for Maxi King and Doom, they'll be looking more towards mountainous views. Chap and Flixie very openly stating that they were looking to coach this team for the remainder of this heats. So that'll be interesting in terms of how much it actually benefits them moving forward. But for Skoz, Tozio, they're just trying to win out this initial 50-50 off spawn. Vexy gonna be the one, the great pump, but unfortunately just getting tagged from way across by F9, who's just playing such a big third-party intervention here, and those shots cause such a big problem. That's gonna make it easy for Tozio and Skoz to clean this one up. The houses have been claimed, but man, that is a tough way to go out, especially with F9 lurking so close by still.
Yeah, nice to see the outcome of that one. It's interesting, right? You mentioned Chap and Flixie obviously saying they're gonna now coach, you know, Maxi to help them do well. We see that a lot, right? We see a lot of players sort of qualify through, or maybe they're not playing their heat yet, and so they say, yeah, we're gonna come in and coach this other team and help these guys make it through. Why don't we get players coming through and saying, I want to be a guest analyst and hate watch a team I don't like? You know, like, why can't we? Why is everyone doing this coaching gimmick? Let's get some hate watch analysis and more hate watch viewing parties. We do get a fair amount of viewing parties from players who are qualified, which is always fun. So we'll see a bit more of that. You're always invited, is what I say to the players.
You're just trying to get somebody to have a new target on their back. But for so many of these teams, though, and knowing that there are players, right, that have that experience, like Chap and Flixie, if they're helping a duo to try and qual through their spot, what do you think is the primary benefit of a duo that's already made it to the finals participating like that?
Well, I think the big thing, obviously, is, again, they understand how to play the lobbies, and just with any sort of coaching in that sense, right? Having somebody that can, again, give you that guidance, see things that maybe you wouldn't have seen yourself. No matter how much seeing you do, there's nothing you can do to stop Stan when he's running at you like that. But again, it comes down to, again, having that extra pair of eyes, right? I've seen it firsthand just how effective it can be when you're playing these games. You're so locked in. There's so many different things you have to keep track of as a professional Fortnite player in these games. And so sometimes just having a player better than you going, hey, didn't see that there, right? Hey, think about this, you know, that can really make the difference as far as finding success and finding wins, which a lot of these teams will be looking for.
Some more adaptations taking place, though. Axe Force trying to really hunker down on the net surge control. Small shot, 20 shield lost. Nothing too heavy just yet, but needs to get a little bit more of that material farmed out. It's just knowing that there are teams further north of Latte that's going to keep Roben and X-Force a little bit more wary. They don't want to be challenged too heavily in Latte Landing, but things are already heating up. The second lobby made that clear, so this duo is certainly trying to make sure that they adapt their efforts also to not find themselves as victims to any of these new off-spawn contestations.
Well, yeah, the thing about this POI especially is you have so much elevation surrounding you, right? You're sort of almost like stuck in a ditch at times, it can feel like. And so you have to have an extra bit of awareness, which, again, you'd expect them to, landing here and playing out of here more often.
Bit of a stalemate currently. Tozio, Skoz, hoping to come out on top. I'll have to check back in later on, though, to see whether or not there is a conclusion to that affair. But as for Pablo and Chino, they're just going to continue doing a little bit of sightseeing.
Yeah. They got to do a bit more than that, though, right? Sitting in 14th place, which, again, at the moment in time, isn't a terrible spot to be in, but they do have to pick up the pace a little bit. Hodesai takes Roban down. They pushed into Latte now. Hodesai and Asa striking, taking their opportune moment, and a spanner thrown into the works here for Roban and Axforce, who again have been one of the more consistent teams throughout today.
Really, though, that was just awesome. Hodesai, I think, actually finding the outcome that they've been seeking in that second lobby, right? Before, they had a lot of issues in game 2 because of the fact that they weren't really able to force that engagement. But this time around, with that elimination, kind of be able to keep better tabs on how X-Force and Roben actually try to make a play for the reboot, if they even can make it out for that opportunity. But I think for a team like Belusi and Zangi that's already gotten off to a really strong start here, I mean, we've seen teams just prosper off of 1 or 2 solid finishes, and now they're looking rather comfortable for the leaderboard in terms of consistency placement.
Yeah, at 132 points, they're looking more than good, right? If they can squeeze out a couple extra points from this game, they'll be well on their way to qualifying, and then that leaves them the last 2 games to have fun with it, which we've definitely seen teams in EU do, to varying degrees, of course.
And one thing I did notice yesterday with NAC's Heat 2 is that all the teams that got Victory Royales had very low points before they got those Victory Royales. Do you think it's better or worse whenever teams have like lower points and then they find that Victory Royale, or would you think that it's preferred for them to have a lot of points already and then get the win?
It depends on who you're asking, right? If you're one of the teams in the consistency spots, like you're hoping it's one of the teams, or if you're one of the teams on the bubble of the consistency spots, right, you're hoping the win comes from a team in there, right? So a spot sort of moves down. Whereas it sort of goes the other way. If you're a team far away, you sort of want to be different. So for me personally, I like to see it come from, it depends. I think for the drama, you want to see the teams who have no chance win a game, right? Because that's a bit more fun. It's like, yeah, they had to do it and they did, for the story and for the plot, but I'm not sure if the players in the lobby will always agree with that one.
Might even be tempting at times too for teams that have been placing well and already hold a strong consistency measure to potentially try and lock other teams out, right? Where the win isn't necessarily as optimal. I mean, there are a lot of, I think, strategies coming into play throughout the course of this Heats weekend. And teams that are just going to be stuck, left having to contend things through the last chance qualifier. Even playing the Opens is a daunting experience. And obviously all of our contenders here today would prefer to avoid Hellfire and Tripper. And they might be very well on the way of staying out of it. 76 points so far. They just got to stay consistent.
Some real OGs right here, man. Look, it's been a long time since I've been able to mention this on a broadcast, and a lot of people maybe didn't listen to me cast back in the day, but Trippin has been playing so long, he used to be my teammate back in Chapter 1. So to give you an idea of the type of experience we're talking about here. Maybe you can teach an old dog new tricks, eh?
He's gonna need them, because with the way that the E region just continues to climb upwards, so many up-and-comers looking to try and cement themselves as very valid threats. Minori and Darko certainly another one of those Dark Horse teams, I think, that is definitely hunting for their position in the Major 1 Grand Finals.
Akira and Kurama, we obviously were following them last game, and they had a fair amount of difficulty in the northern side of the map, right? We saw them trying to take the action towards Rubber and Axe Force. Asa and Podesai were involved as well, and it didn't quite pay off for them. Now, on the complete opposite side of the map, really, well, not complete opposite, but a lot further down south.
And it's still
towards the 4 fields.
Well, I was really just going to point out, like, this kind of shakeup in a game plan when you are sitting at 11 points. I mean, do you expect them to kind of start playing more map roulette, or is this another one of the circumstances where you still try to play somewhat to a little bit of practice strategy?
I think in the case of these two, it's trying to find a mid-game route that will get you into endgames consistently, right? And so I think they're going to keep doing whatever it takes to work and actually get to the endgame without being down on Surge and down on Mats. Hydro and Kaito in that last game didn't quite get to play heights, but made some decent moves in the mid and low grounds. Saw them sort of tanking zone quite a bit, and even though it wasn't maybe quite as high flying, they're definitely showing promise.
Zone kind of pulling towards this northwest territory, though. Frigid Fortress, one more time, going to be a very prevalent point in contention as teams try to base up on different sections of the mountain faces, all wanting to claim their stake and control how other teams are actually getting to rotate around them, more importantly, underneath them. Chino and Pablo, relatively strong position, ample opportunity, push off whatever direction they want to head. Good amount of materials too. It's all about picking the timing though on these rotates, and I think that's where a lot of newer comers can kind of struggle.
Yeah, you don't expect to see these guys struggle with that at all. I think their main struggles has come when it comes to endgame, being able to find a win condition that keeps them moving in these games. In game 1, they lasted 20 minutes and 47 seconds. In game 2, they lasted 20 minutes and 50 seconds. 3-second difference in their games, and struggling at that point. So we'll see if after 2 games they've been able to have that light bulb moment that gets them a couple extra points out of the games, right? They don't want to be one of the teams who is going into game 5 needing a good game to qualify.
Picking back up where we left off though, Kira and Kurama have at least managed to make it into the edge of zone here. With only 63, 109 above, net surge kind of extending upwards in their favor, but it's still just not enough. This is barely what you'd consider breathing room, and they've just got to make something happen. They're gonna have to get a little bit fraggy here. They know that there's a duo just a little bit west of them. They'll go for the opportunity, but not enough shots connecting. Still enough to push them to a more comfortable position though.
Yeah, but they still got quite a ways to go to get to zone. And they're gonna be the last ones in on that side. Oof. I like the idea as far as positioning, but when you're down on Surge that far below and you are getting tagged up, unfortunately, it doesn't matter how good your rotation idea is. You're gonna end up in a spot like this one.
It's interesting to see Sky and Scroll just ahead of them though. Maxi King and Doom not too far behind either. But using all of your mobility just to make it into zone. Doesn't really leave a whole lot in reserve. Try and turn things around, and Shmali, fortunately, not going to be able to withstand the pressure of this lobby. Sliz now trying to see how much longer he can contend, but just too far underneath that damage threshold. It's basically an inevitable departure from this lobby.
I don't know if I forced the fight there if I'm them, right? You know, you make that play because you want a tank to get into dead side and not have to worry about your next rotation. And fair enough, once you get into zone, they definitely needed to potentially look for a fight, but just wait a couple seconds, the zone opens up and you're chilling now. You're back to the lobby. Looks like potentially an oversight, but we'll see.
And if you're Sky and Scroll in this position, do you choose to move right away for positioning in the next zone, or do you want to maybe take some shots at these teams directly underneath? I mean, they weren't too hard pressed in their loadouts, but it did seem like it was a good opportunity for elimination points.
Yeah, I think the big thing with them, right, is that there are a couple teams sort of ahead of them at the top of the cliff, right? And so they're going to have to find the timing. And in that case, right, if you're Sky, you're going to sort of scout, look for it. Scroll has some time to take shots at the players below as they rotate out. So you can do a bit of both, you know?
Pablo and Chino, they're going to continue to make their move. It's going to bring them directly towards Sinet and Giras, though. Asa Podesai also lurking nearby. Demish, Darm, 346 above. Always find it very important to kind of keep marks on where these players' surge threshold are actually sitting. That way you can gauge whether or not they'll even be willing to try and actually duke it out should a team or an individual be a little bit more hard-pressed for damage. Start desperately trying to challenge them. Teams just on the outskirts, though. Ferdoxy, Sangil trailing just behind where Maxi King and Doom are at. A lot of congestion now starting to build on these southern portions of the edge zone.
Rare missed the edit there from Sky. Couldn't quite capitalize on that player that dropped down. These guys are big chilling. Oh my goodness. It doesn't stop for these guys. Zangi and Belusi have been on a tear when it comes to the fighting. Miniminer said it. He's loving the confidence. I'm loving it too. They are not afraid of a fight in this lobby. And that's the kind of confidence you need to be successful in these games.
They're also really just big-upping themselves for Major 1 finals, right? If they're able to really lock in, like you said, get the placement points. I mean, everyone watching this, you're gonna realize that, hey, this is a very competent duo pretending further on, but Chino, Pablo, very unfortunate circumstances, currently 329 below. They have just had such a rough go, making their way across Wonky Land, and now Chino has to overdrive himself directly into another team's box. Really nowhere left to go there. Axforce and Roban, though, feeling pretty good. Decent little refresh. Just something to keep them going.
That is real tough for Chino and Pablo. We said they needed to have an uptick in performance, especially after 2 mediocre first games. And that one being even worse is not going to do wonders for them in the final 2. Belusi and Zangi potentially on the cusp of having their worst game so far today. I mean, you can excuse it. The 135 points they have now would potentially keep them in a safe position, especially with 2 extra games left to go. But not the team you expected to see below, how well they've been playing today.
I like this from Tripperin, though. Actively choosing to try and get aggressive. Doesn't really have much other options, given that he is 144 below. Belusi still trying to fight things out. Demon, Darmish will be able to stay strong, though. Not foreign fighting inside of the low ground, that's for sure. There's Tripperin. A little bit separated now from Hellfire, but he'll have to keep trucking forward. Doesn't really have time to hesitate. Has to just look for a big opening shot, but he's not going to get the opportunity. Just stays sealed out in the box.
Prepared for this type of stack this.
Oh.
There's 2 stacks.
Spend refresh from Byron and Kashi. They're god mats.
Too? I mean, low-key, it's probably even. He had a lot of middling teams, though.
Sky and Scroll
Sky
dead.
also dead. It's fine, though. They have 135 points. But the points are high. Points are so high.
What is it? How many points?
Right now, it's 70 points in 2 games.
He's resting.
This game, it might
Oh,
already
wow.
be on 100.
He's
He might
resting.
get this res off. He's getting the res off.
If he gets the rest
He's doing
off,
a
they're
macro
winning this
res.
game.
Nice.
Domination at 90, Asa, Potoso, and Height.
How do you know about
In this
that?
case, these two being in the game.
And it was high as
I
well.
know a lot about
If it's
macros.
close, then it's high.
Scary sight for anybody.
I'm calling it. Sky and
That's a
Scroll are
big
winning
hit
this
as well.
game.
Be too worried about that.
I think this is a Dom Demish low gun win.
Off a rest, bro.
Nah. It's a Diamond Demons low gun win right here. I suppose they keep height, 2v2. Then Diamond Demons fucking send it.
Potosai going on high.
Dude, they had it. Moneymaker still alive though. Sky and Skull full low ground. I see Fred. Fred and Sango are there, still alive. God, can you stop fucking typing in chat until the game's done?
Yeah, don't spoil.
Fucking hell, mate. Next time you spoil, I spoil everything you sent me in DM, Sky. On my life. Everything you've sent me in DM. I don't spawn anything.
Don't do that, bro.
That's a spoiler again. What? Yeah. Just wait. Just type smiley face. That's it. Potosai still spraying though. Domidemush, they need kills. I haven't said anything. You said Wait, Fred! Send it! Send it, Fred! Do what you were made to do! Send it, Heights!
They're looking for it. They're
Oh.
eager.
Potosai.
Potosai doesn't
Can we
have any
spray?
lats.
Can we spray second height a bit, please?
Have to hit some big shots to
Shoot
do
your
it.
gun.
Spray these guys. Spray
Shoot
these.
your gun. Listen. Full Logan for Giras. Fred. Ah, Sango's dead. But Oxy. Oh, no layer change. Okay, back down again.
100.
50 damage. Sinner reloading a shotgun. 52 points for Fred and Sango. It's looking rough.
Oh
It's
my-
looking bad.
No!
And Phenoxy somehow does not kill Minori.
Kashi on high ground? No. We gotta kill
Back
them.
into the middle. Demus is popping his pizzas. Darm is alive though. Top 12. Top 17 classic. That's the magic number, Queasy. Repairs! After getting fucked last game by a door, it's bringing it back! What a storyline!
What did you just say?
You remember, that's the guy that died to the door last game.
Oh, Sky.
Sky and Scroll.
Sky and Scroll.
They ain't winning. That's prediction blood. Fearful repairs dropping down.
Nah, I believe in my boy Sky. He's gonna
Top
solo clutch.
10 in final moving zone. This game is stacked. The Kira's still alive. Sky's still edging on the side. Fuck it, where's my boy? Wait, he just got finished. That's... Mumsy has height now. Pez loses it.
Come on, Sky. This is a free
An
win.
Akira win.
Sky, this is a free win.
This is an Akira win on low ground, I think. Everyone's getting fucked at height. They're all fighting each other. Mumsy, Sky's still up though. One Cypher and we're back.
Bro, I was gonna say earlier in the game, Akira and Kurama need a miracle to qual. Are they actually
Yeah.
getting? No, they
Might do
one
it.
dead.
Or
One dead.
Sinnet and Giras. Oh, another kill. Big Dennis. 2v2.
Oh my god, that means Darm and Demish are gonna be conned.
Wait, how the fuck did Akira die? Wait. Sky Jump versus Dennis. Come on, Dennis, do it, brother. Oh, yeah.
No. Oh.
1v2. Oh. Hey, the shockwave. Hey, why are we looking at the knock body?
Is Mumsy any good?
I'm pretty good.
He's a mummy.
Another French team into the grand finals. Alright, I don't know how Akira lost that. Akira had full logo control, I thought. Nice broadcast. Yeah, they missed the Dennis 1v2, man. Come on now. With that, we have 2 more games left to go,
Okay,
chat.
Leo.
And what is the points we need to qualify? It's a lot. It's 85 points to currently qualify to grand finals.
It's good dance mapper.
84 points in 3 games. That means we need about 30 points per game to make it out.
Boop, can you hear
which
me?
means it's going to be 140 to 150 points to qualify.
Okay, chat.
Teams
It's time
below,
for my kid to
Fighto,
play a bit.
Moneymaker,
Mute Boop? Nah.
Eclipse and Cade.
Yes,
Cassie
Leo
Farah are
time.
struggling.
I guess you just skip for Noxy. Yep, nice.
I mean, I was
telephone.
looking for him. Sangil Fedoxy. 52
We're getting 10
points.
minutes of training in between the
It's not
games.
83,
Chat.
it's 90. Wait, is it? What? It's 85. What?
Oh.
Chino Pablo on 70. Just out of the edge as well. Dennis is in there 105. Minori, Asa, Dom Didas, Belusi, and a Sky
23rd.
Probably already
Chino's
qualified
outside.
into the grand finals. Who would have thought for Sky and Score? What a prediction. And then these
Sky and Score have the same average kills and average placement. Look at that, bro. That's crazy. Look at Sky and Score average
Gotta get
placement and average
one
elims.
way or another.
4.67, 4.67.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they're crazy, bro. They're the best team in the world right now, I swear.
Cap, beat him up better.
So you like it fully.
W skin, Somerset skin is so good, by the way.
Yeah, shout out to Somerset, Reddish, and Moxley.
Yeah, all three insane.
For 32, appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Fuck only. Whoa.
Whoa, bro, why did you read that?
I mean, that's Score. I have to read Score. He's the best player in the game.
What?
Right now.
Scrowwill said that.
Scrowwill said that, bro. He'd rock your shit, mate.
Bro, he would destroy me any day.
Why do I have double
destroyed?
numbers, chat? I don't get it. I've had double numbers for a week. I've verified
No, I'm
my,
not moving EU.
verified
I
my
get
game.
full worked.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. You get bitched by this region. You don't even think about coming here.
Look at all the teams. Look at all the teams that don't qual grants.
Exactly. But let's go to the Tiaki. We're actually only. I'm actually genuinely curious. I'm gonna go to each team. You tell me if you think your duo is better than these teams. Squeeze your wrists.
Skydump and Mumsy have won a victory. It means that they are going to be in the finals next weekend. Listen, okay, I was a bit surprised. They were not a duo that was on my bingo card for getting one of the golden tickets, okay? So I'm still kind of processing the shock of it all. Apologies to all the French viewers watching. There are some fantastic French duos in the lobby tonight. We're talking about one of them in just a moment, but right now I'm going to turn my attention to the Eastern Europe, to our Polish duo, Demus and Dark, because they're heating up as the night goes on. They're continuing to pick up multiple eliminations, and it really does feel like they're actually playing for the win. Mini Miner.
Yeah, remember, these are the guys that actually I predicted to win this game, and they didn't. So not too happy personally, but what I am happy about is how they're playing overall. They're really showing us now in these last couple of games that they know what to do in this lobby. Even when there's like a breakdown at the beginning of the day, they had some real success when zones were in their favor. This one a little bit more towards the north, but they had every part to play in this end game as well. even just clutching up a few of these moments, hip to hip, like we talked about before. Very, very solid from this team. They're looking really, really good for consistency right now, Takata, even if they don't pick up a win.
Yeah, I think just keep predicting them, Mini. You don't got to worry because they do have the second best win rate this chapter on EU. So, I mean, I'd say they're bound to win one of these matches with how they've been performing.
Yeah, they've been performing brilliantly. I do have a soft spot for Damas and Demas. Damas and Demas. I like these guys, and yet I still can't get their names right. Apologies. It's about 28 degrees in my studio, and I'm definitely feeling it right now. Talk about Sky and Scroll, then moving on to them. They have not won a victory royale, otherwise they wouldn't be in the lobby anymore. We were expecting them to pick one up, but they are getting very close to Carter.
Yeah, I mean, being the only duo that plays top 10 and 50% of their Div Cups, you can expect to see them in these end games. But what keeps happening, though, is it's a solo clutch from either Sky or Scroll. I mean, first game it was Sky, second it was Scroll, and in this third game, I believe Scroll actually got picked up after getting knocked, but then Sky once again went on to get a decent little end game clutch there, but they haven't won. They're just consistently doing it very well.
Yeah, I mean, even that earlier on in that endgame, they had that clutch revive, right? Where one of them, I forget who it was, ended up rolling all the way down and managed to actually get the revive off there. Then that 9th zone actually then pulls back in their favor, so they're able to continue on through that game. It's little moments like that where just having that synergy, because they've played so long together, having that understanding, having that trust in your teammate to say, yeah, you can pick up the revive now. Those little moments right there is exactly where you can see it.
Yeah, it's a lot of experience, a lot of chemistry on display with these guys. Let's talk about the French duo I alluded to earlier. Akira Kurama. They're starting to pick up the pace now, Takata. A big elimination game for them in game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, the issue that we said with this duo is in both the Div Cup finals, they were uncontested, and now they are contested in these heats. We saw the issues of that in the first 2 matches they played. It was basically back-to-back 43rd, and not great in the first match, but now they finally made it to the end game, and they did not disappoint. 9 eliminations, 3rd place. I just hope they can keep up the pace.
Yeah, this is better. This is exactly what we want to see and expect to see more from this team. I broke it down to the beginning. I was saying they're not going to make too many of these end games. They really made the most as much as they could, I suppose, after that end game getting third right there. I'm just now curious, these last couple of games, are they going to have some troubles or more? Are they going to be able to make these end games? If they do,
let's take a look at the lobby list. Remember, to everyone watching at home, we've had 3 games now, so the top 3 names, they've all qualified by Victory Royale to the major finals next week. And then if we scroll down, the cutoff point is 15, so that's our consistency placement. So Akira and Kurama sitting just underneath that now. But if we go to the 3rd page, you can see some Danish duos. Chino, Pablo Ringo, Prodoxy, don't forget, they are the reigning major champions. They may have a split now, but we're definitely expecting more from all of these players, Mini Minor.
Yeah, the particular surprise here is Chino and Pablo Wingu, and we've already had so many upsets here in the heats. I think this would be another huge upset if they don't make it. And Takata, we were talking about players that don't end up making a major final after winning it. It's kind of really just more of a Fredoxy thing. Maybe we should have included the other guys in it as well. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this is not what you'd expect to see coming from the major 3 winning trios. Now the trio split up, and at least, you know, they're staying together on the leaderboard. You would hope it's a little higher up, but 2 matches left before we conclude the day. So, hey, it could be a win for both of them. That's odds are low, though.
If both of them make it to the end game, Takata, maybe that will up their chances more, because it's a running theme with these guys, even in Reload Elite Series, even going back to when they were a trio with Fredoxy. It always seems to be Pablo or Chino trying to clutch, particularly Pablo, in fact.
Yeah, I mean, I just hope we don't see a lot of solo clutches here. The problem is I'm also seeing Fredoxy always kind of be in the last alive. I don't know if the chemistry is just not going there. They have been a little unlucky, I'd say, in some of the picks. I don't know if it's they're not covering, but a lot of double pumps on either Fredoxy or Sanguild where they just instantly get deleted without the chance to kind of rack up those little bit of points every game. So I'm hoping for a big one soon.
Well, it's going to be a big game for someone as we head to game number 4 with Taco and Left2K.
Every single one of these duos still has their own problems left to try and overcome in these lobbies, Leven. But with the
Honestly, I'm not expecting to see much change. I think what needs to change as far as some of the teams who maybe are struggling is the execution, right? We've seen a lot of these teams getting enough positions to where you expect them to have decent games, the kind of games that propel you into a qualification spot. And then somebody makes a mistake, somebody overextends, somebody takes damage where they shouldn't, and then bang, we're talking about them maybe missing out on next week's finals. And so, again, it's all about the execution, I think, for a lot of these teams in this lobby.
Well, whether or not these duos are going to be able to clean things up, only time will tell. Game 4 is ready to get started. Some of the switch-ups, though, that have been interesting. We already know the likes of Captain Flixie, for example, taking over coaching responsibilities for Maxi King and Doom. We've also got the likes of Akira and Karama. They're actually going to be switching out where they choose to drop. Mumsy's Forest, Old Stumpy, coached by Skyjump and Mumsy. So, French love to pass around and see if they can replicate some of that same success.
I mean, these are the types of things where you have a team that good switching up.
So I guess that's in the game now?
With them, they're going to have to change things each game until they find something that sticks and works. And so maybe you could say that isn't too surprising, especially from those two.
May also make things a bit better for the likes of Robov and Axe-Force, Asa Podesai. I know that those were definitely a couple teams that were consistently, seemingly clashing with them, so slightly different scenery might help everybody else indirectly. Strokey Bevies. Make it first to the gas station. Got some weapons to work with, but don't want to take shots at just yet. Just kind of waiting things through. We'll claim the slurp truck though, and off to a solid start here. Just trying to see what else they can gather. Off to a solid start here. Just trying to see what else they can gather.
You've obviously seen these two teams having a couple back and forths here at Riptides. And once again, Endon and Spleeze find themselves crouching about here. Had the better fortune, you'd say, over the course of the day. The job is not finished. Glove Sheet and Cracks still have much work to do, and that starts right now. Glove Sheet takes Jazz Key down, so they'll get a pair of limbs added to their tally, and the comeback is on.
This is definitely right around the point where the gloves have to come off. You have to start making some big plays and conversions. Good off game or off spawn starts, the late game finishes. 6 in stand though, just hoping to survive, but the with so early on, and now a little bit of third party tags, but it's not going to be enough to actually help 6 escape. Karama and Akira opening up with 2 eliminations. That is definitely bound to bode well for them, because it looks like Wonky Land might also be in their control.
What is Fredoxy cooking here? This doesn't work, right?
Fredlurk is a patented
Yeah, Max,
strategy
I need to
for a
figure
reason.
out how. Like, I could only stream one thing at a time. I don't know what was the
right. Well,
thing.
this is a free beat. You take this beat.
It was,
sure.
like, the settings went back to, like, nothing. Like, it didn't have a source.
If we didn't take that beam, that would have been an overcook. You know you have the player isolated. He's
Not sure what's going to the multi-chat.
What's going on?
Or the multi-stream.
And now you can try pinching in the 2v1. To be fair, his teammates done well to get back involved, and so Peaks will group up and they'll make a bunch of boxes, and anybody that's played comp knows when a team starts boxing up like that, you might as well just get a move on, man. These guys ain't trying to go down. Don't wanna waste your time fighting through 20 metal boxes. Sky and Scroll in a bit of a scrap here. We don't see these guys scrapping at this point. in these games too often. Will they get the better hand of Bevies and Strokey? Not without some third-party interference, and so we'll see whether or not they commit to this fight now or opt to back off.
A little bit of a delay, but Scroll on a whole lot of material. Could just need this fight, and Bevies already being knocked just means that it's gonna allow for Sky and Scroll to just continue applying a little bit more pressure. The Siphon will come through here, but Strokey still doing a decent job at just keeping Sky and Scroll at bay, but the 1 versus 2 material count was looking rather thin for both for Strokey and Bevy, so it's gonna be very difficult, but at the same time, he'll be able to wiggle his way out for right now. Get a look back to the success here for Sky, where he found this elimination originally. Just a really nice pre-edit opening shot, and it's exactly what you need to connect with.
Yeah, that's a good situation where, you know, we often talk about teams trying to find pinches, but their opponent is stuck against the hill, and so just both of them fighting head on increase their chances of picking that one up. So props to them. Dom and Dimash looking in a good position to qualify, but they'll be wanting more. They'll want to win. Still fighting here at Riptides. Wowza.
That is tough for Anden. Largely just because of the fact that you've been winning the majority of these fights all day long, and then the one lobby where you're sitting there on the cusp, 14th place on the leaderboard.
Oh.
And now your fate exclusively in control of what happens in this 5th game. They cannot afford another early elimination departure. They are going to have to lock in for that last lobby. And it's a lot of pressure, I think, that gets added on.
Yeah, that's 11.
For them to contend with, but it's part of the affairs involved. Competitive
Seems
Fortnite
actually pretty
after
cool.
all.
I've
Snosky and Vexy
been in chat,
also a little bit stuck here.
like other people's chats with him
I'm just
before.
lurking nearby, trying to see if they can maybe
little
get
back
a
and forth.
third-party appearance.
11 2K. He's,
Chelsea
I
is
mean,
though for Awesome
his
Photo
voice
Side.
is just like perfect. You know, 'cause I don't know
Yeah,
if
I mean, I
British
like what we
people
saw from
hear
him
it
in
the
the
same
last
as
game,
we
right?
do,
Not being
but
afraid to get aggressive on towards Robin and Axel.
you know, Americans love a good like
Again, you don't
British
wanna see
or
teams
Australian
shying away
accent.
from what they think is the
Yeah.
right play. Just
And
because it's
he has
something
like a
simple.
proper British
Money
accent
making
too.
for Lion-Up.
Her voice
Never
is
a team
good
to
for it
shy
too.
away. But up against
Taco?
Dom and Dimash, I mean, it's never going to be an easy 2v2.
That's right, her name's Taco.
But they do look eager to force the fight to happen again. They've struggled with Surge throughout the day. I don't blame them.
Quick stat says it all. Darman Demish managed to qualify for every single 2025 major.
I don't
with
mean
the
this in a
Victory
bad way or
Royale.
anything, but he
So
looks
it's a
exactly
very
how you'd
familiar
expect
setting
him
for
to.
these two, and either way, they've definitely got a solid amount of points, but there are eliminations still taking place elsewhere on the map, and for Vexy, he's managed to find his own. Ontoax just keeping them under their heel. It's kind of how you need to control those engagements, though. You want to find those quick time to eliminations. You don't want to have to overcommit or overextend your welcomes, because then you're just allowing other teams to kind of intervene with your position,
76.
control where you're trying to rotate through, or worse still, clean you up after the fact.
Yeah, have to be conscious of that, especially with there being so many different teams trying to base up nearby.
Speaking of which,
This is a rather interesting situation, though, that Gino and Pablo have landed themselves in here, Levin. Because they're sitting at 70 points. They've got this lobby and the next one, and that's it. And they are outside of the consistency qual range currently. You've already touched on it, where they've struggled to kind of find more than just that 20-minute presence in lobby, so how do they look to correct?
Well, at the end of the day, especially
Aren't
for
these
for
camera
those
angles
two,
fucking
you know,
awesome?
You can look at Fredoxy in that case as well, with all the expectation around him being so successful last year. You know, players like this, you don't want to bottle it, you know? You don't want to be in a situation where that expectation's on you and you fall short, you know? You don't want to be the Arsenal of the lobby, right? So they want to make sure they're not in a situation to completely bottle, throw it away.
Did he say butthole, throw it away?
So many times, but we keep saying it because it is so important. The last chance qualifier in EU, you know, the battle bus is filling up quickly. I mean, there are way too many good teams that need one of those free spots available.
Hey, it's our POI match.
Lists. You'd want to be confident about their chances, especially with how good they are. But I believe there was a quick stat earlier about how, you know, they're not a team that, you know, is winning a bunch of games, right? I think when you look at Heats last year, a lot of the time it's them going through on consistency. So time to turn things around.
So many teams, though, looking to kind of take their chances, opting for a more dead side position, rotation. Does Ned get us? Certainly have a little bit of time to work with here. Plenty of meds, too, so...
Which is what I'm always looking for. Plenty of meds.
With these early storm ticks, but you have to hope that they were able to net themselves a good amount of surge before opting for such a strat so far away from the rest of the lobby.
You'd like to think so, right? Otherwise, you know, it'd be a big misplay. We won't be analyzing much more of their game throughout the day. Sky and Scroll, I'll be honest, with everything I've seen from the Heat so far, Taco, I feel more and more confident.
Told you it was Taco.
Wanting to say Sky and Scroll will be the team that walk away as FNCS champions next weekend. I know it's a bit early to start having these conversations, but
that's a big pre-fire.
yeah, no, I feel like when you look at their consistency, their ability to, I think ultimately one of the biggest problems we're seeing with teams in general, no matter how good you are, we're seeing teams struggle to just find consistency in making end games in a, you know, stacked enough position, right? The biggest skill gap we're seeing is the teams in 6th, 7th, 8th zone. When it's time to deal with surge, can you avoid taking damage while not completely burning away all the resources you have? And they do that better than anybody in the region right now. And so if they keep playing how they're playing, we might see even more Danish FNCS champions after getting our first ones last year.
I can think of a few other duos, though, whose ears might have perked
Yeah,
up
no,
when you said that.
if you're still there, Max, I
It is.
would like to get this fixed for North America because
you know, it's not like a crazy prediction by any means, though, because they have definitely
I thought Peterbot was
that
in
kind of reputation. I mean, one big thing during the offseason in the divisional cups when they were first contested. I know
Clicks for sure is in E3, so I'd like to. I only streamed Europe yesterday. I would like to stream
They did an excellent job.
North America tonight. Come back on at
top 5 positioning
5 or whatever it
inside of
is
those
when
finals.
it
So
starts.
it's very obvious that they have been working on things on all fronts.
It's like
absolutely, and look, a sort of little anecdote for people who maybe haven't been watching EU.
But it might be. It's at least Clicks.
You know,
might be
Peterbot
and Clicks,
during,
like,
sort of
and that would be some cinema there.
Where oftentimes it was the team in EU
because Peterbot's is like this big thing about grief and Clicks, and
right? Like just
had a couple quotes, which is probably clickbait,
end games just meant that you were
rage bait, like any kind of click farming, whatever you want to call it. But he's like, I will never let Clicks win in FNCS. And this is the time they haven't had one of these in almost a year. And this is what I mean. This is this you know, Lombardi trophy here for these guys.
Empower people to feel even stronger about that. As we
the Stanley Cup, if you will.
Teams who are looking to learn, improve, and secure positions for Strokey in a very tough spot in this game. Things started off so well in the day for him and Bevies. And ever since then, it's sort of cooled off.
And these heats are what qualify them to.
And it's been in fights like this one where they are just lacking in health, lacking in resources, and lacking in surge. And you have Howley and Lusher desperate to take you out. There's not much he can do, and so for Strokey, Bevies will be watching from the sidelines for now.
What's his name? Strokey.
I want to call that the Sky and Scroll effect, really, though. Their influence early on by challenging for Strokey and Bevies really just kind of put a huge hiccup, I think, into their early game, made things rather difficult, prevented them from establishing the surge that they would have hoped for originally, and then forcing them into taking those kinds of fights that are just at such a big disadvantage. But you're right, it is difficult knowing that you're pretty much having to bank everything on your final lobby performance. And while we're on the topic, Sky just adding another one to the count here. Great challenge. Bimbo never even had a chance to really see that one coming. Beautiful play, though, from Sky and Scroll as they just continue to extend their lead for consistency on the placement position. Zangi, though, spot of trouble. A strong start to the early game. Seemed to have cleaned off a little bit here these last couple of lobbies, but he's still looking to try and
need to do some damage.
Secure whatever he can. 163 below, though. Sure, you can out-heal some of these surge takes with the Chug Jug and the 3 splashes that remain, but if you fall too far behind the rest of the lobby, when you rotate in, you are just going to be gobbled alive. And sees an opportunity here. It's Asa, it's Podesai. They're trying to avoid it. They can tell that this is a player that is hoping to find a little bit more here, but that might just be a perfect opportunity for Asa and Podesai to come out on top. Some good little bits of loot secured there off of the elimination.
It's good to see that when desperation strikes these guys, they answer with their best strike. And they're going to have to do that again as they look to bump heads. Podesai will fall. Asa getting chopped from beneath. Shots coming in from in front of him as well. Has to use the materials he adds, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. The players are still looking to take him down. And Surge ticking away adds that much more pressure. For Doxy in a similar spot. He's going to try everything he can, and he almost takes Chino down before falling. Asa, it's his time coming now to join the rest of the players. Relying on that final game, it will. Money making for Nyan. That is the gift they needed to potentially give them a chance now. They've not necessarily had the best of days. But if we know anything about these two Taco, it's that they have a win in them.
Never really want to count Popular Kid out by any means. Deemish and Darm, though, you can see them here on height, and they are making their presence known. Roban gonna be picked apart, just flying by, and that is just an easy cleanup for the Polish duo. Chino and Pablo, though, we saw Fred getting a couple of tags in, trying to play a bit of spoiler to his former teammates. 17 below still, too, so that impact definitely still being known here. Darko's 114 points, though. This is a precarious position to be in right now, Levin.
Oh. And a really nice refresh there from Pablo and Chino on the left of our screens. It will keep them above as far as Surge goes. They need the extra materials. They are not looking as strong as these two, Sky and Scroll. The rich just keep getting richer in these lobbies. I mean, how greedy are these two? They don't even need extra, but they'll take whatever they can get. The rest of the lobby starving, struggling to stay in. Hellfire will fall. And while everybody seems to be playing this lobby on hard mode, it is Sky and Scroll who are on easy street. Will this be the game they just decide to win and take that last game off? We saw Zeku and El Wavy, a big Osborne win against the momentum of the day. They've been struggling over at the Riptides. And if they could win this game now, Taco, it would be a big sting and a big blow for their Osborne rivals, Pablo and Chino. A big refresh to keep their game alive.
And that's what makes things so treacherous, though, for Zeku and El Wavy up on height. You've got duos like Sky and Scroll, like Pablo Chino, that are just finding consistent little refreshes, but the confidence as well in the fighting potential. Scroll opened up the edit, immediately finds an elimination right after the fact. A little bit tagged up, will lose his shields going for the body loot, but it's nothing that's going to deter them. They're still able to play hip by hip. forcing the issue against all these teams, getting trapped inside the secondary height layer. Now, rather isolated position, tarping so much free space here. Pablo, though, left as a solo. He'll have his work cut out for him, too. Fortunately, gets himself flying towards that secondary height front side, but he might just run straight into Sky and Scroll if he's not careful, having to constantly look back. So much paranoia coming into effect here.
This is where you really start to see who the real bosses of EU are. Plays looking to be made. The zone pull will maybe change the focus around a bit. And up above, Zeku and Wavy, they still hold on to height, and they've invested a lot into it. Pablo and Chino will be eager, though, to try and make a play. Pablo in particular, as a solo, one of the better clutches in the region. And he really needs to showcase every ounce of clutching ability he has.
If there was ever a time to kick it up a notch, it's definitely now, as Scroll will net himself his 3rd elimination, 8 in total for himself and Sky. But Sky just hanging on by a thread here, doesn't have enough white HP to actually keep these moving forward. He'll be brought down, caught out. Scroll gonna be forced to drop all the way to ulti low. Demish also a solo. So many strong duos now left in these solo side positions, and that just might be exactly what Seiko and Wavy need, because they're now having the opportunity to just continue laying down the suppressive fire. The Flowberry missed as well. They don't have to worry about getting chopped just yet. The lobby too busy eating itself alive.
The zone keeps pulling far, the chop will come through. And so we'll see if they are ready for a fight above or not. It doesn't look like it. Pablo, Scroll, both still fighting. Scroll deep in the zone now will push his way back in after finding his 5th on the game. Double digits for these two. And he's not done yet. Pablo caught in the box. Can't quite connect. And so now it's up to Scroll to continue the solo fight in Akira. Karama, we've been waiting to see them have their pop-off game. And it might just be now they take the height and they take that pole position. Wavy isn't done yet. He'll look for another chop. But they might just be too much for him to handle. 2 of the better players in the region, and they've been quiet at times, but now they are louder than ever. The spray continues. All the players beneath them trying to stay up in this game. Scroll can't find any space. Nobody can. It's all Karama and Akira.
Karama and Akira just know they've got the leverage as a healthy duo in comparison to the solo scrambling around underneath. Keto and Haijo are finally going to try and bring it to a clean 2 versus 2 scenario, but with the HP advantages being so steeply in Karama and Akira's favor, they're just waiting things out, playing the last of their builds, applying the tags wherever needed, still getting cut off just from finding those finishing blows. Haijo's gonna go up. Haijo from behind nearly gets the shots, but spends too much time in the storm, can't handle the tick damage. Instead, Karama and Akira turning it around here in Game 4, finding their seats on the battle bus for the Major 1 finals.
It took them a couple games to get into the swing of things, but they showcased right there why this is gonna be one of the teams to watch out for in next weekend's final. A well-deserved win, Frankie. What do you make of that one?
Incroyable for the gentle mates. I'm sure they'll be celebrating in their watch parties right now. Congratulations to Akira and Karama for that victory. They were 16th on the leaderboard going into game number 4, so they could have qualified on consistency, but I think they'd rather get a victory royale, and that's what they did to Carter.
Yeah, they were scaring me, okay? When things kicked off today, they were scaring me. They were at that bottom half of the leaderboard. Not even bottom half, bottom of the leaderboard. First 2 games didn't go their way, but what I love about this duo is they adapted. Fortnite is all about being able to adapt quickly, and they did exactly that. They fixed their problems of being contested. Like I said previously, weren't contested in the Div Cups, now contested in Pete's, and they quickly solved that issue within 2 matches. The 3rd game, they got
the
third
fuck
place,
out of here.
and now the game after that, they won the match.
Yeah, I mean, we said it going into this game, right? That these guys needed to have a good performance in the end games that they make, because it wasn't a guarantee that they were making them. If you looked at the history of today, they had a 3rd place in last game.
Let me out.
Let
me out.
Absolutely.
Let me out.
Of it. And what a
please.
From them as well. Taking
please, I'm at the edge of the world, apparently.
A lot today is that timing.
What's real? Am I real?
It seemed like they were holding on to it so strongly in
just the Matrix.
Right there, and what they were doing so well.
I knew it.
Staying so high above everyone else, but Akira and Karama using that experience, waiting till they drop down to lower layers.
Might as well get some swimming in.
It was really nicely played.
Yeah, solid loadout as well. I mean, the main issue was just getting to the end game with the kit that they needed. It was all early game problems.
Okay, G.
They have the chemistry. They've been
no. What are you doing? Oh, he's trying to swing wide or something. Fuck it, I'm gonna walk you.
This is exactly what I wanted to see from this duo. And now in the major finals, I was saying, they're always kind of in that middle section. I'm hoping that this year, hopefully this major, but at least this year, we see some really good things come from them.
The road to land redemption for these guys starts here. All they need now is top 20 in the major finals next weekend, and then they'll be able to put their train tickets in France to Germany for the PSD Bank Dome in Düsseldorf, May 30th and 31st. Don't forget to get your tickets now. And I imagine there's some of the green suits and the rest of the Gentlemates fans who are hoping it'll be worthwhile to book their tickets. It's looking from the French jurors tonight like they might as well, because France is definitely on the up. We're going to go to a short break. When we come back, we'll be getting ready for Game 5.
Yo. Maybe that wasn't a good idea using that. I want that Ice King thing I got blown the fuck up with last time. That was bullshit. The Ice King's fucking demolisher or whatever. Is that Max? You like fish sticks?
Right. Just one more game until Heat 3 concludes, and we'll find out who's going to be competing for the last chance qualifier and who will definitely be playing in the major finals next weekend. So let's bring up the
crushing
list. I just want to shout out to the French again because we've now had 2 French duos get victory royales today. And if you look at the leaderboard, I'm hoping we might get to see where our other French duo is. Podicide and Asa, unfortunately, they've fallen out of the top 10 after that game. So let's go on to page number 2 and see where they're at and if they could potentially qualify today. I know that we have some happy fans in the chat. It looks like 17th. So if they can pull off a great performance in game number 5, we could be seeing them in the major finals next weekend. Let's take a look at number 14.
No.
And down so far in the lobby. They keep having to try and clutch at the start of endgames, and it hasn't quite been working out for them, Takada.
Yeah, I mean, these are FNCS major champions, and not only that, in the most recent major 3 of trios, they were the champions.
Fuck did he go?
There's yet to qualify themselves. They can be put on that list that we showed at the start of the show of its champions that don't qualify for the following major, and I know many that they don't want to be on that list.
Yeah, mid really is my sort of analysis of these guys so far. It's been very mid for them. They've only just about done enough, I suppose, to be in that top 15 and find themselves in the qualification range. You could say, yeah, they want to stay in the lobby. They want to try and keep their spot free for the grand finals if they do make it there. But if that was true, they'd almost be making the sort of top 3s. They've sort of had decent enough end games, 12th, 14th, 30th, and 8th in their games so far. So they're just doing okay, which is enough in this caliber of lobby to get you through with players of their experience. It's just not what we expected from them, I think, especially for me personally. I was expecting them to be sort of top 5 right now in the consistency at the very least. So it's like, yeah, a bit surprising, but, you know, they're the sort of players that can pop off if they do make it to the major finals.
And Valencia and Zangi have been popping off so far today. 18 eliminations. One of the highest eliminating duos in the lobby tonight. They have been playing fearlessly.
Yeah, they have. There was something that I spoke about earlier on in the day. They're sort of confident to go behind. They're confident to go for those refreshes to Carter. But, I mean, it's going to be close or nevertheless at the end there. It's going to be really, really close because it was to this level.
Yeah, as a reminder.
Sorry.
It is top 15 that qualifies because we're counting those 5 victory royales. So that top 15 number was the cutoff. Now, going off Heat 1, Heat 2, it was 136 points. You were mentioning Lucy and Zangi, and they are at 138 points. So going into this last match, all of those duos kind of on that 15th range are feeling the pressure. What's most extreme is Belusi Zangi were 2nd place in consistency going into the last match, and after only getting 2 points, now they're down right above that cutoff. So if they go down once again with only getting 1 or 2 points, they might not even make it.
Well, let's bring up the lobby list again. See how much of a chance to look at page number 1. I'm curious to see where Demas and Dharm are, because this is a duo that have been playing so consistently, so well today. They may well get a victory royale in the final game. You might want to go for number 5. And I think the way that they've been playing so far, they look ready for the grand finals lobby mini-mine.
Yeah, they do. They've been pretty good. You know, they should be home and dry now as well. They're 6th overall on the standings. They shouldn't have to worry too much about that. A little bit of extra practice for them here in this last game, but even for some of the teams that are way lower down, it could be now a win or nothing, and that could be really where some of these teams that are slightly lower down, maybe like Predoxy's duo, and maybe someone like Trippen's duo, players that we know about in this region that you'd expect to see in major finals maybe a few chapters ago. They now need a big game, so huge eyes on those guys right now.
Well, Trippen, give it everything, because if you don't qualify for the major finals, Levin is sure to want to play with you. He's already put the offer on the broadcast. So let's see if that happens. Fingers crossed for you, mate. Let's head to game number 5.
Interesting thought process. I don't know that, you know, Levin, you're not ready to take your talents back to the player side of things just yet, right?
No. I don't recall offering him out. I think he's much better off playing with Hellfire. And look, hopefully it stays that way, because this is a big game 5. Look, you know, at the end of the day, if you miss out today, you're gonna have to leave it to the LCQ. We've already seen plenty of players in that position. We've already seen plenty of people this weekend bottle it when it mattered the most. And so you don't want to be added to that list. You have to make this game number 5 count.
Yeah, time with everything essentially being on the line here, because the avoidance of the last chance qualifiers is not even about playing the LCQ. You have to get through LCQ opens to even qualify for that lobby in the first place. And with so many strong contenders already waiting on that battle bus, I mean, that is the one bus seat you don't want to have reserved your name for. But we'll see what happens here in Game 5.
It is that time. Okay. Game number 5, where the magic happens. The drama has been elite in EU this weekend. And this will be our final installment of it. Who will win this final off spawn? Up here, it's not looking good for Pengi. Goes down, Luna. And Shies are well on their way to sending those guys straight back home. And right now, it's these fights that mean the most. You have to make the early game count. And if you can't do quite that, maybe there was never a chance of you in that heat. Zangi and Belusi, a team who were making waves to start the day. Taco. And with this final game, have the opportunity to really just cement themselves in as one of those consistency teams.
Everything except being eliminated early. That's all that has to be going through their minds currently. But for Stroky and Bevies, they are also playing for their tournament life here. Bevies not going to be able to find the shots, just gets run around. And now for Strokey, left to try and pick up the pieces, but Zenku not going to be able to get away. For Strokey has held his own for the time being. But Wavy might be able to go for the reload instead. He's going to just look to play off the elimination there. Bevies trading elims, it seems to be the mentality here instead. Thought for a moment things are going to just settle between these two duos. Instead, they've drawn the attention of another team entirely. For Strokey, this is way more than what he bargained for, and that is going to be it. Bevies and for Strokey are sent back in. Take their odds with the LCQ here. Spleeze and Andon, on the other hand, more than happy to pick up the remains. Eliminations, very messy down at Riptides.
And that is tough because we saw just how impressive Wavy and Zeku were in that 4th game. But now the team that has been winning most of the day at Riptides will come out victorious in the final game. Can they make it count is the question. They need a big game here for it to have all been worth it.
One team though that's definitely not feeling much pressure here. This might as well just be another Noble Scrims lobby for them. Deemish and Darm, 168 points. They have guaranteed themselves a position in terms of consistency. But if they can still find the Victory Royale here in this final lobby, it'd certainly be a way to send themselves off in style for that Major 1 finals. They're hunting Bexy currently. Snoskew also trying to see if he can actually push back, but Deemish has lost his shields. Took a pretty big shot from Bexy there. That'll force him to come to a little bit of a halt here now. Still, not fully deterred. They want to condition teams to stay away from Dark Dominion, so these are the kinds of fights that you want to secure if you're in Deemish and Dark position.
Yo.
Might start right here, getting these opening shots.
I cannot move fast enough. Or to the side.
And now pressure from 2 different angles, just too much to handle there. Snoskew and Vexy taken down.
And props to Dom there. Deemish is the one that picks up the 2 elims, but when Deemish had to heal, it was Dom that kept both players occupied and allowed the space and the time for his teammate to get his HP up, and they closed the fight out quickly. Plenty of fighting still left to do here at Wonky Level.
Zarvin Finchek certainly lurking around. ADN, Zolx, Josh and Wavy. They have their own battles directly laid out in front of them. They might not even be aware of the fact that Zarvin Finchek are hoping to see if they can get some opening shots here. A little bit of hesitation. This is so reserved, so patient right now from Finchek. He's getting as close as possible, but he loses the opportunity. It doesn't make a difference though. He's still able to get what he was after. First elimination opened things up. Zarb trying to see if he can gather yet another. Every single point counts for this duo because they are currently only sitting at 72 Levin. They need a big finish to find themselves working their way up the leaderboard, and that is a huge opening sequence for these two.
That nothing but props. Nothing but props. The patience there to commit to the lurk all the way through. And it is rewarded. Pablo and Chino. We talk about all the expectations on them. And it's been way too close of a day than what you would expect from two players of their caliber. So hopefully a comfortable 5th game here to just shut everyone up. Make everyone who's potentially doubting them think otherwise, but with 4 builds and low HP for Pablo, I mean, maybe we have a reason, correct reason to worry.
Exhibit and Chris Buka, though, on that other perspective, they were at 10th heading into this final lobby with 141 points. Now the question remains, will it be enough for them to stay inside of the consistency metrics for the leaderboard, or will they be just pushed out that qualifying section? Their fate's no longer in their own control. But big elim still taking place here for Sky and Scroll. Whether they win or don't, Levin, it doesn't matter for this duo. They have already locked themselves in for the Major 1 Grand Finals, and right now I think it's just about telling everyone else in the vicinity this is why you should never try to challenge anything near RPOI.
Well, this is the thing, you know, I was hammering on her about it last game. But the reality is I'm actually glad they didn't win a game today, right? Or at least they might still win this final one, right? Them winning this final one would be the ultimate flex. But I mean, what we've seen from them today as far as, you know, the level of play, it's been the most impressive of any team in the heats. Heat 1, Heat 2, Heat 3. They've been the best we've seen. And so I'm glad they showed us in these 4 games so far how good they are, and this 5th one to top it off would be even better if they could win it out.
Either way, they're definitely going to be celebrating as they wait for next week's Major 1 Finals action to debut. Keto and Haijo, 145 points, also still nestled inside of the qualifying portion for the leaderboard in terms of consistency, but obviously you'd rather find yourself closer towards that 6th through 9th position out of the top 15, technically speaking.
Sure.
Don't want to leave any room for error.
We've seen people drop out, right? We've seen people drop out in Heat 1 and Heat 2 where they were comfy in Game 5, or maybe not comfy, but they were in the, you know, top 10 in Game 5. And then you fall out, you slip out just because you have a bad final game. Don't want to leave anything to chance, like you said.
These final lobbies, though, for the Heats, they always get incredibly scrappy. I mean, 3rd zone, we're already looking at just 63 players remaining. The lobby has been getting very fraggy. Teams that know that their only shot to make it for the Major 1 Finals and avoid the terrors of the LCQ is by finding that victory royale. They are just doing everything they can, switching up whatever they feel they need to, forcing whatever engagements they feel like might just net them a slightly better position, a slightly easier rotate. Hellfire Tripper, one of those duos that doesn't necessarily need the win, but they do need top 5, top 3 finish, some eliminations to go with it if they want to punch their ticket to the Major 1 Finals.
And it's understandable if you're a team who has struggled today with Surge, which the majority of teams it feels like have been, you just don't want to leave it up to chance in this final game. You're going to go out of your way to make sure you are well above. And that comes with a bit of risk. It comes with a trade-off. And in this case here for Asopodesai, Hellfire Trip, and 2 teams who, again, are within the range. A good game could do it. You don't want it to slip through your fingers in the final moments. So Trip and Hellfire will retreat for a moment. They aren't the only ones in this area looking to get some easy damage.
The problem too is that one of the teams so close by, Asapodasai, they don't necessarily need this fight. They do have 115 points, but they still want to find themselves with an opening into zone where they're not going to get caught, where they're not going to get pressed. And I think right now their current positioning doesn't allow for it. But Sky, Scroll, 4 eliminations. They've been getting rowdy over by Sus Studios. Josh and Bimbo. Fortunately, their current point counts kind of let you know what sort of day they've had. But these are important experience building matters.
Absolutely. You know, I think making out to this stage, especially when maybe we don't have the experience of a Sky and Scroll.
Yo, what the fuck was that?
Get back to the drawing boards, especially when we have LCQ coming up.
Why don't I get shit where people just stand there? This is fucking FNCS.
Sky and Scroll, like you said, more aggressive today, big shot, but still taking smart fights. I mean, they aren't just jumping in willy-nilly. Even though when they do exactly that. Scroll. Quick elimination, Sky.
Oh, my opponents get too goddamn close and do this do-si-do bullshit.
They can continue to roam about this area. Hellfire and Trippin.
It's like dancing back in the 1800s.
The bait works for them, and so they will find one, but can they find another?
Trippin and Hellfire are more than content, though, to just take their spoils as is. 85 points now, another 3 thanks to that elimination. They know they've got that solo a bit isolated here. They'd like to make it 2 if they can, and it looks like they are just steadily whittling away. This Vantage B, only so many places left to run, just trapped in the corner of the box. Hellfire and Tripper, and we'll find the second there onto Eddie. Pablo Chino, though, just off in the distance. Tripper and Hellfire definitely gonna have to keep their wits about them.
Absolutely. Giras and Sined, an attempt to avoid all the madness that is the fighting we are seeing.
They must have used like super pad or something.
158 points too, though, so they don't necessarily need to connect with the rest of the madness of this lobby here, Levin.
Not at all. I mean, again, you don't want to just throw a game away. You want to treat it
bloody hell
for what it is. A nice little bit of practice for next weekend. These guys are practicing their W keying though, and respectfully. Completely get the jump. And there was just no chance for peaks whatsoever.
Poor Gaps. Just knows what's coming next. But Sky and Scroll, I love to see this level of aggression from them. Just continuing to extend. A lot of confidence in their own ability too. Prodoxy and Sengil, though, definitely one of our duos that's kind of looking at a all or nothing win condition here in Game 5.
I mean, there isn't much to say as far as what it is they need to do. It has to be the win. And it's been something that has eluded them for quite some time. So the odds are definitely against them. But never say never. Sky and Scroll continuing their hunt. Big tags onto Zarb. And once again, an opportunity for them to add to their tally. Who said these guys can't get fraggy and get double-digit in them games?
They're certainly looking to change that narrative. That is pretty potent strat out of these two. They didn't find the elimination they're hoping for, despite taking out the shields fully there. Zarb and Finchek enough pushback, and largely just the rest of the lobby's influence preventing Sky and Scroll from continuing to get a little bit more fraggy in that circumstance, but they still sent Zarb and Finchek into a rather difficult situation. See, they're caught in a little bit of congestion here in comparison to where Sky and Scroll are currently based at. And they'll have plenty more opportunities, I'm sure, to just try and bring down duos or individuals with those 3, 2, 1 countdowns.
Absolutely. And both of these players are just unbelievable. I think you look at them individually, a lot of people maybe underrate their abilities. From game 1 and 2, well above on Surge. So they have one piece of the puzzle working. It's just about connecting with the others. Chino and Pablo in the distance there. What a game this is for them. Everything on the line here.
Yeah, you cannot leave this up to chance if you are Pablo and Chino. They need to make sure that they close things out in a confident fashion. But it's so hard too, Levin, because you begin to sort of question whether the aggressive front is the direction that you want to head when you are this close to being knocked out of the consistency metrics.
I'm calling it right now. We're getting a classic all-timer Pablo Wingu clutch. It's coming.
They've been delivering with those.
One of them's going to go down and the other's going to have a clutch. I'm going to say it's Pablo who gets the job done.
Tripper, Hellfire. A little bit of trap, still some leftover pizza slices, but Sky Scroll. They have encountered a little bit of issues here, I'd imagine, with Sky being left as a solo. They want to hit those double-digit eliminations. Sky's just going to have to pick up 2 by his lonesome. But still, hard to be concerned when you know that they are safely qualified for that Major 1 finals. Tripper and Hellfire, on the other hand, they are still having to fight tooth and nail to try and secure their position. Podesai Asa not going to take their chance. 4 above the damage threshold, so they certainly had their own fair share of blows when it comes to Surge. Now just gonna sit 19 below. They need to find shots. Some of these teams that are rotating just a little bit after the fact compared to them. Podesai immediately trying to take advantage of Moneymaker on the low ground, but you won't be able to connect. These opportunities are just so slim to come by. You can see just how difficult it is. I mean, F9 and Moneymaker, what even brought them here in the first place was just a solid elimination there onto Loki, but still have to keep it going.
What is this?
Window of opportunity opening up. Kazangi and the Lucy with so much fighting happening, they're trying to chop it out from below. If they just keep on spraying their weapons, they might just find something, eventually opting to give up as the activity dies down a bit. Unfortunately, the zone against their backs will mean that now they are on the receiving end of some spray.
Not only that, but scenes are looking a little bit grim here right now for Axe Force and Robob. 60 below, still within striking range. This could be a big moment in getting the elimination onto Katie. That's definitely going to buy them a little bit of extra time here, but still only 106 above, and it comes at such a steep cost. When they went for the body loop, Robob be forced to just try and truck ahead. That was a solo. And he needs quite a few more points to be able to work his way up on the leaderboard. I just think that this is so complicated now because only 1 more pizza slice left to his name. He has to hope there is an unsuspecting duo or solo that just runs by his current box where he can open up an edit and find a big shot. But he's going to need a refresh.
This lobby is starting to heat up. The pressure is mounting. The door is closing to the major finals. Who will be the final team to crawl through it? Trippin, with just 1 HP, is able to get back to Hellfire and heal up a bit. Firing in Kashi. Hasn't been the most exciting of days for these two. And so to steal it away with a win here would be monumental. Pablo and Chino, the favorites of the Heat, who have not shown That level, Trippin and Hellfire fall. And so again, we're seeing the Titans toppling. Chino and Pablo with a great refresh there. I said it was going to be a solo clutch. Both of them want to do it hand in hand.
And that's going to be their best opportunity, though, to confirm
Yo!
the qualifying process towards the Major 1 finals.
What the fuck is happening?
Catch up, though, where Chino is at. High ground, definitely sending you consistent reminders that you've always got to keep tabs on what's taking place overhead. Fiatin and Kashi, though, they need this win more than anyone. This is their only opportunity to really guarantee themselves a position in the Major 1 Grand Finals. But Chino, so much more HP to work with in comparison to Pablo. Gonna drop the last of his Chug Jug for his teammate here. Backside of Zone, and they get another duo on the other side of it. But Pablo with the first knock. The elimination needs to happen, but look what's happening up above. Deemish, Darm, interrupting Prax, Glubshy actually gonna take over ultimate height.
Yeah.
Pablo still stuck in the dirt, but the Siphon, that could be enough. You said it yourself.
How the fuck?
Can he get the solo? Can he get the clutches? He needs every point possible. Another elimination on to get us, along with the Chug Jug to boot. He's gonna be able to replenish some shield, but does he get a chance to breathe? 166 points, Levin. I think he's done enough, but now it's all about how consistently can he reign through with this stream of eliminations. Glubshy, Prax, looking to tear things up from the high ground.
Glubshy and Prax, they now hold the keys. Pablo, he's still going though. He's a smooth criminal. The movement. What maneuver could possibly be smoother? He keeps hitting shots. He finds more bodies in the storm. And he will finally go down, but the job is finished. What a performance. We know he can clutch, but he's not the only one in this lobby who's looking for it now. Glubshy and Prax still hold on to height. Deemish and... Glubshy might have done enough here to secure themselves. Deemish will try one last time to steal the wins out of their hands, but this would be quite the tough task. It won't happen for him. And so Glubshy and Prax will secure their spot in the finals with a Game 5 clutch win.
Hey, better late than never after all, and what better way to do it than a win in game number 5. Glubshy and Prax, a huge congratulations. Welcome to the Major 1 Grand Finals. But Frankie, Takata, Mini, what do y'all got to say?
Well, that was a fantastic ending to heat number 3. I loved seeing Deemish and Dom take on Glubsy and Prax in the air and in the low ground in those final moments. Takata, what a victory.
Yeah, Glubshy Prax were 25th going into this last match, so they literally needed that win to qualify, so I'm glad that they got it done. But hey, shout out Deemish too. What was that, 12 eliminations? Are you serious? But back to Glubshy Prax, they got the victory. They needed it in that last moment, Mini, and we'll see them in the major finals.
Yeah, really impressive stuff from these guys. I remember Glubshy back in the day, maybe like 3 to 4 years ago, was always regarded as like a real great promising talent in the German scene. Everyone was sort of raving about him, was like, yeah, this is the next big player, the next big thing coming out of Germany. Hasn't quite reached those heights, you have to say, at his current level, but maybe this is the beginning of a surge for Glubshy right now to maybe make it to the very top of EU competitive, even breaking down something specific in that game. I really like the way they took height. They were very confident to stay back in the storm, and that can't be understated of how difficult that is to stay confident and stay almost committed in that play when all you need really is a win. You know, realistically, these guys were so far down. To stay committed in that play in the storm, to stay confident in your IGL's calls to do it, ended up paying off so greatly because they were able to take over height from Deemish and Dom, who did end up trying to take it off them again at the end. Didn't work out for them, but what it did work out for is Prax and Glubshy, who have performed pretty solidly today and a deserved member of our FNCS Grand Final.
I love to see it. More and more German players every single day are qualifying to the major finals. They will have to get top 20 to qualify to the Summit 1 LAN in Dusseldorf, but I'm loving it so far, Frankie.
Well, let's take a look at the winners from today's matches. We've got 5 Victory Royale winners who have already booked their spot in the major finals from their wins. And then obviously in a moment, we'll take a look at who qualified via consistency. But cast your minds back to the start of the day, guys, because Nebs and Nathan representing the UK, they're going to the finals next weekend. Mini Miner, we couldn't be prouder.
Yeah, they are. I'm looking at all these wins as well. We got UK, Germany, kind of, and you also got Chap. France, Germany. It seems like there's just domination right now of just 3 regions. I like to throw UK in there as well. But yeah, what an overall day it's been. I mean, it's been, you know, sort of had everything. We've had some surprises along the way as well when it came to the wins, but also some teams in there that you'd expect to get a win, and they did.
Well, the leaderboard is ready, so let's see the other 10 duos who have qualified already for the major finals next weekend.
Ooh.
Goes without saying that Sky and Scroll were just effortless in the lobby tonight. They might not have got the Victory Royale, but they knew that they did not need to, whereas Dom and Deem is always fighting for the win, but knowing they could make it to every single endgame to Carter.
Yeah, I mean, going into today, these were 2 of the top teams that we expected to perform well. To be honest, Sky Scroll in that last match, they were just keying everybody. They were having fun with it, going for as many eliminations as possible, and then again ended on a solo clutch. I think every single game today, it was a solo clutch. I'm hoping it's just a heats thing in major finals. They fully lock in and get that chemistry back. But also, shout out to Belusi and Zangi. They got me a little scared going into this last match. They went from 2nd on the consistency leaderboard, dropping down to right at that cutoff, but now back in the top 10.
And look at number 10, guys. Chino and Pablo, they have done it. They have clutched their way into the finals, Mini Miner.
Yeah, it wasn't smooth, was it? I think it was far from smooth today. They got the job done in the end, as expected. Slightly different circumstances. We get to see the second page. Ooh, close.
So close, but Haijo and Kaito, sorry to Carter to interrupt you there. I just wanted to highlight them because their highs were extremely high today.
They were, and they made it in at 164. This is actually the highest cutoff we've had for the EU heats. A lot of big names not making it. The last chance qualifier is going to be stacked.
It's going to be stacked. Also, can I just give a shout out? The Solari duo qualified in 14th. I think they're also French. So I think we have 3 French duos who have qualified. This is going to be absolutely epic. Obviously, loads of German players already. The Brits. I can't wait to see the final lobby list for next weekend. But obviously, we're going to have the last chance qualifier on Tuesday. So, hey, maybe we'll get to see Fredoxy and Sangil competing again. They're going to have some extremely tough competition. I want to kind of look at the list. I wish I could look at the list right now of the potential names they'll be up against, because I think it's going to be quite a fierce competition, Mini Miner.
Oh, it is. I'm really excited for that last chance qualifier. We're going to be broadcasting it as well, and we got 5 games of where only the win matters. If you're new to the whole format, today it was wins and consistency in that particular format. 5 wins, 5 victory royales, 5 games. It's going to be exciting because we've got some very big veteran names that are yet to qualify to the major final, so it's going to be electric.
Well, 2 of the
How about that, huh? Arr, what's the pirate's favorite letter? What is it? It's shiver me timbers. It's C, because they spend a lot of time on the sea. Get it?
Oh yeah.
Got it. It's like a double joke. All right.
Yeah.
So how's it going?
Good.
Yeah. Europe FNCS just got over with. Dude, my shit's all fucked up. So there was like an update, I guess. I'm only streaming on YouTube right now. There was an OBS update, and it completely like fucked my multi-stream.
Oh, the plugin. Yeah.
Yeah. So I may have to use a different one or something. I don't know. So I would like
looking at mine. I don't even see multi-stream on there anymore. Yeah, that.
Well, mine
dated.
Maybe mine had it like it didn't say multi-stream. It just said like the part where because there's There's two places where you can start and stop the stream. Like one of them is lit up, right? Like, do you have two start or stop streams at the top of the controls? You know, start recording or all that crap is.
Yeah, like
so,
mine says stops for me now, but yeah.
Yeah, mine says stop. Yeah.
Start replay buffer.
Like normally I could hit that, and then like another window comes up for each of the selected. Yeah, I think that's just completely gone. I think I'm gonna have to use a different plugin for it.
Which one were you using?
Oh, I think it was Streamlabs or something.
Oh, I had
I had a couple of different things at different times. I had like Restream or something.
ATM multi-stream, OBS multi-RTMP.
There's several of them.
I never really got that far into it because I don't multi-stream. You know what I mean? I'm not family friendly for TikTok at all by any means.
Oh no, like I would never try to stream on TikTok. I get canceled the first time. No, it's just more for YouTube, like, you know. But then you're either relegated by the music that you play, you know, it has to be like copyright friendly, whatever.
Yeah.
Or you know, you send. You know, it's a pain in the ass. Basically, you can set it up to have other music sent to YouTube that's copyright, but like you got to fucking download a VOD and probably some plugin. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
that's why I just play the copyright free.
Yeah,
you couldn't do your song requests and things like that. That's like.
Yeah, and my VODs, what's it called? They don't get posted.
Yeah.
Music track.
Oh yeah, you have the one box checked or unchecked or whatever.
Yeah, because if you put all the music to the VODs, like red flag every single day after the stream. Oh, you have your stream is muted and blah 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 blah.
Well, yeah, it does. It doesn't mute most of it though. Like only for short little bits, like on Twitch. But yeah, I'm a frequent.
To get a violation of
actual copyright.
Yeah, I've never had one ever.
It's always just these little like wag of the finger, you know. It's just like, well, you shouldn't be doing that, but we're not going to do anything about it.
Yeah, we're not going to do anything about it. We make too much money off you little guys
we make too much money off of your kids, your parents. So, by the way, the price of V-Bucks are going up. You know. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's Epic. Everybody just wants money these days. You know, like
everything's expensive.
Yeah, it is, and like jobs, like whoever said jobs, like unemployment's like low right now is fucking delusional. Right. And it's not going to get any better because everything's turned into, you know, smaller task forces of people that do like AI. You know, like
you can't. AI can't replace people
for certain things, AI, but it's trying. It's trying. Like for manufacturing jobs and shit, yeah, you can do it. But what, like for graphic designers, fuck. You know, like god damn, I have the wrong fucking degree.
Nowadays, if you have a degree in AI, you're good.
Yeah, I'm sure they do offer them now at this point. I mean, it'd be IT type of a something or other.
Yeah. But some people thought they were going to replace IT stuff. I mean, to a degree they are, but you can't because there's too much human intervention.
You can't. Well, I mean, certain things it could sort of automate, but you know, I mean, it's going to reduce the amount of people that do it. You got to have one guy at least that's overseeing the programs that are like combing over the work, doing, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you can have stuff like checking and doing checks, and yeah, you still have to have people that well, I mean, theoretically, AI would be able to eventually write its own code and like self-replicate, I guess.
Yeah, writing code isn't there yet, but AI can't fix someone's printer. AI can't.
Yeah.
Just like in my instance,
Oh yeah, definitely the hardware stuff.
Yeah, AI can't fix check scanners. You know, they can't do it.
Yeah.
Your human interface devices, human, not AI.
No, I mean, I think the biggest thing, like it won't completely replace people, but it just reduces the amount of people in general for most, you know, like of all jobs out there. Like it reduces the amount of people necessary, and by making ourselves obsolete, we're gonna make ourselves obsolete. You know, like that sucks.
Yeah. It does. A lot of the younger people don't understand that right now.
No, they think, oh, Chat GPT is cool. I can fucking tell my girlfriend what she wants and get laid. I mean, I don't know if that's what they're thinking, but
no, it's similar. You know, they just put everything into Chat GPT.
Yeah.
And that word is gold.
Like, you know, I can put my homework in there and change it into my words slightly, and everything's fine.
That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
Well, now they have AI that, like, for the teachers to be able to check it, but you know, as long as you reword it a little, put a little effort into that, I think you're okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they can't use AI to take a test though either. You know,
that's true. Yeah,
we're gonna start getting dumber.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Us, but the
people in general, yeah.
Because they're not gonna have to learn anything. Like actually learn. Just throw everything in a Chat GPT and we're good.
Just learn how to word it.
Yep. Yeah, learn how to manipulate everything and you're
good. So you want to play a game?
Yeah. Of course.
You want to ready? I think I'm gonna disable my little monkey. He
it gets me distracting because it follows you around, and I started shooting some of those.
I've started shooting my own. Other people have started shooting at it.
What the hell's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, it did show you as ready.
He spooks me sometimes. and then also he literally yesterday, I think it was, got my way. He turned the DMR from like on height, you know, and I got a fucking shot on him. My monkey comes running up right in the fucking middle of my fucking crosshairs. Like, what the fuck?
I have a crown.
You do?
I haven't been crown riding though.
I don't know how many I have. Like 3 maybe. This is a long. Oh, full box. Where do you want to go?
Riptides.
Where's that at? Yeah. We know.
Hawk and the horn is like
nerd. Whatever. I'm gonna go to the beach, like the far end. Or are you going to like hot drop, like in the city?
Oh, I just, when I'm on the map, it's kind of harder to pinpoint until we get down closer.
And on people and shit.
Yeah. That's basically what it depends on, how many people are there.
I mean, I don't see other people. All right, I see definitely like one. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the skate park. I don't have as low of a drop as I'd like to have.
Usually when I see people on the way down, I mark them just kind of so we know where we're at. Oh, there's someone here, right here.
Let's get that med mist. Come here.
I'm full health, so shield. Or will be here in a second. That works too. Oh.
What is that? Somebody swimming.
Somebody in the water.
Fuck, all I had was our gun. I'm reloading.
There's this here. Good gun. There's this thing.
Have you seen the Ice Kings, whatchamacallit?
Gloves?
What?
Gloves?
No, yeah, no. It's a gun. It's like the Ice Kings Eliminator or something. It's new, I think, from the rivalry thing. Like, I just got fucking melted with it today, dude. Like, it just fucked me up. It's gold.
I can't mark it for some reason. It's right here.
It's fine.
Vector 7 blue.
Oh, I know. Here's some.
Person's over here.
Where you at?
Right behind you.
I'm such a dick. That can't hurt you, right? Did it hurt you? Oh.
No, it didn't. No. Alright, this guy should be here somewhere. Yep.
I want to throw dynamite at him.
There's an AR, there's a green reloader.
Got like a green reloader. Do you have any kind of shotgun ammo?
I have a little bit here.
I've got 2. That's cool. Thank you. What do I want? Do I want this Eradicator, or do I want the pistol? Wrecker revolver? Or do I want...
Oh, the revolver is really good.
Is that like a... Would I use that instead of like a shotgun? Oh,
yep,
fuck.
That's equivalent to like a shotgun.
He's right over here. We're following him.
Footsteps.
Where is he? Behind you? Nah, he's up there.
Sorry, I'm being a kill stealer.
Nah, dude, you did most of that battling. Like, I thought I stole it from you, to be honest with you. Like, as soon as, because we both, well, our last hit was about at the same time. That was your kill, man.
Dang, see, I seen your sidekick. I almost shot.
I know, right?
You see anything that moves, start searching. Butterflies, birds.
Especially the butterflies and the birds.
Yeah. You see the stuff that's flying around. They're there!
Thin the herd! Oh.
Yeah, in the herd.
Do I want shockwaves or a grappler? Probably shockwaves.
I like these better, the Skyline Deployer.
Than shockwaves?
Yeah.
Really?
Because they're not like the purple.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're not like the purple ones. They can't go through builds.
Yeah.
Or structures.
What was that? What was that? What was that?
Barrels. Barrels. Hit the barrels. And somebody's out here.
That's what I thought.
Outside. Dang! He's low, yeah.
Drop it behind, just in case. Cause like, where's his friend?
No, they're all dead. There was a team of them.
What was that? Sound like a fucking balloon.
Here.
Yeah, you can have that good gun if you want it, whatever that was. I mean, I've got this record. No, you can't. No, you can have it right there. That one. I've got this record, so. I mean, I'm good. Like, I don't think I liked that one anyway. I used it and I wasn't all that impressed by it, honestly. Come here, come here, come here.
Oh, that works. I can't believe I didn't get that guy. Darn. What I should have done was started building. Alright, we have to go in.
Fuck yeah, we do.
To, like...
Skyline Deployer, or you wanna just run?
Yep. Get out of mine.
Let me just whip out my dragon real quick. Oh wait, that sounds dirty, doesn't it?
Alright, good, good.
Man, I gotta really like watch you when you're fishing pole. This motherfucker doesn't. You can't hire him. Can you hire another one? Where's the other one? I never hired these motherfuckers, and I need to buy somebody. Oh, that sounded bad. What was that? What was that? Fists?
Yeah. They're okay.
Yeah. I like them probably the least of all the...
Mobility. I think the Skyline Deployer is the best because you can like deploy it 3 times.
Yeah. I mean, the fists, you can do a little bit of damage, but it's like 50.
We need to kind of wait. We can find like a...
Up here. You know where? Right there, between, like right there. Between the sign and the chimney. On the roof. I've won a game from that spot before.
Alright, how do I get up there?
Oh, wait. Are we to the right? Up that? Yep. Are we in, we're not in Storm.
No,
I mean, we will be. But, for now, oh shit. This is a good place to go up here. And we got both sides, like...
Somebody's shooting the boss.
Shit.
Alright, let's watch and then plan where we're going. You go that way.
Monkey!
Seconds.
Monkey! Come here. Monkey. Be cool, monkey. Alright. Come here. Can we emote, buddy? No? I think he's mad at me because I've been yelling at monkey a lot. Yeah. You feel sad? You should! Oh! Oh! He's a pissed off monkey. Look at him. He's gonna eat me. No, he's cool. Good monkey. Because you know what happens to bad monkeys.
There was a shot somewhere.
It was me. I shot my monkey.
Okay. No. There's people.
Oh. I'm gonna snipe some bitches. Fuck. We're gonna have to go
up.
up.
The mountain. They're up.
Yeah.
No, right here. Shoot the van.
Bitch.
There's a car as well.
You know it's coming back.
If they're driving that thing, they're...
Why didn't we think of the car?
Crash the driver. I don't know how the hell I took fall damage.
Fuck.
Yeah, I knew they were gonna recruit to the left. There's another car.
Oh, I see Bugs Bunny right over here.
Oh yeah, Sam. 33.
He's knocked.
Hey, where did I get shot from?
Over there, there's still somebody over there. Oh, there's also somebody over here to the right. Where you're down?
They're up there.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Fuck. I'm fucked.
We're sandwiched right now. Hard. We got too much man.
You're dead, right?
You're right. Yep. There you go. Anything's better than nothing. Get right. Shoot.
Damn it! I couldn't get back to. I'm not used to like switching to build.
Yeah, I get it.
Fuck.
How about we play one more build and then we'll run ZP?
Yeah.
Make it fair.
Just, I need to learn to build more. Like, I'll never be like they are in, you know, pros or anything. Not even close.
I won't either, but I'm pretty decent.
But like, why didn't I do ramps? Like, why did I do ramps instead of walls?
What I suggest to you is go in here into the private and go down by yourself, like I do.
Yeah, the mechanics stuff and just pre-build.
Yeah.
Yeah. It bores me.
Well, that's probably your, you know, other than wanting people.
Family friendly, yeah. Max, we're family friendly. What did I say? Was it all the shit I was trying to bait Nightwar into saying earlier about the monkey and whatnot? And whatever I was talking about before that?
Were you gonna take your sidekick off, or because
you almost shot it, didn't you? You're pissed. Yeah, okay, fine.
No, I mean,
it's something I've been needing. No, I want to, dude. I want to. There we go. Bad monkey. I mean, I think I've got all the clips out of it I'm gonna get, you know, the monkey stuff. So he is a bad monkey, though. That's why he's going to the closet.
You know, Nate, I'm just curious.
Don't ask my bad monkey's better. Huh?
I'm just curious how many sidekicks I have. I have literally nothing. I didn't even. Because you get to customize it one time, I have 0.
You can make some though, right? Or you just never claimed them or something?
I'll never use it. I don't want it.
Yeah. I get it.
You know? So it's like.
Max and I got our first wrap on a car recently. I don't know what. I didn't realize it was that big of a deal, but apparently it was. Like, because It was both of our first car wrap we've ever gotten.
Oh, like the body?
Yeah.
Like
yeah, whatever you want to call
it. Here's a tip on that. Install Rocket League, log in, play a couple games. And then you need to play a couple of games, and then subsequently, like, the game's too fucking hard for me. But subsequently, after you play the first couple games, all you have to do is log in to the game and log out, and then go back.
Hang on, I'm revving. Yeah, that's my car right there. I never drive, but yeah, it is. What's that?
I think I got a Pontiac Firebird from
oh shit.
Rocket League.
Nah, like that. For real?
Yeah.
That was my first car. Was a Firebird.
I had one in 1995. Let me put that on.
So by app through because it's Epic. It's you get
yeah.
You download Rocket League and it'll give you a free car skin.
Yeah. All right, I equipped it. It looks just like the one I had with T-tops and everything.
Like what year?
1995. Brand new off the floor.
Yeah, that was a little newer than the one I had. Mine was like an 87. They weren't all that different, but they had like ground effects, a little bit more ground effects.
I had purple lights installed. I got the windows tinted. The thing was decked out.
Flow Masters. Was it a V6 or a V8? So, yeah, it was back around the time where they had more sixes. It was expensive.
It was way too expensive.
Yeah.
It was like thousands more.
Yeah. But it was tough. It was mean. Just one of those cars, though. It's not going to hold its value. You know what I mean?
It would, if you kept it in really good.
Yeah, if you kept it low miles and like garaged and like covered, and went to sell it now, maybe you could make some money off of it. But like back then, after having it as a daily driver and all that, like it just the price. Like I get it. It's not quite the same because it's not the V8, but also that just means you got more money. You just are literally going to throw down the drain because you're not going to get your money back.
Yeah. So, just real quick, Car Gurus 1996 Pontiac Firebird. That's the Formula. That one was expensive too. That's going for
the Formula
with 93,000. Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah,
miles.
I believe that.
But that's the Formula. That was the.
That was like a 350, wasn't it? Like the bigger V8.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the Formula. Was the thing. 1993 Pontiac Firebird, 9,000 miles. Here you go. This is what you have to do, like this guy.
The Formula One, whatever. It didn't have the ground effects on it. Like it was like kind of a throwback to the old formulas that they had like in the 70s, I think.
Yeah.
And it was fucking tough. I knew a girl in my high school, my class, that had one. It was fucking badass.
1993 Pontiac Firebird. Used 9,000 miles, asking 25,000 for it.
That's crazy, dude.
That's how you make. That's how you make the money on that thing.
I bought my brand new car for less than that, you know.
Yeah, right.
I mean, granted, it's a Volkswagen, but
the convertibles are too much to take care of. I've had a convertible before. It's just not. Really
well, when I was in California, I had a convertible. PT Cruiser.
Oh yeah, okay.
And I mean, and in California, it's fine, right? But like the winters and stuff, if you have a harsh winter, a convertible is a bitch because of the maintenance and like the damage that it does to, you know, snow and cold. Yeah. I
had a Toyota Celica. It was 1991, I think. That was a convertible. The motors for the raising and lowering the roof quit working.
Well, those motherfuckers. Oh, sorry. Too much of a reaction?
Like, no. Okay. Why am I gonna spend money to get this shit fixed. I damn near almost pretty much gave the car away.
Yeah, what Ferrari do you have, Donuts?
And it had a brake problem, brake cylinder problem. So I'm like, I'm not dumping money into this. I'm just not doing
it. What time is? Hang on. I want to look and see. What time? FNCS is 5 p.m. So 2.5 hours is when that is. Okay, hang on. So Peterbot and Clicks are actually in the same heat. It's just, it's heats for
if it's the next round,
yeah. Like, how many rounds are there? Do you know? Like
5.
So wait, they got to do 5 sets of heats.
Well, there's
because I'm talking about like, so they have this is the heats, and then all the people that qualify go into finals, and then there's a grands finals after the finals. Is that right?
Something like that. Like tomorrow and Tuesday, there's Major 1 last chance qualifier. That's like we'll give you one more chance. And then they run the evaluations, and then the majors start next Saturday, or this Saturday, sorry. And then Major 1, if you look through, then Division 5 is there's another one after Division 5. Division 1, the big one with the money is Division 1. So it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But the thing is, the first place prize is $6,000 per person.
Spelled Clicks his name wrong.
I will never be that good.
No, fuck no. As good as those two, dude. Those two are like so good right now. Like I don't care what each of them say or what anybody says. Like they are obviously Peterbot's in many people's opinion the best in the world right now.
Yeah.
It's arguable, but like, I don't know, he's pretty fucking good. I think, like, what if Clicks and Peterbot like were on the same team? That would be fucking crazy, dude. Like, I enjoy Higgs, like he's a good IGL, but imagine if that would be for a way for Clicks to fucking finally win an FNCS. Thank you. Is to fucking get Peterbot, man.
Peterbot can't do it because he's on Falcon.
Yeah.
I had people from. Do you know who Xset is? Clicks.
Yeah.
I had people from Xset in our lobbies yesterday for a reload.
Really?
That shit was so fucking hard, man.
Xset, Fran, or Faxity, or one of them people. I don't know. Some people put Xset in their name to like try to like PR farm.
Right. I looked them up though. Believe me, I did. But that's the kind of fucking lobbies we were getting. So it's like I can't keep.
Who was it,
man?
Oh wait, you played in
Reload.
Yeah, the cup yesterday.
Yeah, we placed 160th. We got 11 points. And, 11 points doesn't sound good, but the highest people with points, which are way better than us, 285. The point value in Reload is a little bit different than standard BR. We got one elim. I got the elim. I was the one that got the elim, and then obviously the placement points. But first time playing with him, and fun fact, had my ex did not die.
Yeah, you were telling me this yesterday.
Yeah, step rank it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. No, I watched it for a minute.
It's the first time we played comp together.
I think he had 9 points. I was like, ew. It's tough. Like, did you watch us that time we played Boomer Cup? Me and Max and Suzuki, as you know him.
Yeah, you guys got wrecked.
5 times in a row, we got fucking wrecked.
Did you guys get any limbs?
No, Sasuke got a little bit of damage on the first round, but that was basically it.
He fell off the damn fucking crane.
That was wild, though. That was awesome.
Never gone up there.
He should have never. No, he 100% should have never. I don't know what he was thinking. He even said that too. We all kind of panicked. We all kind of panicked because we started seeing some of the names in there, and like he's like, a lot of these people are like ex-pros and shit, or like tier 2s.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen with Clicks? He's already made his money. He's got millions of dollars.
Oh, dude! Once he wins in FNCS, he's gonna retire.
Yeah, he's getting older. He'll play casual whenever he wants.
He's gonna start his family and do all that because he's got all these fucking businesses and investments and.
Yeah.
He's worth like $15 million, right?
Yeah, from a fucking video game.
It's crazy. I mean, a lot of it's from other stuff. I don't know. Have you seen the tap caps yet that him and Lacey came out with?
No.
It's a smart little idea. Like they're making a decent, like they're not doing the millions like he's getting from some of this other stuff, like between sponsors and like his in-game earnings is far less than all the other money he makes from everything else.
Oh, I'm sure it is. He's sitting that age.
He owns a decent chunk of XSET, like. I really feel like he will probably do some IRL streaming, but he's probably gonna marry his girlfriend and have fucking kids and shit. Like he wants to win the FNCS, and I think he'll call it he won't probably do much comp anymore. He'll do more like IRL fun stream. He'll still play Fortnite, I think, and maybe he can compete once in a while, but in pro-ams or something like that, but.
Yeah, he won't.
He won't grind so hard on it, like he doesn't need to.
No, he's on a mission right now for his own personal reasons.
Yeah. He wants to win his FNCS, and that's it. Like, I don't think Mongrel. I think won an FNCS right too. Like these are some of like the most like got the most money in the world. Like Mr. Savage, Mongrel, Clicks is like way above them. But like Savage and Mongrel are pretty close. It's just amazing how much. Like I don't know where Mongrel. He must invest his too, because like I don't see him doing Clicks type shit. I think he's worth like 5 million, and Savage is worth like 4.
If anyone's smart, which they are, they will take their winnings and they will invest it elsewhere, because Fortnite's not going to last forever. It's going to last for a long time.
Clicks invests in property and stuff a lot. Like that's smart.
Yeah, it is, and that's where again
you got to have them to be able to have the like capital or to be able to put that shit down. Not everybody could just go in and say, "Hey, investing in property is the thing to do." Well, I need the money to start.
Yeah. Hey, can you loan me about $1 million?
Yeah. I just need 4 million to start. I'll triple your investment. I hope.
Yeah, I hope.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think Click said he he made his first $1 million. I just thought in general, not in the game. Like he was like 14 years old.
Yeah.
And he's like I didn't spend it. I didn't have a lot because I don't know. He's like, I don't know where I saw this, but he's like, I didn't spend it. He's like, I didn't have a life. I just played Fortnite and ate fucking like chicken nuggets that my mom made in like
in the oven.
Yeah. He wasn't like out spinning it. He just put it into a bank and.
Well, at his age, at the time, what can you really do?
No, it was. I mean, now these days, kids get $1 million, and maybe that's a product of his parents too. I don't know much about his parents. He doesn't really talk about them much, or just sort of how he ended up growing up. But like,
Yeah.
I think it was also the obsession with Fortnite. You know what I mean? Like that probably kept him out of a lot of trouble.
It did, I'm sure. Do you know who Booga is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that dude made so much money because that's when the FNCS Cups were paying
When it
that
was
much
big,
money.
yeah.
He bought he bought his parents like $1 million house.
It's crazy. Yeah, now they're bitching because I mean they're not paying apparently
They're
shit.
not paying nearly 6,000. Think about this. $6,000.
Oh yeah, after you split it, it's like it's like 6,000 a piece, and that's for the winner, isn't it? Not of FNCS. It's I think you get 30,000 or something for the full winner of FNCS. I think it's like 30,000 or something like that.
FNCS Division 1 first place is six grand. You know how much work it is involved in making that $6 grand? You have to go through all the heats, you have to do all this shit to get to this comp, and you see how hard they play. All for $6,000?
And for a normal I don't know if it's normal or what, but like roughly for a normal person, that's 2 months' salary. You know what I mean? Like a 9 to 5er, you can make that in 2 months. Fairly, like 3,000 a month, pretty easily. That's crazy.
Okay. Fair.
No, I'm saying like that. If they only have like one a year, and that's the grand prize of the whole thing. Nah, that's not right, dude. It's like 30,000. If you win the whole, win the FNCS. That might be like one game in heats or something.
Every Division 1 I'm looking at is all Division 5 advance the next round, Division 4 advance the next round, Division 3 top 100 advance the next round, Division 2 top 50 advance the next round, and then they do Division 1.
Yeah, I mean those are just winning games or winning the heats or something.
Okay, round 4, round 5 might not be on the compete tab yet.
Yeah, it's not. All right, let's play.
Then there's the Cash Cup. Yeah, it's
those are the Cash Cups. I think because there's so many more of them. That's how they make their fucking bread.
Those get you about $100 a win if you win. And they're still hard.
Not for the Tier 1 Division 1 pros, right? $100? No, dude. That's about the same as that's about the same as what I think your information. You might want to recheck that. That's about what they get from like Boomer Cup.
It could be, it's been a minute since I looked into all that shit too.
Yeah, they get a lot more than that. I heard him talking the other day, and it's like $30,000 for FNCS, and that's still garbage. Like, because like I said, that's 2 months earnings. For, like making $4,000 a month is comfortable in this right now. For most places, but like that's less than that.
If you're a focused kid, then that's one thing.
Yeah, I mean the big money again is off of the sponsorships and whatever. Where we go?
Latte.
I definitely see one person going there. Nope. They're not.
A lot of people get a lot. I make my measly $100 a month from Twitch. So I'm good. I'm happy. It pays for my internet. I got fiber on March 9th. It's great. I love it. I'm at 15 ping right now.
Nice.
I was at like 20-ish. And it's half the price that I was paying. Again, the internet was my ex's name.
Oh, no shit. Somebody's over here. Fuck. A couple people over here.
They are. I don't have a gun to go over there.
I just got the fuck out.
Yeah, I don't have a gun.
Come over here.
Maybe pick up whatever you can at this point.
Yeah,
Hit one for 85. Knocked down. Got him. I'm over by you.
Yeah, that's something. Guess you're going over there.
They're up top.
My headset. Go right now.
There's a gas relitter if you want it.
Huh?
Gas relitter if you want it.
Oh, footprints. Got him. I need shield.
Produce box here.
No. Fuck.
What? We gotta go.
I thought we're going.
Yeah, where's going?
I'm already way ahead of you.
shots on it. Oh, they're up there.
31, 52.
Knocked. We just need to kill the other one. That one's knocked. You want that?
Yep.
Where's this fucking grenade? Oh, right here.
Fuck's he at?
Right in front of me. Dead. Shots in front. We have to go in the storm. I see him. And white.
95.
On that. Nice. Up top, up there. Behind that wall. Cracked.
Shoot it, shoot, spray.
I have to reload. Dead.
Where's that guy?
Behind us. Somewhere, I don't know where they're at though.
They're over there.
Oh, I see him. 20, 40, 60, 30, crack.
Ah! I need more bullets for this thing. Do you have any fucking rocket launcher bullets?
Oh, no, you can't reload that gun.
I love this gun. Where are we going? Where's the contract?
The rival here. Here's another one. You have to replace that. What do we have?
Do I see him down there? Okay, he's this way.
They're to me. I wonder if he's in the tunnel or down. He's down, isn't he?
I don't know. I threw dynamite down there. Yeah, he is. He built. Or did you build? Oh.
Yeah, I tried to lock him in there for a second until he comes up.
We gotta go.
Yep. Here,
Zip line?
Zippy.
Yeah. There's already one over here.
Fuck. Then I'm throwing one over here.
Okay, that's an NPC. Uh-oh. Ice King pissed?
Did you somebody shoot him?
No. There's a car.
Oh, I see. Shoot the car. Down one.
Damn, I'm down.
Knocked one. Yeah. Did you? I killed the one. Alright, let me go to the bathroom and then we can play your ZB.
I don't care. Like, there's not enough building to really care that much. Yep. That's what they call me, family-friendly trooper. Have you seen that shit? I'm specter baiting. Like, people, you can go backwards.
You mean sliding?
Nah, with the, gloves.
Oh, yeah, and then, shit, there's another gun that you shoot it down, it'll get you up in the air.
Yeah, these guys are pretty good. These are the ones that, impatient much. Are you watching too?
No, I knocked the pink one, though.
Doesn't count, though, because she got revived.
Yeah, I know.
Which sucks. Oh, we got fucking roasted by these guys. I didn't even remember what happened. Well, I'm old, man. Like, if I take a pee, I forget the whole rest of the day. It's all about taking that pee. Oh, very, very strategic ramp off the ledge. Do I sound like Levin? 11 2K. Dude, he does have a fucking badass voice, like a sweet ass voice. He's good for casting. He looks exactly like you'd think he would. Like, that's nothing wrong. It's not bad to say, right? Oh. Oh, you're getting third party, guys. Good thing island robots over there handling it for you there. Fucking free skin. I think this one's free, isn't it? Take the cannon, man. I was wrecking multiple fools with that thing. It's not the first explosion, it's the second one.
Yeah, right. It's a good gun.
Yeah, leave the gold AR, dipshit. It's what? I don't know where that one guy ever went either, though. Do you remember what skin he was wearing? The one we thought went down the hole?
No, I don't.
We killed his buddy. Alright, so there's 4 people left. What are these guys doing? Oh, getting hit by the car that just came in and went over the ledge. Oh, we got a one-on-one. They popped out of the car. 1v2, and the team that beat us are the victors. Back to the lobby for everybody else, including us. Fuck me, says family-friendly Trufa.
I just have to respond to a work email really quick, and then I'll...
Nope, you're not allowed. It's Sunday. You're off the clock. You're never on call. Much.
Oh, I might call.
I know. Alright, we need a win here. I need some XP.
What level are you?
82. Just about hitting 100, really, right? Like clearing the battle pass.
Oh. I'm a little ahead of you.
Yeah. You're way ahead of me. I don't really care. I mean, it's just how much I play, right? Like, I'm still trying to, like Max said the other day, I'm still trying to get my aim down, you know, because Well, for one, you know what I'm using here? I don't know if you can see this. I mean, the mouse is like a piece of shit, like little USB fucking thing that is just plastic that you're rubbing on a fucking.
Yeah, you have to get.
This is a placemat. This is like a placemat that you would eat off of. I don't even have an actual mouse pad.
Oh, mouse pad.
You know, so it's hard to like pinpoint accuracy, like, you know what I mean? Because like that material like just grabs the mouse better. This thing is made to be able to be cleaned easily, so it's slippery, and that's not good. But at least I have my gigantic bottle of wine.
Fishing.
Everything's fine. Don't breathe the wine. Okay. Everything's okay. I'm not gonna cry.
Stone Cold celebration.
Do you think you could help?
What?
Well, I was thinking about ending stream, and then this would be just the NA, and then maybe you could help me. Like we could voice chat, and you could maybe like if you wanted to keep playing and keep going. Like I get it if you don't want to dick with something like this, especially on your day off. But like, I'd like to get the double casting going again.
Hit me up afternoon tomorrow. I'll get on.
Okay. I'll just stream it on Twitch, or I mean on YouTube tonight, and that's it. Actually, I got a couple of follows yesterday, though, streaming it on Twitch. But yeah, I can only do one at a time. I don't know if this thing's completely... It must be, right? Like, completely disabled?
I got a tickets warning again. I get them all the time.
Our tickets aren't until, like, 11 o'clock at night or something like that. Midnight.
I just don't care enough to do it. I'll be honest with you.
I always do it. It's like the one thing that I'll at least log in and do. Like, I have not had the motivation to do Conquest.
Yeah.
I barely do. Like, GAC used to be my favorite thing about the game. I always say if, like, I lost interest in that, I'd probably quit. I don't know why I haven't quit yet, because I barely play fucking GAC.
Yeah,
I respect the 5 people that fucking still stream that.
Yeah, the 5 people, right? I just literally have no interest in it.
I don't either. I'll make a video once in a while about how stupid the game is, basically. But I won't actually, like, go live with it. Because what are you doing? Sitting there answering questions you don't fucking know the answer to, right? Because I don't read kits.
Yeah. Then every answer is like, oh, this is all speculation.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, for the most part, every answer is like
a guess.
It's it's their interpretation or their opinion, right? Like everybody's shit is different. Depends on. There's a lot of like variables that you can like. You can't just do a roster review and say for sure this is the best thing to do for you.
Yeah.
And be right, like ever.
And then I had I haven't done JC in over a year.
Oh really?
I barely play TV. It's not fun anymore.
Yeah, I do enough to like not get kicked out of my guild, but not much more.
My problem is I got like over the how many years it's been out?
Like
10 years out.
We have such
I like $4 into it.
Yeah, that's what. Well, I mean, whether the time that we have into it, or even money. Even some people don't do any money, which is fine. But with just the investment of everything that you put into that is like, it's hard to let go. It's just hard to let go.
It's all like all down the drain.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, yeah, it is. It's. They've just fucked that game up, man. They just fucked that game.
They've made it, again, too overly complicated for a mobile game.
Yep.
Granted, they have a PC client, but, you know, it started off as a mobile game.
Yeah.
It's just no fun for me.
Since they did the era battles, like, that was sort of what, like, really did it for me, you know? What is this shit where I gotta do this whole extra thing now, you know, and level up that way, only to get it at the end and be able to do it with, like, all these credits that I fucking have stored up. You know what I mean?
I've got thousands upon thousands of shit here. Oh, shit.
Oh, who wants to die?
110.
Not 39.
Screw him.
He's over.
Shit. He's almost dead.
Bullshit. Oh, you were about to fist me, weren't you? The fuck? No, you weren't. Where are you?
That's what happened to me.
She's about to fist me, but dude, I hit her like. Maybe you hit the other one because they went down fairly easy. You hit them a lot.
Yeah, I knocked the one. Do you know? Do
you want the fist?
This girl here. No.
Where? I need if there's a med bomb or.
Yeah,
do we want a rift? That's all my cash.
No.
Is that a
XP? Yet. No, we don't want a rift yet. We need gold and I have gold.
Well, why was there one? Oh, you thought we could hire her. I see. Never mind. I need. Yeah, we need to loot her a little bit and find a med bomb or something. Because I got. Oh wait, there's vending, right? Where's fuck's vending? Can you mark that? Fucking forget.
It is right here.
Where?
28 meters from me.
Ah, bloody hell.
It's okay. Take that.
Go.
Oh, I have an exit. Yeah, so do you. Good.
Yeah.
We're gonna need every bit of this health for whatever. Dang, we're like far.
Yeah, this is like max pull. I've got shockwaves too. I can double shock us if you get to me.
We should be okay. We're all right.
I mean, there's literally shooting everywhere around me. Maybe we should hop in a car once we get not so shambles.
Here, look at the car. That's it. Identical to what I had.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
Here.
Okay. Should we take the car?
Yeah, you drive.
You're driving. Oh.
All right.
Okay, you drive. Okay, go. Oh, back.
Oh, hold on.
It's okay, free mats. Let's see, where can we go to? Lethal? Oh yeah, this is barely. Who was that?
We're gonna go to the gas station. I need to move refuel here.
Where am I?
The field of death.
I don't see me. Why can't I?
You're in the car.
Why can't I get out and shoot?
You're in the car.
Okay, there we go. Like I couldn't hang out the window and shoot.
Oh, I don't know.
I can now.
Right here in front.
Get out.
Haha! Bye, bitches! Back in?
Mm-hmm. Fuck, we gotta go through here too. Yeah, he was. That's why I jumped out. Oh, what's that? What is that? What was that? What was that? Hang on. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I thought it was something mythic. It's just a goddamn Skyline deployer.
Oh, here.
I want to find that Ice King cannon. Oh, I'm good, actually. Okay.
Shit. Okay, we can't go there. No. Stay in. Dang, we're almost out of gas.
Yeah. May have to try to trade cars. Oh.
No, let's run away from that fight.
Yeah.
Run away.
Maybe we'll steal that van instead. Because you're about to run out of gas, right?
I'm out of gas completely.
Yeah. Oh, I got max for it.
We don't really need. Don't steal this van.
Oh yeah, bad wheel.
We're close enough. We don't have to go.
There's somebody in the tunnel.
Oh, they have that gun.
He's dead. There's somebody right here.
No, there's somebody else too.
He's white. He's knocked. He's in the top. I got him.
Nice job.
There should be still the guy up there about to die though, right? Ooh, I need to heal.
You had pizzas, didn't you?
Yeah.
They're over here. They're far. Shit, that's where we gotta go though. So, oh, car inbound. I think right there. I can't really see that well. Behind that. Where are you? You're back here. Okay. We have to start going in.
Right here?
That's the problem. Yeah.
I've got a sniper.
Already cracked. One down. Dead. Goodbye.
There's a chest around here.
There's a half pot right here.
I got it.
You should be at max builds too. Do we have to run? Storm's closing. We have to go far. We just have to...
Do you have any sniper ammo? I mean, I have 19, but...
Probably.
Okay, now
here,
where?
30.
Thank you. Like maybe on top of here?
Yeah. High ground.
Okay. There's firing over there. Can't really see where.
There's gonna be a start 'em up for us too.
Yeah, there's gonna be people starting to. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a definite. Stay away from that shit.
I'm not gonna start a bounty because there's only 5 others left.
Yeah. Max did that the other night. I was like, dude, like that's just putting
right in front.
Like that's just putting a marker in your head. Why would you do that? Is that somebody up there? No. Where were they? Oh, I see them. They're right behind you.
Yeah.
Are we getting out? We're fighting.
Yep. Cracked them.
He's white. He's white. He's white.
He's dead. All right, get him. We have to go. We have to go.
Drive.
3 others. Alright, get out, let's find a spot, reload your guns. That thing's in shambles. It's like
where you at?
2v2. Right in front! 34. Going up the zip line. They're up top, they got height.
Fuck. They're knocked.
Up top, they're knocked?
No, down low.
Oh,
she knocked down low. Let's go. Oh shit.
Oh, right here. Case her ass.
I did. They went not. Oh, fuck. Fall damage. God damn it. They went up and I started shooting him, so he went back down. He's down. He's down. Yes.
Let's go. Yeah,
nice.
That bitch is down.
Dude,
dead.
we owned that lobby, dude. That was fucking awesome. Good job.
I got an emote on him.
Fuck. That pissed me off. He went up the zip line and instant went back down. Like I was sitting there like waiting for him. I heard him, and then I tried to go run over there and hit the zip line real fast and fucking died of fall damage.
They were gonna go up and down the zip line for mobility. Yeah. Because they probably didn't have anything else.
And you were down low. I was up top. It was fucking kind of perfect. Or if I'd have just chilled out and not like panicked and fell off the zip line. It's all right. We both had good kills, good chemistry.
I had 5. I don't know how many you had. I can't see.
I think we were tied. I think we both had. I think it was 10 between us.
I'll take it.
Right, win is a win. You had 5.
You know, there's a button that says rematch. I don't want to hit it.
I never hit that.
No, that's.
I don't know what that means.
Rematch the last team that we killed.
Oh, like you wait for the last team to be in the lobby type thing?
Yeah, and then they match you up in the lobby.
Oh, yeah, I don't want that. I mean, they could do it. They could do it to us, though, no? And you never know.
I am not sure on that.
Yeah, that's good. Maybe you both have to press it. I don't know.
I honestly don't know how that works.
Why don't you know more about stupid things in the game?
Yeah. That's the thing. I don't know about some of this shit. Like, you know, oh, just do it. Dude, I don't know.
I get so many junk emails, it's not even funny.
Oh yeah, pretending to what I had to do for work. So
Wait, keep getting. Did you say pretending what you had to do for work?
No, pertaining to.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
And one person, I've been getting these like crazy phishing emails.
Fish. Yeah.
It says click on the below to continue using the same password and avoid being locked out of your account. Reactivate same password. It takes to some site in Britain or something. And my boss, the super quick to respond without even reading it. We will try to tighten up the DNS tomorrow by adding decom and a few other things to it. And then I responded with, all right, let's see, sent. I said, whatever you do, his name's Tim. Whatever you do, Tim, do not click it. It's phishing. Because my boss didn't read that shit.
Oh, he did it? Oh, he doesn't. Oh, I see.
If you want to send a message to the boss, it's all going to be in the subject line.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he fucking reads emails. Like the whole entire email.
Probably gets a lot of, he probably gets a lot of emails and skims. Yeah. Who knows? Fuck them. Let's see. It's
Go at 10.
About an hour and a half before NA. This NA should be cinema, dude. I like the Darth Squid. Oh my god, dude. I can't wait. Hopefully May the 4th they're going to have some Star Wars stuff for free.
Oh, May the 4th?
It won't be free though, huh? It'll be in the item shop and you got to buy it.
Dark Eevee was free, but yeah, it was part of the battle pass though. But you had to have the battle pass.
Did you know that you were gonna get it? I've been getting the battle pass because all I need.
Or have not?
I have
Okay.
since chapter 1. Because I ended up with 1,000 V-Bucks just from like the free stuff that you can claim in the battle pass, and I started with 700, so, and then I get that back every time. So as long as I hit level 100,
it's the best thing.
Yeah. So totally free.
Go there.
Where?
It's a non-POI.
Oh.
But go there.
Oh yeah, the new Tip Top.
Yeah, it used to be where Tip Top was.
Well, it's one of the places that is going to get built up as the whatchamacallits go on. It's the rivalries.
I've got like Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia. I've got that one bounty hunter.
Boba Fett.
Finnick.
Really? Finnick?
Yeah.
It's a weird one.
I've got Darth Vader. I've got more. I won't.
Can you give away your skins to other people?
No.
Probably not, right? Yeah, they want that money. There's definitely a team here. Do I hear somebody in a car already?
Why do they get in cars and builds?
I don't know. We did.
Well, okay, I was just gonna say I had to recant that because we were kind of storm screwed.
Felt right. Yeah.
Typically, 90% of the time, I do not get in cars.
I like cars. You know, I'm lazy. Mad Max wants to join.
Sure.
Hang on.
Harpoon gun, zip line.
Miggity Max with the wiggity wax.
What's up, people?
What's up, Maxinator, Max.
That little stream we did last night where I blew up the fish. I just checked the VOD. My freaking my mic wasn't recording on OBS.
You're good. I didn't realize you're good.
Nah. Oh, I am. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I drank 2 big pots. That sucks, dude.
I know. It was so good. It was so good.
It was good. Do it again, you know, I guess.
Yeah, if we run across Dynamite, I'm probably going to.
If what?
Just act like you've never seen me float fish.
Yeah, like, oh my god, dude, that's so awesome. I can act. It's fine.
What just happened?
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's fucking crazy.
You're totally redneck, man.
That's a redneck fisher.
Yeah.
Some bitch.
I don't know. Good luck. I'm just hanging out, doing stuff. I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Yeah, no, you don't want to play?
Are you? Yeah, if you're up, I'm up for a couple. I'm still pretty gimped. I'm trying to. As soon as I can work, this daytime shit's gonna stop. So for a long time, but I figured I might as well if I can, you know.
Yeah.
If you're game.
Wait, what?
If you're game to have me, I'm game for a couple games.
Yeah, of course we are, dude. Why would I invite? Why would we let you into the party if we didn't want you to play with you? That sounded wrong.
No, that sounded fine. Your just dirty mind made it sound wrong.
Well, shut up, dude. I'm a dirty old man. Nightwalk, come here. Oh, somebody is here. Fuck. Am I blowing myself up or are they blowing me up? What's happening? Where is that?
Where they
I swear somebody shot me with a fucking grenade launcher.
Are you sure that wasn't you?
I mean, I hurt myself, I guess, then fuck. No. What are you doing? What's that noise?
Harpoon gun. Here,
oh, use it here on the gold thing.
Yeah, I am.
I should have saved the thing for that. Oh, thank you. And that's about all the good shit. We gotta go. Oh, no, we're good.
What's this thing?
All right. You could just fish the fuck out of this if you wanted. Oh, we gotta go.
People.
We gotta go. Where do you want to go?
Up in front is the person. I'm gonna drop the
They're probably
like mini.
Don't have time to go that.
No.
Ooh.
I just need one barrel. Give me some more man.
Yeah, I need more mats too to build. Oh, that's building I do.
Exit Trufra incoming.
Right.
Yeah, exit.
Yeah. I wish, dude. I mean, I would honestly like those guys probably like. I don't know how much the orgs pay, honestly. Like.
We have to go. We have to go.
But it's like a salary. I'm ahead of you, dude.
I was listening to you guys' breakdown of that earlier. I don't know half as much of that about that shit as you guys do. Sure.
About the winnings for FNCS and shit.
Winnings and
how much they make.
Or guilds or all that stuff.
Well, you know a little bit about like phase and like all those different things. Like it's the same shit. Streamers, then they have an org that just like puts them all up in a house. Usually, like there's no X that house. It's basically Clix's apartment building. Where? What?
There's fresh builds on there.
Yeah.
See how they're white?
Yeah, I know. But like, where are we going?
They should have already done the zipline eventually.
Alright, I got me a grappler. Let's go ahead and duck in this house for a second.
Hit the barrel.
What's behind me? Oh, it's NPC. Can we hire him?
No. He's a non-hireable.
Horseshit!
He has a rift, though. That's about it. I get a zippy. I can throw. Oh, they're down here. They're right here.
Ah! Ah! Whew. All right. I am floating down the river.
They're right here.
I am way behind you. Hang on.
Let them fight right there.
Oh, fuck.
For a minute. Oh, I can third party this shit. Dead.
I see him.
You're going right there for him. Don't do it. Hit it for 10.
Don't do it. What?
No. I didn't realize.
That I'm good? Oh, yeah. I'm not good. Ooh, I need that, though. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Zipline? Somebody is that you? Was that you?
Yeah, it was me.
Okay. I got a gold cannon again.
Oh, the rocket launcher?
Yeah.
Thingy?
Car? Or no car?
No car. We're too close. Matter of fact.
I got some fun weapons here. I still haven't got that. I got the first day I got that Thunderbolt of Zeus, but have not gotten it since.
Where was the Thunderbolt of Zeus in there?
I don't remember.
Was it in Blitz?
I haven't seen anyone even use it besides you.
I know, dude. Like, I don't. That's what somebody else said in a comment. They're like, I have not seen that yet. Like, Sasuke and I just. Oh, the dude right here. 52.
I see him. Rocks in my way. I was gonna say, yeah. Take this thing. Get over here.
What? I got my own. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's stopping there. Okay. Oh boy. Are we going up the zip line or what are we gonna do? Oh, this feels like murder.
No, go to the right. Go around.
Oh, I can't now.
So you should be able to get up.
Run right now.
Alright, 8 people left.
Alright, I'm to the right now. Where you at?
Right here. I'm on top of the mountain. You are right there. I'm right here.
Yep. Check this chest. Dick squat.
Right now. And I get a zippy to get out.
Yeah, I got a zip line too. And then I have the rocket launcher, a shotgun, and then the.
It's me versus the real
Basically,
person.
I have two. Well, this is kind of a range weapon.
The rival is like way far away.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna worry about him. We don't need to go anywhere yet.
Oh.
Oh, he's getting closer. Getting closer.
Yeah.
There's a gold, oh, and it's a play!
Fuck. Where is he? Where are you building? He's right here. Damn it, I'm down.
I'm only 2 HP, I'm dead.
Yeah, they're fucking sweaty.
Dang it.
Good try. Yep, Max, that's what they call me. Family-friendly trooper.
Family-friendly trooper.
FFT. I'm gonna get a necklace that has like FFT. That's all tough.
The name of
it. This is family-friendly network too. I'm very family-friendly.
Yeah, we're gonna make it. That's our new org. That's our new org. Yeah.
Yeah. Family-friendly unks. FFU.
Ooh, that's not bad. I kind of like that.
I mean, that only costs you 25 grand a month. airplane. I think they call it like 0G or something. And it goes like up to the stratosphere and then dives back down, and that like does that 2 or 3 times. And like the dive down is where you feel the weightlessness.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of fun.
All you have to do is be suspended by like strings and like movies.
Are you Do you really think we haven't been to the moon? You fucking loser! Come on now.
And the Earth is flat too.
Right? It's not. No, the moon's hollow though.
The moon's made of cheese.
Do you think it's like Munster or like Gouda? Or Swiss?
It's got to be a mix of Swiss and something, right?
I hope it's mozzarella.
It's gonna be Gooseyberg Swiss.
There you go.
There
you go. It must be like a yellow form of Swiss cheese.
Let's play ranked. Oh, we can't, huh?
What do you mean, yeah?
Can you play trios ranked?
Yeah.
Couldn't. I thought you couldn't do that last time.
Might have to have a fill for a fourth. I don't know.
Well, it says trio used to be. That's cool. They must have maybe changed that.
What ranks are you guys?
I'm bronze 3.
I don't even know.
It should show you right there on the right.
What I'm saying, no, on the left. What I'm saying is the highest ranked person is what the lobbies would get.
Yeah.
So
Silver 1? Or no, yeah, I'm Silver 1.
I'm Silver 3. I haven't been playing a lot of ranked.
I played like none. I don't know how I'm even anything.
It takes one game to get above bronze.
Yeah, I played one reload ranked last night because I wanted to see if I can get into the competition, and I didn't realize it was only for duos.
Yeah.
That's just so fucking hard, dude.
Yeah, I got second place. I got second place on the solo one.
No, the Nightmare actually played in the thing.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
He got nine points or something. When I saw, I was like, that looked brutal.
We finished with 11. I had 1 kill.
Yeah, I bet I would have 0 points if I played.
Yeah,
and I'd be like, I'm never doing that again.
Yeah. It was build. Those even those skin cups get sweaty because, like, if there's nothing going on, the pros will play that shit too, and that's just like not even
exactly.
Yeah.
So if you play the rank cup,
especially the triple threat cup, the 3 girls, you know, so like the dudes were kind of supporting the girls.
Yeah, I tried to play that, but my 2 other people, didn't show up.
It would have been. Like, even some of them didn't get it. Even some of the pros didn't qual or rank enough to get that because it's just like it was so sweaty. But
yeah, that's a shame, man.
They get that shit for free anyway, you know. Well,
I wish they'd do like a 50 over league.
I know. Yeah.
Age group.
You know what the problem was?
Because the Boomer Cup is not fucking 25 and over. You know, like, come on. 25? Come on.
The problem is if you can't segregate people because they'll all say, shit. They'll all say, even the 20-year-olds will say they're 50. This get easy lobbies.
Well, no. So they got age verification on the Boomer server.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah. But I mean, I'm talking like the real comps, like in the compete tab. Like,
well, they'd have to have something similar.
Yeah, they'd have to do
that. Are we bugged?
I don't know.
I got matchmaking error number 1.
Let's just do regular.
If this doesn't work, then we have to probably all restart our game.
It doesn't take too long. Hey, we're in. Did you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Good. Oh, that's bugged again. Having mic issues today. Do you like the hammer pistol, Night War? What do you think of that?
Not really.
No?
I just pick up AR, SMG, and a shotgun. And heals.
I was wondering about that because it hits like a truck.
It does.
But it's only like 5 shot, and you probably got to be accurate. Which I'm not. I'm getting bitterish. Lead on, Night War. Lead on, brother.
Go down there.
Need a slurp truck.
Out of real estate. Oh, I don't know what's on there. Ran out of real estate.
Sorry, Max will buy us some more.
There's 2 dropping in right. So you guys see them? They're going straight down to our spot.
Yep.
And they've got to jump on us.
That's what they think.
There's actually 3.
Shit, there's somebody down here too. This ain't good. A lot of people here. Lots of shooting.
Oh God, let me out.
Yeah.
There you go.
I ran out. I had no ammo.
Come here. Oh wait.
That was a. No, you were good now. That was,
yeah.
That could be a fun. That was a funny clip for you, actually, dude.
you were just like in the fetal position. Let me out! They don't want me more.
I dumped my entire
Make it
mag
stop.
on him.
And I'm pissed. It's all right, son. I got you.
I'm coming.
Hurry up. Where are you, Nightwear? Why is it when we get more than 2 people, like, you do so great when there's 2 people, but then when there's...
Ooh, dynamite. Okay.
Oh, hey, you got it. All right, let me watch.
I wonder what happens if you throw dynamite on this gold pool. Hold on, let me do that again.
Wait for
it. I'm gonna try to blow up these fish with dynamite. Let's see if it works.
Okay. Did that waste it? Did it waste it?
Where did the legendary loot go?
You wasted it, you son of a bitch!
I did.
Oh shit.
Alright, we got it. Kinda.
What the fuck was that? Kinda. Not really. You fucking...
I just went over the cliff.
You did what now?
I literally threw somebody over the cliff.
Well, or just stay here, just chill out. We gotta loot, you know, so we're not... Shambles.
2 steps to step it mid.
Who's hitting the goddamn barrels? Like, oh, there's that.
Me.
Oh. Come on up.
Got him.
Very slowly. Where are you guys?
I threw that bitch right out the fucking thing here.
Do you need help? Where are you?
I'm gonna get on a zipline to get up there.
There's still somebody at mid.
I'm in mid.
I saw steps. I killed one of them.
I have to get up there.
You see that? It's right here.
Oh wait,
they're hiding.
I heard a zip line.
Must have been a. Has to be a bot to be sitting there like that.
I don't know where the fuck that even was. The storm is in our favor. That's good.
Okay, give me some stinking loot.
I kind of have shit too.
Here's gloves, and here's the hammer, whatever the thing is.
Who's this guy? You son of a...
Where?
Oh, we gotta kill them now.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
For what? Hammer revolver.
She's dead.
I shot too close to her, and yeah.
For what? For what? I gotta get
all that shooting for nothing.
Zero AR ammo. How is that possible?
No, here, guys. Here. Come. Where you at? Take that. I got. I gave you guys that. You're welcome. Alright, there shouldn't be much loot left. Is that pizza? What's the situation there?
Take it all your... Or whoever.
Got a skyline and gloves. Oh, someone's
why do you got both, dude?
Up mid.
From below?
Shit. Turkey up top got me.
Where the fuck are you?
Up top.
Trying to get loot.
Well, you gotta let us know when you go up there.
I guess we gotta go up there.
He owned me. He's definitely a real player.
Where did he go? Do you know?
Right, he's to your right. He's to your right.
He's up there.
Up on the hill.
Watch it. I hit him for a bunch. I don't know where he's at.
He's over in Wonky.
Oh, I see him.
That's a different one.
Dead.
He be dead.
Is that a rift? All right, let's reboot Max. There's a rift right there. You reboot Max. I'm gonna get this rift because it's like a special item. Come
on. Turkey boy's still hanging out somewhere.
I see the man. I'm trying to get there. Here, I can take it faster.
Take you.
Oh, you're shit. I thought you had people on you.
Nah. Just gotta shoot all these little droids so I can get this. There it is. Alright, what is it? Oh, it's a stupid revolver. Anybody got shotty ammo? Why is everything 3D looking? It's trippy. Alright, let's go.
Up wonky?
Yeah. Let's go play the game. If nobody else.
We don't really go that far. Sounds in our favor.
Yeah. Oh, my back.
Got steps again.
Oh, yeah, right here.
That's the guy that killed me.
Cracked him. Taking side shots over here. Knocked her.
Got him. Got him.
I knocked the other one over here.
Shot.
Over here. Another. No. There's footprints. There's somebody else. Fuck. I ran out of ammo. Hurry. Come on, where are you guys? Thank you. Now, we need to, like, chill. He's the last one. Fuckers.
Super sniper? Ooh, look at that boom. You're just sucking up all the loot.
Yep. Like a vacuum.
Every damn time.
It's gross, right? Well, there's a gold fucking shotgun here. There's like a gold pistol.
Question, Nightwear.
I've got the eradicated. So
can I get more ammo for the record revolver, or once it's done, it's done?
What did that take?
Shotgun.
I don't. How do I tell?
Here. Come here.
Yeah, okay, it was shotgun. Yep, okay, cool. I'm good.
Yeah, I need shotgun.
Is that to me?
Oh yeah, more footsteps. Oh shit! Fuck! Why do they shoot me? Always. Low health. Oh yeah, I was already low on health. Okay, yeah, I need. Don't take that. Okay. That's why I was shambles.
I
and
can
I
give
don't.
you a legendary AR if you need one.
Yeah, I don't have an AR. Like, what do you? Do you want this revolver?
Turn 5 blue.
Oh, they're on foot.
64. I'm dead. He's low.
He's on the roof.
Yeah, he's just came down.
He's low.
He's shooting me.
I've got wrecked by him. I got wrecked.
He's low. He's so
His
low.
movement kicked my ass.
Ah!
No.
Dude, that guy was everywhere.
Yeah, his movement kicked my ass.
I'm gonna watch this guy. That was crazy, dude.
I think I got one shot on him, and that's about it.
Uh-huh.
And I was just chasing ghosts.
Yeah, dude. Like, he was everywhere. Okay, they got a whole team here. Oh, fuck that. I'm going back to the lobby.
The person's like, these guys dropped a mother load of loot.
Oh my lord, we had such good
teammate.
loot.
Yeah.
That sucks. Sucks to lose when you got such good loot. Yeah. I blame you guys.
I picked up my second monkey. Apparently, you get a second monkey.
Second monkey?
Yeah.
Nobody needs more than one monkey.
Once you unlock the second set of Lady Windfrost.
Lady Vargenfrost. Wait, I've already done. Oh no, I gotta get to 100 first.
Yeah, that was not great.
Well, I mean, everything up till that point was fine. We were doing great, you know. We all, I think, split some decent amount of kills or something, and playing together well, and then that happened.
The person jumped around like a monkey.
They did. The crazy thing was, we didn't see the rest of. Like, could you imagine if it was the whole team? We didn't see the rest of them until after I was spectating. Like,
they fucking 1v3 that one person, 1v3.
1v3'd all of us, like, individually.
That's depressing.
Like, okay,
I hit him low. I hit him so low.
No, like, really what happened was he 1v3'd us, and then he 1v2'd us, and then he 1v1'd me. It was kind of... Because we were all going for him. Like, he should get extra XP for that or something, because that was fucking pretty good. That was some Boomer League type shit right there.
Kind of true. You end up looking for XP.
Sunday afternoon, fucking sweat.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like my skin's pretty sweaty though, right? Like, isn't this pretty tough?
I just knocked the garbage can over. Dang. Fuck, man.
You always do that, dude. Stop it.
I just tripped over it. I'm like Flux.
Same, but damn. Alright.
I'm gonna bring out the lucky skin.
I just unlocked what's it? Dasha? I don't like Dasha.
You should like Eevee though. Eevee is like...
Well, I can't get Eevee. I don't have Eevee.
Eevee's my girl.
Did you know that I didn't know that one, like this skin that you gave me, you can change the different outfits.
Oh, it is styles. Alright,
yeah.
I gotta pick up the garbage can.
Oh, Marty.
Yeah.
Marty does have slightly different styles too.
Like Marty, you can do his son. See?
Oh, yeah.
I'm walking here.
Or you can do
the traditional, the Back to the Future one,
life jacket one, or
Back to the Future one. You can do that, or the one with the hat. Yeah, I think that's it. Then you put on your little
guitar.
Well, the guitar, and then you put on the shoes. You got to put on the laces.
Oh, got to put on the shoes.
Yeah. Hang on, let's put on the shoes. I only have 3 pairs of shoes.
What's his back bling?
It's the guitar also.
I'm walking here.
I'm walking here. This girl, I think, is the right one to have left for last. I did her.
Yeah.
She's just like,
have you seen the
little
Liv
weird
Morgan
girl?
Liv Morgan WWE skin?
No.
If I've ever wanted to buy a female skin with V-Bucks, it's that one, man. Oof.
Yeah.
You should look it up. You should look it up in the shop.
I mean, the only one that I'm gonna do would be like a sweet ass. If I ever bought anything, would be a sweet ass Star Wars one.
Oh, look at that. The Rustler? Not bad.
What was Night War doing? Was he jacking it?
Yeah, look in the shop. Look in the shop at Liv Morgan. It's like the one. It's a 6 dot down. 6 dot down.
I don't like these two right here. The little cinnamon stick, tung tung, and ballerina cappuccino.
That's just fucking stupid.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. That guy. What? Oh.
I'm sorry, Nightwear, but she's hotter than Eevee.
Oh, Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan.
Cappuccino? Oh, I thought you were
Well,
about Cappuccino.
you also really like you also really like the girls wear like S&M chicks, Max.
I don't know where you came up with that, but
am I wrong?
You know, they're like nerdy chicks.
Yeah, I mean, you like the schoolgirl little. You like this one too. And then that's not. You like that too.
No, I mean we could all play that one if we want.
No.
Hold on, I gotta change.
How many versions of is this like an edit style of Eevee? You got the.
Where did I get Karina from?
The last season. Is that her right there?
Where did I get?
Yeah, she was season 1, episode 1, whatever. Season 7 episode.
Where's my competitor?
You can edit her shit to make it like, I got the cool.
I don't think I've ever even realized I had her.
Yeah, she was part of the last set, the last battle pass.
Oh.
I thought you used her.
I gotta get up my keyboard to look at for the time competitor umbrella. It's quiet. Where's my mouse at? Oh, there's my mouse.
Are you drunk, Nightwork? Can you ready up?
I'm looking for the time competitor. There it is. I have to change my umbrella.
I probably won't stand out with this shirt on, right?
Not at all.
Hang on, let me go back to
Lobby?
You know what? We could try a little bit of that.
What?
Huh?
My shoes are fucked.
No!
Huh.
Why?
They don't match.
I don't know. You gotta go with no shoes in this case. I don't know. I like Dark Squid, man. I'm going back with Dark Squid.
The skin's alright. Looks like she likes to be down on her knee. Family friendly.
Family friendly Max and Trufra. FFM&T. It's our new org. www.
Ooh, Lord. I saved myself at the end there, you know what I mean?
Not really. Nah, you said it. They're saying it without saying it, but you just said it.
I just fixed my skin.
Okay.
Left out a vowel.
So you can ready up then? Is that what you're saying? Or
This is the Sith Eevee.
That's a good one.
Is it really? Or it just kind of looks like it, huh? She's more like First Order.
Inquisitor,
maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Those red glasses make me feel like she's more of like a Moff in training type thing. I don't know. He's like Sergeant Eevee. What's the Sith apprentice? Like, the Padawan? Is that a Padawan also?
I don't know if there is one, is there?
Yeah, there's the two. There's the master and the apprentice. So, like, is it just called...
Yeah. Okay, Max, try not to die. How about that?
There'll be fire on this here ship. That's why we're in a hurry to go left and right. It's burning down, is what I'm saying. It's really hot in here. I might be going to hell from stealing all the loot. Or other things. Anyway, so what are we doing? Where are we going? What were we thinking about that? Oh, okay. So you both somehow wanted to go to Latte Landing. That's weird.
No, I just marked it after he did.
Oh.
Latte Landing's awesome.
I'm like, would you guys DM it on Discord? Like, is this a plot against me or what? I'm paranoid, delusional, whatever, dude. Shut up.
Just take another.
Shut up, voices in my head. I'm sorry, what? The voices in my head wouldn't shut up. It was crazy.
I'm gonna focus and not lose a 1v1.
Oh, who cares?
Yeah, it's true.
Oh shit, there are other people though.
Are you going in the city, Night Warrior?
I'm going balls deep.
There's people there.
I'm trying to go over to the slurp truck.
I avoided them, but there are people down there where I marked. There are people here. It's gonna be rough.
Yep, I see someone right here.
I'm getting shot up in the air. I haven't even landed yet. The bitches.
Bitches?
They're bitches.
Little punk ass bitches.
Fight me, ho.
Yeah, fight me, ho. That's what I always say.
Oh, I'm getting fucking beamed.
Yeah, I'm getting shot from somewhere. I can see him.
Ready to gun.
Oh, now I'm starting to get shot.
I got one.
Oh, now they're shooting at me. Awesome.
Oh, they're all over the fucking place. Let's go.
Yeah, they are. They're even on my island here. A little Epstein Island.
I missed. Boom! Chaos reloaded his face.
All right. Now I got a bazooka. Where are these motherfuckers at?
Everywhere.
Literally everywhere. You ain't joking.
I got team wipe. Team wipe.
I have to shield up.
They're good. Nothing. Steps on me.
Shit.
I'm low on health.
You say Zeppo? That's a
see.
thing in Star Wars.
26 white. 26 again. 51 knock.
81? 81 dead. Ultimate.
Ah, shit. Fall damage.
Goodbye, bitch!
Nice.
My
Nice.
lobby.
Nice flank. Nice flank.
Yeah, I couldn't do much. I was way over there. I killed one of them, though.
All good.
What is this? Oh, yes, I went this.
They're hard focusing my dongle.
Your dongle, yeah. I mean, one of them had to have a DMR, I thought. Maybe they're shooting at me with an AR. A little bit at the beginning, but,
why am I getting an echo?
I don't know. Is that you that keeps shooting, or? Are you streaming?
No.
Oh.
Why not? Dang, I like streaming.
Okay,
All
let's.
day long.
I'm gonna hire this guy if I can.
Please stream.
I only assumed I'm going to play a couple games right now.
Yo!
We need a mech stream.
We're gonna kill this
Hey,
guy.
mech- Kill him! Kill that motherfucker. Like a little bitch. Oh,
Where is he?
This guy?
He's getting sandwiched.
Slurp.
You guys can take all this. I don't want none of it. Take it.
Shit. We gotta go. We gotta go. Does anybody have a skyline?
Yep.
Yeah, I do.
Cool. Thanks for.
I'm gonna make it editor.
You only have to do 2.
moderator.
Okay.
You have to make some control for mine as well.
Oh.
Alright, look at this.
No. Fuck. That was a weird place to end. All right. Fishing.
Don't get some fucked.
Come on.
We're heading to the left.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to get storm fucked. I'm open to it. I'm open to it. That's what I'm saying.
Come on, FFU, FFU. That's our new.
FFU.
Family friendly.
How about FFU, motherfucker? How about that?
Family friendly.
All right, there's United. People over here. Is that what it was? United? Okay, they're shooting at this.
If she's Latina.
What? FFU, dude. FFU.
Dang.
I'm just fucking. I'm rushing them. I'm just fucking suicidal. Fucking. I got a bazooka. I'm gonna fucking rush them just right in the open. I'm just gonna fucking bum rush them. Whoop. Okay, maybe not. Where are they?
Where are they?
I think in these builds over here. Oh fuck! I need AR ammo.
Are we sure they're down there before shitting those builds on?
Does anybody got AR ammo? Night, where do you got it? Extra? No. Right over here. Over here. Over here.
Oh, right here.
22 white. Yep.
He did. Oh, he's knocked it in.
There was more fire around there somewhere. Oh, coming from over here?
Okay, right here. Coming down the hill, yep. He's white already.
Dead.
He's dead.
Let me look at my air ammo now. Here. Okay. That's about all I can spare.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. There's 2 chests up here, though.
It is really weird. Why am I getting an echo? I shouldn't be getting an echo.
I can hear it too.
Oh, okay. So maybe it's.
Oh shit.
Something else.
It's me.
Here's a set of gloves. If someone needs them.
We have to go in. We have to go in. We have to go in. Let's get out.
Here. Okay.
Oh shit. Going way over here.
Keep going. We have to go. We don't want to get storm fucked. It's a weird shape too.
Yeah, what shape is that? Like a bean?
The penis? Okay, we got shit happening right in front of us.
Yeah. There's a build fight going on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to shoot.
To your left, Griffo. We should probably take them out. Yep.
Okay, I need to heal. I have nothing.
There's a whole team at my mark.
I have no heals. I have no heals.
18.
One's coming in on us.
Does anybody have heals?
All I got is minis.
$91. Oh, I got back shot.
Got one. Got 2. Reloading?
Res me.
Max, come here.
Good shit, that one.
Anybody have any whites?
Steps coming in behind you.
Bitch, get out of here! Go away from me! Get the fuck out of here, bitch!
Pizza.
Where?
I need like at least one piece.
I need a lot.
I'll save the rest for you guys.
We gotta go.
There's a purple chaos if you guys want it.
Is it better than the shredder? Probably.
No.
I don't know.
I think the shredder's better.
Oh, here's
What we still haven't got yet is the Ice King's gun. No thing.
Here's a red mist.
Wait. Oh, I'm full.
Make it.
Where the fuck are you guys?
Right here. We have to run in?
We do? Like, we're cool, right?
Actually, yeah. Right now, yeah.
Yeah, we're looking good. Trying to get some.
I have a grappler and
here.
4 guns, dude. It's crazy.
I know.
And this is
get rid
this
of
is
my
builds.
grappler.
This is builds. By
Carry
the
a
way.
carry a flowberry for everybody. Two teams left besides us.
We need to wait till the storm pulls.
Yep. Both. Hang on, chill.
We build like a fucking tower. We just go fucking build crazy and do like a.
Do you have cap metal? Can you do a metal tower? Sort of like a surge base?
Shit. It's usually wait, build.
You have to switch to metal.
There. I got it.
And then you gotta.
How do I do vertical walls?
That's what I can't figure out either.
No, I got it.
We're literally like sitting ducks doing this shit.
No.
Yep,
yeah, we
here
are.
they are.
Why can't I? Oh.
He's ziplining up.
Zipline.
36-18.
Are we pushing or?
I hit 20. No, don't push it right now. I hit him for 25. He's got to heal.
It's like, hello, we're building, we're right here.
It's a 23.
Oh shit!
There's 2 teams and somebody died.
Let them fight a little bit.
No, they must have rezzed.
Yeah, there's more. Wasn't there 9 teams? 9 people?
Well, there's
9 people left.
I don't know. There must be somebody that has like another.
Oh, right in front.
No, Night Ward. You just said let them fight. They're shooting each other, right?
No,
let them fight.
they're right in front. They're right in front.
I'll see you.
I don't.
That one's dead.
Alright, super trigger it is.
Where the fuck could they be? Okay, we gotta move.
Yep.
This way. Let's try to keep the high ground.
It'd be nice to make up camp like right there.
Right on top, yeah. That's where I'm going. Right behind us, they're shooting, I thought. That could have been your zip line. Alright, he could be over here in Squibbly. They could be over here in Squibbly.
Yeah, actually that's a terrible place to stop.
Up here at least. You know where we can hide on the sign in Squibbly. Remember where we went before Night War?
Yeah, we need to hide at this point.
They are over here. Yeah.
I want to see them. Oh, they're right there. They're right there. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Let them fight. It is a 2 DPS right now.
Let's get up here to the bush.
Right here. Bush in front.
I've got a DMR.
Crouch. Okay, good. Let them fight.
Yeah, we don't got to go nowhere.
What the fuck are they? Oh, I see them. God, I want to tag them so bad.
I don't
let them see you.
Uh-oh.
It's a 2 DPS.
Oh,
we
shit.
got pinged.
It's gonna turn.
Maybe they
to
won't
5.
see us.
They saw us. They got us.
They will. They'll see us. I guarantee it. But
yeah, they're gonna ping us.
It's gonna be 5 DPS in 50 seconds.
But 100% let them fight it out. Stay back and chill here. We're in zone.
I hate trying to.
Dude.
We have footprints on it because we're marked.
You hate not pushing, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, I hate fighting in that 0 gravity area.
Oh yeah. It's just gonna get smaller.
And we got a good builder that's gonna see us soon. Should we hit that guy at top? Let's hit the guy at top.
57, 67.
67. They're in there.
Keep spraying his wall, keep spraying his wall.
27 blue again. You gotta reload.
Okay, he's in storm. He went in storm.
Got one knock.
Where's that revive? Where's that revive?
I think it was just a set though.
Right there, there's the van.
Blow up the van.
There's also some people right there. These guys right here.
I'm lighting that team up over here. Got one knocked. We need to take out the van. All right, good. 2's knocked over there.
I fell down on accident. I get ran over.
Something's car. Are you guys? You're down. Shit.
No, I'm not down. I just fell down on where we were.
Take out the car.
Fuck! All my weapons need reloading.
Car's about to blow.
That motherfucker's still up there. 27 blue, 27 white, cracked.
Yep, I hit him twice as well. Where's that coming from?
Ah, you prick. Nice.
Dead.
Careful.
Fuck, we gotta go in.
Build. Night War, build forward off of this. No, down there. All right, yeah, I'll come.
Shit. I've got nothing. I got.
Where are they?
I'll die if I jump.
I did too.
They're down.
Hang on.
Oh God, I have to build.
No, take this.
I'm down.
Shit! We're in front! Come on, bitch! Yeah, I got him.
I'm gonna blow that shit up.
I can't tell where the fuck he is. I'm inside.
Chop the box out, He's right here.
Chop the whole thing.
I'm 1 HP. I'm 1 HP. Shit, I'm in trouble.
See him. There he is.
I'm only 1 HP.
One for 85. He's in the air. I got one knock.
I need anything. I'm gonna die.
I don't fucking see him. This is exactly what I hated.
Yep.
Shit, I'm dead. Sorry.
I don't fucking see them at all.
They're inside. There's two right here. Fuck. We're done. We're done.
Right there. Play second. Play second. Play second. Play second.
That was crazy, dude.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Dude, if it had not been in that bouncy ass motherfucking bullshit.
If I didn't have one fucking HP, I would have been good.
Yeah, because we're all bouncing around trying to fucking bullshit.
I just said I literally hated that area to fight in, and that's where the fucking zone closed in on it.
Well, I mean, that's what I was trying to say to you is like, well, it's inevitable because once it gets to that shape, like it just gets kind of smaller. It doesn't really like pull.
Oh, it doesn't move around that much.
Nah.
I got you. Yeah, we did all right. We did all right. Fucking second
for builds, right? We're doing great building.
Yep. And they actually fucking had a team full of builders.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me 1 minute.
Yep. Because they had one guy at the top of the tower just trying to fucking snipe us. And
We hit him so hard, but he must have had lots of heals.
And they had one guy at the bottom of the tower, like he kept rebuilding the base when we were trying to take it out. That's pretty crazy.
US-based company, they're not legally allowed to pay out Russian people. So the way that Malibuca and stuff get paid is they have residency in Serbia and they play out of Serbia. Swizzy didn't do that because they were paying out a bunch of Cash Cup wins, even if you weren't Serbian. So people thought it was okay. But then, but then they had to, it was really weird. It's politics, bro. It's just world politics, dude. It's politics. So he's now 4X? Think so. All right, chat. NA Heat's time, baby. All right, let's go through our drop map, go through our predictions, all that good stuff. Oh, then we change title as well. Oh, not that one.
I've got content.
Nice. All right, NA Heat's time, chat. Let's get it. There's going to be a banger heat.
All good.
Why did they tell them they did? They did. No, that's the thing. So at the time it was bad, but Malibuca openly told every Russian player, like, you need to go to Serbia, you need to get your residency if you want to get paid. And then some players did and some players didn't. No, so you still feel bad for them because getting caught up in world politics and this bullshit.
Yeah, it better not be made
second. They had the opportunity to try to fix it. But because they were paying them out for cash cups, I think they just trusted they'd get paid out for FNCS, but then they didn't. All right, so
okay, I don't know
NA
why
Heat 3 chat. Last chance to qualify to Grands. We got P Poyo currently cons. Now, again, this could be an attention seek con, but they have gone at it in scrims like this team. They've gone up against it like 15 games now. So I'm pretty sure this team is staying here. We'll see. It's about 12-2 in scrims from my recollection. I've seen Smacked win it twice, and I did miss a day, though, so I could be wrong, but we'll see. We got P Poyo con at Squibbly. Clicks and Higgs are unconned. Josh and Diomzo are unconned. Jack and N-Pen. So if Clicks
I saved some random band on my favorites list. I have no idea how I got there.
What do you mean you must have been drunk?
I must have been drunk.
Why would you drink?
I don't know, but why? It's the same question. It's like, why wouldn't you ready up? You know, like, was that Sly or no?
Was it subtle? Stop this train of thought, at least.
Well, that wasn't what I was going for. I was just going for the ready up part. Maybe it was a double whammy. Like, is that what you wanted?
I just had it. I started to be on mute. I had him on mute.
Can you do that to individual people?
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that with I'm definitely pretty good at that. I think most people are.
You mean the mute in your the mute button in your head?
Yeah, and you don't understand what they're saying anymore, and just get them out completely.
Yeah.
That's how most men have successful relationships for so long. That's about the only way that it works out. And you just nod and say yes.
Sure.
You know, I think that's a big part of like dudes with like friendships with each other too, is like, you know, like we don't trip on that shit. We're just yep,
yeah,
all that. What were we doing? Where are we going? Someplace new. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe we can take some damage and then do the healing thing by the little. Is that where the diamond is?
I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about? Like Vegas. Oh no, the blue thing is where we're gonna go. If you emote by that, it'll heal you.
Oh yeah, you have to do a duel. Like 2 people have to emote.
Yeah.
Oh, it takes 2 people?
At least. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's more.
I've never really landed there in solos.
We found the drag race thing, so we've done the drag race thing a few times.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of fun. You won the first time, and I've won ever since.
Yep.
Oh, you want to go to the trailer park? All right.
Doesn't look like there's any loot where that mark is.
There's a rival board though. Oh, and people are coming.
Shit. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yep, I see people. I think it's a bot. He's not even moving. Now he's moving.
Oh yeah, he is. Not that much though.
Oh Christ! I get no fucking gun.
No ammo. I can't build. I took out a guy.
I got no gun.
Dude.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm. I got 3 people on me. No gun.
Dude, stop.
Where are you?
This guy's running around my trailer. Where is he? Where is he? Get the gloves of fisting! I'm gonna fist him.
Well, these guys are good though. You're about to have a team rush up on you.
You like that?
Yeah, we almost want to go the other direction.
Yeah.
So we can try to stay away from them.
They're gonna rush. They're gonna fucking bump rush you easy.
Did you mark a reboot van?
I did just now.
Oh, I see it. Right straight this way if we want to go this way.
I'm going
around. All right.
The rival's literally right there.
Yeah, but like either way, they're kind of right there. You're close to them, dude.
Here's a half pot for you if you want it.
I need.
You can take this toilet, see where it goes. Nowhere.
I need stuff. Yeah, I need to heal a little bit. Footprints on me. Outside. 2 of them. Careful.
3 fucking 4 shotguns.
The first thing I'm gonna be concerned with is behind the cactus.
I got 2 of them.
That last one.
Oh no, that's not the same thing.
Oh my god.
All right. Thanks. Fuck. Shambles again. Hang on. I need you to do all these things. Like switch guns, everything.
I know.
I don't have anything.
Maybe drop one of the shotguns.
Yeah, no, that's all I had was like I had 5 shotguns there. It was crazy.
I understand.
Take that over that.
Okay.
I'm not good with twin SMG.
Actually,
are we ready to roll?
I guess.
Try to get Nightwar up.
B. I mean, are we gonna go for it? Like over this way or what? It's over this way.
Yeah, just picking up loot as we go.
Oh.
There was some splash we ran by.
Look, nobody can hit me. I am too bouncy for them. Oh.
There.
Somebody down there. You motherfucker. You shockwave me.
Let's kill him.
There's that bitch. There you go, Max.
Wait, no, there's another one over here. Fuck.
Kill the other person first.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I don't know if we got much of a chance here. I'm out of ammo and everything.
I got him. There's another one though. I got him on my dongle.
I got him with the fist again.
Sweet.
All right. I need to fucking heal again. I fucking hit that wall and killed him. That's crazy, dude. Is there any heals? Like, you can have those minis. I think we need to go. Oh yeah, I need this.
I'll give you the rest of this choke.
Maybe we go inside of this. Fuck, I canceled it. Fuck. Inside of the. Yeah, Nightwar.
Actually, fuck that.
I was gonna say, take that.
Oh, here. You can have it.
No,
we could,
I'm not gonna use it. Shit.
We could ride this car around whenever we want to go.
Yeah. Maybe that's what we do.
Can somebody drop builds?
Materials?
Yeah.
How do I do that? On the machine.
Go up to the mats and drop them. Yeah, like that. All right, no, that's enough. Oh shit, sorry.
Drive.
I didn't mean to get
Who's driving? Who's driving?
Drive.
Go ahead.
Just debating where to go.
Max is a master debater. Way to take the hard way.
I did make that about as hard as possible, didn't I?
You did. You trying to challenge yourself or what, dude?
I was looking to see if I could go to the left. But that did look funny.
Oh, who that?
Oh shit! Shit! Right, run him over!
30.
Get out! Let's shoot him.
Oh!
Finish him.
I can't get out. Why can't I get out? Oh my god, what did I do? What did I just do? Hang on. Let me get that. Alright.
Oh, there's some barrels up here if you guys, somebody needs barrels.
Ooh,
Nightwar needs barrels.
Hold up.
I marked him.
I see him.
What's the blue thing over there? Is that a grappler? No, I got the Fists of Fury.
Let's go to the rival. There he is.
Yeah, they're getting.
They're in the car. There are 2 people in the car.
There's someone inside that building too.
Oh shit!
Blow him up. Let's get this guy. I'm getting out.
Me too.
Oh dang.
Fuck.
I'm in the car with somebody.
Okay, I got one. Ooh, crown team. You guys good?
No.
Okay, I killed one.
Fuck, where are you?
I am so fucking shambles with my health though.
He's having to build off over here. Shit. Now we're down.
Fuck.
That blue air is so good.
I'm down. You should run.
Don't start a rival.
He's on me. Fuck, he's good.
Nice movement, Max. Very nice movement.
Running.
No, you did good movement.
Thank you. Is there any way to get you guys up? Mark any chance in heck?
Right straight ahead.
Yeah,
I think. No.
Right there, right there.
Where?
It's in circle. To your right.
Right here, there's one.
300 meters.
We're on pink.
I got 8 kills somehow. Holy shit. Come on, sprint.
Okay, like, let us.
Should I drive it? I should drive it.
I don't know. There's a little bit of loot here. Yeah, I don't. Just get kind of strong. Let us like get stuff. Hopefully that can happen. Like if other people are gonna be on our dicks.
There's someone right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shoot. Yeah. Dang it! There's fucking people here.
Yep.
I got one white. This guy's got a fucking click skin.
Dead.
Yay! I got him somehow. It's not click, so I can tell you that. He is right now doing a thing. Okay, now I need to heal. All right, where are you guys? There's chests all about.
You're dead, buddy. Ha ha. Got you. I got you.
All right. Well, let me heal here.
Oh, vending machine right here. You got a vendor for pots and stuff.
There's barrels here too. Barrels here. Barrels here.
Somebody right here. Somebody right here. Somebody behind me. Behind. Bring him to you. Bring him to you. Dying. Bring him. Okay. No. Where you guys are. I guess I'll just.
Oh! He lasered me.
I see the footprints. Hold on.
Yep, he lasered me. He's good.
No. Wait. Hold on.
I'm dead.
Holy shit, he can build like a motherfucker. Fuck. Dead.
Yeah, he's good.
We need to stop playing builds.
It's me.
I didn't stand a chance in hell.
Yeah, me either.
Even though he killed me without builds. He's just good.
Yeah. Why are people subscribing to fucking Fortnite? How stupid is that?
He's called bitches. Oh, that's the guy who got me earlier. Second time.
Yeah, he's good. Who's subscribing to Fortnite? What do you mean?
Well, they had a treasure train going.
Oh, I got you. They're giving Fortnite money.
Yeah.
That is dumb.
Like the official Fortnite.
Yeah, where does that money go?
Starts,
you know,
it starts in about 5. Well, it says 5 minutes. About 10 minutes. It starts about 10 minutes. Right. Well, who knows? Who knows? It's come on crazy. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, this is NA Central. We got. Where's that? Where's that? Peter Bot and Poyo. Pete and Poyo against Clicks and Higgs.
Oh, dude.
Right there.
Some money on Peter Bot, probably, right? I wonder if you could. I bet there's like
probably
a gambling website for that shit.
Probably.
You can gamble on anything, right?
Yeah, this is my big thing for why I'm streaming today. So like, I mean, I can still play and stuff, and we can do our thing, but I'm gonna be watching this, you know.
Could you have the stream if you want to stream it, and then
yeah, let me switch like inputs and stuff so that like I can, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But and that's why I need a third monitor. Goddammit.
I got a lot of XP for that. Must have been daily shit.
Here we go.
On my dongle. On my dongle. That's such a better way of saying.
You're a dongle, you know, like
way
seriously.
more family friendly. Way more family friendly. And I might actually put that on a T-shirt. On my dongle.
Are you? Do you have a merch store? You have a merch?
No, I don't. Not yet.
Why? It like comes free with like stream elements or labs or anything.
Yeah, you can make one free from anywhere.
Yeah. The ones that people actually buy stuff off of, somebody's only bought like 3 times, I think 3 or 4 times from me from my other one, my Grateful Dead one. Look at that. Night War is the first one readied up. So the problem here is I can't read chat. And it's not like people have been chatting except for Max today, so.
Yeah. People just want to watch it.
Yeah, yeah. Right? Like, can you see my thing? I did it right?
I don't know. I'm not watching you.
What?
Nope.
What the fuck? Why are you? Oh, he's like.
Are you Night War? Are you watching me on YouTube? That's the only place I'm streaming today.
I don't think I'm logged even in.
Oh, yeah. You couldn't just search my name. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, did we do build again? Dang it.
Yeah, I think we did. Fuck.
No, it's not. No, no, it's terrible.
Did you change it? Because last one was build. I didn't change it. But then again, I don't see any mats laying around. Yeah, you know, you can't build, so yeah.
Alright. I don't think I changed it.
Squibbly sure. Alright,
that last match stressed me out.
I know. Well, the last two, right? We had the bouncy castle, and then...
You guys lead this one. Lead it.
Well, let's go to our normal spot, yeah. No, but going fucking balls deep, though. Like, I'm going to the... I'm gonna pull out my dragon.
You're going all the way down?
Typically,
all
yeah.
The way down?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this dragon shit?
I might just go.
Have you not seen my glider?
I'm wearing the time better umbrella that I get from camps.
No. My dragon. My dragon is better.
I get this in camps. It's a lot of hard work.
Go ahead and hit that truck. I'm gonna stay up mid. On this network.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm very good.
Are you though? Sorry, I'm just kidding.
Number 3. I'm in the zone. Are you? There's a lot of things happening today. Some pretty big names showing up in the lobby who are going to be competing for a spot in next week's finals.
Hold up.
We'll get to that in a moment. First, just real quick. I heard some of y'all were talking about my hair.
gloves.
Chill, guys. I'm just growing it out. I want to look nice for globals, okay? Cut me some slack. Let's get our analysts in here real fast, okay? It's Kelly. It's Vivid. Your best friends. That's right. Look at their shining faces. They are excited because, Kelly, this is a pretty big heat.
You know, I mean, Vivid's been breaking
Little
down
ACDC?
the heat numbers, and we're going to be doing that as well in
Premise.
just a second. But I mean, from what we got
My name
to
is Mud.
see yesterday, the drama unfolding,
Nope.
and now Heat 3, we
John the
have a
Fisherman.
little bit more drama
Right.
coming to our viewers' way, Vivid. I am so excited. We've already had 30 teams that have punched their way into the grand finals next week, and now we're going to find 15 more. Whew, can't wait.
Yeah, I know when Heats and
Gloves
play-ins
everywhere.
were
I gotta
and the Heats were kind of determined. All
pick up
eyes were kind
an
of set
item
on
dropped
Heat
by
number
somebody.
3 because of like some rescheduling and how the Heats have actually worked out. Kind of
Me
feels like we've
against
had this
Anonymous.
build-up of a
What's this
weekend going
Anonymous
from Heat 1 to
bullshit?
Heat 2, Heat 3, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Our weekend has been filled with entertainment, and I cannot wait
Going to mid.
to round it out here with Heat number 3 and all of the drama that Kelly mentioned.
Oh, man. More on that in just a little bit. First, we kind of wanted to highlight this being that
Mid has
last
been completely pillaged
Height
besides
is
stuff
a
that's
path
left on
to
the
victory, right?
ground.
Height is a way
Yeah, I'm
to
okay with
secure a
what you
VR
got.
and make it through to the finals. We have only 5 games to do it.
See it,
For
Chug.
Kelly, they're looking to fight their way through the LCQ. So,
carry
you know,
it.
what's the strategy here going into today?
So I think
Where'd it go?
because it's Heats,
It's right
you
there.
actually can't really go into it with a solid strategy. You kind of
Yeah,
have to play
I'm
on
pretty
the
happy
fly.
with what I got.
But Bucky and Zen played this clinically, as we love to say here. They saw that high ground
We're
was
ready to
kind of
go
a little
top.
bit
I'm ready to go
distracted,
top.
especially with the
Yep.
zone moving away from them. So they use the launch up into the air, get the elimination, and then they're able to hold that high ground into the very end. And you can see Bucky was prepared
No, your
for the
rival
win
back at
condition
the,
of the heal off.
he's chasing
Being able
back
to
at
hold
the,
high ground from zone 9 definitely
Let's go get
helps.
him.
But sometimes
lower dot.
not everything's
Yeah,
going
let's
your
go
way.
get him.
Much
Oh,
like
no, no,
Mako
no,
and
flying
Blanks
here.
here. They literally were taking storm damage by zone 9. They were low on mats, but you know what they did, Vivid, which sometimes people don't do on
was gonna
Heat,
throw 'em
during
off the
Heat,
cliff.
is to look. Sometimes during Heat, for whatever reason, our teams do not like to look.
I had a great
During
view of
that
that,
game,
dude. I might clip
no
it.
one was on height. And so all Mako and Blanks had to do was see
That looked pretty. That
going
looked
up
pretty
there,
funny.
and
What
they were
happened?
able to kind of play that well. They literally were taking storm damage, but
Alright.
being able to observe, see what's going
Oh,
on.
there's
and
one more.
use that to your advantage is such a
Oh,
big
where'd that
part,
bitch at?
just because of how
Got her.
unpredictable it is.
Never mind.
Exactly, it's one of those
Yeah,
things on
that's
NA
fine.
right now. It kind
Hold
of
up,
looks like
hold
we're
up, hold up.
searching for a little bit of height identity, and we keep talking about all the drama that's going
I did
on
flip it,
today. I feel
though.
like there's a
I
couple
did
of teams
flip
in
it.
Heat number 3 who will
What was it?
definitely
What
be
happened?
going up there on the high ground. and having
Someone
to
came up the zip line. Network took them out, and while they were crawling, he picked them up and threw them over the cliff.
High ground is just that position that
And I had a
everybody
perfect
loves
view
to
of
win
it.
games from. So sometimes these teams are like, oh,
That's
surely
must have been the
there's
one
somebody
on-
up on the high
yeah,
ground.
the one
Surely
that got
they'll
away
help you,
from me.
Because why wouldn't somebody
This is the first one.
All
Alright, let's go.
to win the game?
The one
You know, sometimes
go
you
up to the next place.
You just gotta walk on up.
I guess we're already like good comms, guys. Let me know.
We are looking up, right?
Again, let's go to
LCQ. We want to try and qualify here and now. Now, before we talk about some of the players we'll be seeing in the lobby, why don't we go meet up with your casters, MDF and Jacob?
Get shot at.
On E3.
No. There's like 4 more chests over here.
Look, we're flying through the weekend. It's honestly, literally blasting. Heat 1's over. Heat
5
2's
more
over.
chests.
They were both super exciting. Heat 2, especially yesterday. Jacob was so much fun. But today, you know who we're going to be talking about, right? The big dogs, obviously the Clicks, the Peterbots. Now we got Booga here.
Yeah, let's go back to the OG days, the World Cup champion Booga paired together with Praise this weekend. And even though today you see there are uncontested Southside and Battlewood Boulevard, getting here, that was not the case. They were regular contested, triple contested, quad contested, proving that Booga's new resurgence to his dedication, his passion to Fortnite, it's truly here, moving it with clicks. Guy has not seen the light of day. Going to show how much time he is putting in this game.
You know, Booga's really interesting. He manages to stay so consistent year in, year out, and then he picks up new teammates all the time. You know, the last throw we'd say was when he was paired up with Boyo, but, you know, the pressure was on him. Boyo was young back then. Craze is almost in that same situation where now he's the underdog. He's the new guy kind of stepping up to fill in pretty big shoes, we might say, right? Playing in the shadow.
Yeah, I don't know if I really like it.
Of course, Booga, one of the highest, most earned, most accoladed
Super Shredder, I like it.
In the Fortnite space. Jacob, how do you think he's going to hold up?
I think he's going to hold up well. Praise played so phenomenally at the beginning of the year. We just got to see if the Lion does return. Right, Zeke?
Here.
You know, asking you shall receive.
There's a chaos
You
right
want
there.
to hear what a lion sounds like? Nope. See, I'm not going to do it. See, this, I'm keeping you guys on your toes. You thought? Nope. Not me. You did. Nice try. Okay, let's take a look at the lobby itself.
Where's the one
so
for
we did
me?
this in the first 2 heats. We broke down some of the stats of the duos we saw in the lobby. So as we start to kind of bring up some of these numbers, what's interesting is some of these numbers are kind of crazy, right? You know, if we even look at appearances, right? Heat 1, 239.
I say we go to Wonky.
308. Now we look at 278. So break some of these numbers down.
I'm gonna double
we
jump.
talked already throughout the last few days just how these heats have kind of balanced out. Yesterday was definitely the veteran, like we like to call it, of our heats, where they did have more FNCS finals appearances. But Vivid, to me, there's a few other numbers that are sticking out. Although we have less finals appearances, they're definitely
straight to the game.
Standing out.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that we
it hasn't been looted.
13 total FNCS wins shared amongst only 3 players. That, of course, is going to be Peterbot and Pollo, and then who Jacob and MDF just talked about, Booga. And I gotta say, I gotta share that excitement there for Booga.
Pretty much what I want.
I really hope we see him start to pop off here in this FNCS, starting today and then leading into grand finals. It would be awesome to see, but we know how stacked the lobby is, man. I'm excited to get into the action.
Never count out Booga.
Shit.
Never.
I don't want to do that.
Don't do it. Let's take a look at this.
Somebody want this sniper, legendary sniper thing?
Vivid spoiled some of those MDF and Jacob, but don't worry about it.
No,
Look at this person.
it's a sniper that I bought out of this rivalry thing, and I'm not gonna use it.
I'll absolutely take it.
Coming into today,
I'll take it over the
Victory Royale or to end inconsistency in the
because I have the bazooka
What
thing.
can we expect from this duo?
I think between Dolzer and Isho, they're going to be landing dark.
Oh no,
I
hate being maxed on points.
Landing, but I do think they're going to have a definitely
wasting
time over here. They've been playing
There's a
together
pizza here. I mean, if somebody wants to carry a pizza.
Look at their div cup performances. They've gotten a 3rd and a 5th. Out of those performances, though, they have not been able to claim a victory royale just yet. But I do not think that that spells anything negative for this duo. They definitely play more consistently. They play kind of more to the low and mid ground. And we are seeing right here that if the position kind of opens up itself, that they will go for high ground. So although we might not see a win out of them, Vivid, I can definitely expect a top 2 performance.
I actually think it's going to be the exact opposite, Kelly. I think this team's going to get a win. They look at the stats from the play-ins. They got 6
It'd be funny if somebody just
throughout those play-ins. I mean,
came
I
in
know
with
it's
the
a
7 grenade shot and took us all out in one.
Stack up against one another, but
Well, that's my goal. That's my goal.
The most wins throughout the play-ins.
Your goal.
Coming into the heats, I feel like this should be a team that is going to be able to pick up one of those wins. But I mean, the experience maybe.
All right, somebody want any of this other stuff? Oh. My headset just went off.
Maybe the pressure will get to them. They won't win the game. Coming out of the play-ins, they look good.
I see him.
All right, okay, this is maybe a little bit of a different situation, though, right? For both of you, this is a heat. Ins is like a level for one, and then we go to Heats. That's another
simultaneous.
Right?
I knocked the other one.
They're going up against some other big
She's
names,
down,
like,
but there's a third.
Iamzo and Josh. I mean, come on. So freaking legend paired up with Josh.
Got him.
Do we expect something? You know, Vivid expects VR from the last team. Kelly expects consistency. Where do we line up on this?
Good job.
Oh, they're going for the win. 100%.
Not the first one, but I didn't see that other one.
They have it uncontested, and honestly, they have looked so good throughout the chapter. Besides a little bit of issues that they've had with their drop spot, which has been resolved a while ago, Iamzo and Josh are just so dominant on the low ground. They are so aggressive.
I saw them come in.
And then, of course, when it does come down to those win conditions, Iamzo is such a smart player. He has no problem being able to control high ground. And look at the plays that he is able to pull out, Vivid. He can punish.
Should I carry twin mag SMG?
I got 3 slices.
One of the smartest players we have on the reason there, and I feel like we're starting to see.
I have a 200 chug.
Set here
Gold.
FNCS.
Fucking shotgun AR.
Player pick up Joshua. Yeah, a little bit
those guys had some good
scene, right? That young gun who's going to be pretty mechanical. We already talked about.
You know what? Should we just like call a rivalry over here? None available for me.
See if it actually pays off right here.
Honestly, I'd say we hang up by the Ferris wheel until we have to move. Like we did that one time.
Are we seeing the same thing over
We'll hide up on this little.
What I can't count on.
This isn't builds. As I say, we can have Night Ward do a build, a thing, platform all the way up there, and then do the fizz effect.
Talk to me about this duo.
Yeah,
like that one short that I had where they sent him flying halfway across the map. That was Clicks and Higgs, by the way.
How good King-a-Ling has been looking.
That's their POI's wonky land here.
I mean, Vivid, you were just talking about it. These kind of veteran players, such as
seen that?
joining up with a newer player like King-a-Ling, who has only had 2 or 3 appearances in FNCS.
Are you guys just like lurching on the
so smart, kind of understanding.
This is fun Fortnite right here.
Your roster a little bit for a beat, and with the King-a-Ling
Can I shoot Night Ward?
It's our best time.
Oh, it's like a moving target.
Zeke,
except for like when it's my turn and I'm not looking.
They look good on paper. They look good in some of the games, but lead us into the drama. Where's the drama at on NA right now?
2 teams left.
Okay, let's take a look at this lobby list. You guys looked at that first list. You're like, man, this looks pretty stacked. So you guys crazy.
What?
Let's turn on over to page number 2. Peterbot versus Blix. Happening here early. I can't believe somehow
it's 9.
Situation, Kelly,
6 others. So 3v3
we had a rivalry season going on, and I thought, oh man, that's crazy. Foundation versus Ice King.
Man, we're gonna have to go.
I don't know what the 8 is. I think 8 is we killed 8 people.
Goes back so far, and now we're kind of getting a little.
Yeah,
you guys mark the spot.
Here in Heat 3.
Damn it, Night Ward already went. I went too. I guess we're going like over here.
And they face each other in
or
the first
where are you going?
32, and
in here? Okay.
like having the last round first.
It does have a springboard on the top of it too that we can get like
right now between Peterbot and Clicks. And you know, if you go back and you look at the lineage, if you look at the numbers here, there's a FNCS
I'm gonna go up higher.
Obviously goes to the way of
there's a
Peterbot.
Careful, there's a tarp jump pad up there.
It is not looking at the comparisons. It is looking at the growth, the climb that we have seen from Clicks and Higgs. And for now, I think that this is the closest that we have ever seen Clicks and Higgs be able to take on the juggernauts of Peterbot and Poyo.
I don't see him though.
Yeah, obviously, you know, there's a lot of talking around the town about, you know, these guys going head to head. Their own calls.
Should we push the third party to finish it?
No, because I can't see anything.
Game, like Kelly has kind of pointed out, yeah, that skill disparity right now feels pretty close, and even sometimes in the way that they play the game, Peterbot and Poyo, we know
there's a riff right there.
Their plan is going to be.
I'm going for it.
Way too late.
The height kings on NA in the world for as long as I could possibly remember. But taking a look at some of the Clicks and Higgs games and how they've played out some of the tournaments.
Oh no,
some of the
I'm not doing that. I gotta kill all those
like
fucking
they,
things.
As a duo, also are going to be interested in going for the high ground, or at least they've been practicing.
They're closer to me now.
The plays, they find the synergy to go
There's
ahead and
someone
go
in the sky right here.
The high ground.
They're over here.
The question I have is right.
they know they're going to be in the same heat as Peterbot and Polio, the ones that are going to be up on the higher ground for sure.
Okay, I got a bazooka.
Going to have the confidence to put all of that practice into
Night Warrior.
when they know
Let's
who
go
is
to Night
going to
Warrior.
be
He's
on
got a
the
good spot.
opposing side up on the high ground.
One back here
That to
the
me
left
is the big question that I want answered today. And you know, I wouldn't be mad if this was
may
able
have
to happen
jumped
over
out,
the course of all
I'm
5
still
games.
going
If
to
neither
Night
of these teams won a game, but you know, of course, they were secure on that leaderboard. I would love to see it happen all 5 times.
We got
okay, I like that. Obviously, we're gonna ham up the rivalry between them. I think at the end of the day, they are still, you know, they're good friends. If you're tapped into the big Brada Fact City, you know, he kind of called out himself at the end of their one tournament. They kind of came together and like, hey, look, it's all good, man.
It's all just
it didn't
not
work
getting
out, but
one
look, respect,
specific
right?
location.
So we're excited.
Oh,
to
we
see
can get up
so
top.
many
We can get up
big
top.
names
Here's a
fight it
zip
out
line.
here in heat number 3. Could go any which way, but I'm getting word. The battle bus is ready. So
There's a springboard over here, isn't there?
Heat 1 or
There's
Heat 1 of Heat 3, there it is. Starts now.
a jump pad over here. Over here.
It's been a wild ride just to get to this point already, Monster. From Heat 1,
Okay,
Heat
you
2,
guys ready?
30
Go.
teams
So somebody
have
go and lead.
already punched their ticket to finals. Today, we
Go.
got 5 more games, 15 more spots, and you want to make it in here because LCQ just gets so much harder.
Yeah, it's going to be a short break, a day off, and then straight into the LCQ, so there's no
Trying to go between the
rest for the
trees.
This is
A lot
gonna
of
be a
death
very
over
competition
here.
today. I mean, you're looking at the duos that we're jumping on, and we really get to
Get shot at from the right. They're on the building.
If you look at Heat 1,
I'm down.
a lot of our big games chose to play through consistency. That way they got that extra practice. Heat 2, we saw a lot of our superstar names win games early, get the rest of the day off. Let's only imagine what we're
I got one down. I got one down.
Poyo contested drop. If they win game 1, who knows? Teams probably could move over there. Maybe they.
Nah, I'm still alive, so that counts me.
Wonky Land, and these are some of the best POIs in the game right
It's
now.
it's you beat him.
Ferris wheel, it's just almost unlimited mobility.
No, V2. It's 2v2.
Dodge that mid game. You could dodge
Or 1v2.
damage and the chaos. It's just a matter: do you win a game? Do you?
I got
owned by fucking ice cream gloves.
Yeah, those things are badass, dude.
The game is ready, and our questions are ready to be answered.
Honestly, I could have taken them. Fucking.
Those things are too badass.
Game 1 is here, and now we get to
All
see
right.
how things are going to play out.
I'm gonna watch.
Laid out
I'm gonna
all
do my
these different
watching now.
scenarios. Heat 1 had its own story. Heat 2 had its own flavor. Heat 3.
You guys wanna,
you know, when you have someone like Peterbot, we've seen him do things time and time again completely different to the normal expectation, and that is normally throwing a boulder in the road, right? Literally causing a
I'm gonna
blockade
watch
for other teams.
the,
I'm more curious to see if they end up
the thing.
dominating as much as they can early
All right, good
on.
games, guys. Good games.
Spoiler for other people that can be immediate competition, forcing them into the LCQ.
I'll probably end up hopping on later. So.
However,
We'll see how my job.
You're welcome to join me.
Later, guys.
Want to go to that extent.
Later.
Yeah, and already you can see that the reputation that they have for off-spawn fighters, they're actually not contested this time around. Smacked and Ace, they went ahead and marked that drop spot saying, hey, we're going here. So now they have a chance to surprise contest somebody else and really catch them off guard. As we got Tyler and Chance, we probably missed the off-spawn fight. It happened this quick. Tyler with the first drop onto Rezi. Paper takes a 1v1 against Chance, and they quickly wipe them off the map in game 1.
Yeah, they made that look nice and easy. Take no damage as well, so they really get to maximize their damage side of things. Zesto and Slamdo right here with Cairo playing up, trying to D this team out from the side. I like the angles that they're playing, however, they're not quite finding success here. Low on ammunition now, low on builds as well. Taking a little too much time to initiate, and both sides have kind of gone the distance, already sinking deep into their heavy material counts. MVP ends up turning things around, and that's what I'm talking about. Take a little too long to initiate, and now it comes down to 50-50. And MVP just has the better loadout.
Yeah, just getting that purple shotgun right out of the gates. And this is one of those drops where you can 50-50, but there's chest on top, there's chest down below, there's floor loot scattered all around that building. So sometimes those do get a little bit prolonged, and you got to find an opportunity to capitalize on any mistakes. You see Aiden and Waffle trying to hide. They see the team go into the bush, quickly fires that shot in. No big damage going off just yet, but they do have some splashes and some minis to regenerate some of that shield. It's just all about timing here, because you see in 4 fields, there's a third team in the distance that can temporarily disrupt this, but Waffle sees that from a mile away. Good damage, and it wasn't even on the team he was initially trying to fight.
Yeah, that was crazy. A couple headshots right there, put him in a strong position here, and you know, if I'm hitting those shots, I'm pretty content with where I'm at on the surge. Yeah, I was gonna say, you want to back off now. They've taken no damage here, and they've lay down the law for a little bit. Meanwhile, in the feed, though, I think Pollos continue to get active on the team that was just their north side of the drop. So it seems like things are heating up for Peterbot and company already.
And for Waffle Drone Aiden, I do like this decision. It does look like that we're going to try to box fight that team down below. Third party comes in, they get their damage, and they just leave. Monster, this is literally exactly what you were talking about. The team landing just above Squibbly's shores. They have a 2v1, and they make quick work of that one, and that's their second elimination. So you could tell they chase down Lawrence and Batman Joe.
Yeah, quick, easy eliminations. You know, it's one thing to contest them head on. It's another to land near them. And if you stick around for too long, I mean, it happens time and time again. If any team does studying on Peterbot and Pollo, everyone in their vicinity is a part of their strategy. You know, like, they'll eventually have something for you. You got to be prepared for that every single game. And, you know, if you're not prepared, well, you'll learn a lesson here today in heat number 3. These set lobbies. Noah and Carbone, remember, they were pretty much going head-to-head, Jacob against Moxie's duo. So it seems like they've managed to survive the drop so far.
Yep, over towards Painted Palms. We saw it early in the heats when we had Rise and Curly contested game 1, maybe even game 2, they split it. But as the day went on, they realized where they're at in the leaderboard. They said, hey, we can't keep going throughout the course of the game with the loadout, with what we have. We have to fight for it a little bit more. Maybe that'll be the case. Josh Iamzo uncontested towards Frigid Fortress, and they're able to get a lot of what they need for their loadout here at their actual POI. And depending on where the zone goes, that's where they have that rift over towards their west. They can immediately move towards the south. So they have a lot of options here.
Definitely enjoying the options, but let's jump into the fights right here. Waffle Joe Aiden taking that time to fish on the outskirts. Now have attracted the attention of the teams holding the outskirts. What's interesting about this, the zone is playing to the side, so these are teams that have a lot of time to hold you out right now. Curious to see how this is going to end up developing here. Cynix moving in. Another team lurking just on the outskirts, and there it is. They end up just meeting here for a bit on the edge of the storm. Bold move by Power there to just move in the open. It's tagged a couple times.
Yep. Power Penta, they kind of land over here. Sandy Strip, contested drop. They don't want to fight, so they immediately go north. But Peterbot Pollo continuously on the hunt. And you said it early, it's just all the teams around their drop. They just went ahead and play into their reputation and just pushing and keying anybody close by, whether it's at their POI or not. That's a whole team up above. You see Peterbot shockwaving up, trying to continue to maintain that high ground advantage. Drops down, but it's Pollo who gets knocked altogether. Logan gets the elimination as well. Full HP, 2v1 against Peterbot on the other side, and now he's making that decision. It's time to shockwave off. They built so high up that you're going to have to use a lot of resource if you continue to maintain that fight. But luckily for Pete, even a third-party shots come in to try to cause a little bit of a distraction.
Yeah, I was gonna say we showed up a little late. Let's watch that back one more time for Logan. See the little cleanup there, and if they just had a bit more controlled fire, they might have been able to take Peterbot out after the shockwave. So we'll see how things end up playing out right there. Meanwhile, Zune and Noisy here, back on over to the Sandy Strip. There's been continuous action here. I'd say most notably in game number, or Heat 1 really is where we saw the most of it. Penta's watching this fight kind of go down. I'm not sure how I like Noisy all in the mix right here with Zune and his teammate not quite there to back him up. So this is very, very risky, almost giving away this clean fight.
Yeah, Power just got approached from both sides. Noisy cleans that one up. And this is where I kind of have to be scratching my head, because Noisy, Zune, they were contested by this team at Sandy Strip. We saw Power and Penta go north, get a couple surge tags, then come back to Sandy. So it's an interesting decision to fight afterwards instead of on the off-spawn fight, but sometimes that's just the name of the game. With the zone pulling in this direction, though, Penta's going to have no choice but to continue to move up towards the north, out of zone, and hopefully get the revive. But Peterbot gets the reboot onto Pollo, goes down to Logan, and now it just looks like Logan has already eliminated Pollo before. He's eliminated Peterbot. This might be the counter, because now Pollo's dropped down to 6 HP, and they are fully eliminated out of game 1.
That's crazy. That's a huge upset right now. You know, I was talking about the momentum being on the side of possibly the Peterbots and the Pollos to go ahead and pop off and then play spoiler for others. However, it's Logan and Mike who are leaning right into that story right now, and look who's happy about it. It's Clicks and Higgs sitting just nearby. Get to watch it one more time. Logan has just got Pollo's number. 195 onto Peterbot. Oh my gosh.
I just hear that the old school cannot 200 just right there. Logan Bot taking a page out of Peter's playbook right here, and then just the way he's approaching this, full confidence over Pollo, just destroying the builds with the Thunder, landing the shot with the Iron Pump. That is just absolute madness, but it just goes to show, like, maybe everyone is right from EU to NA and all the regions in between. This might be the season for the up-and-comers.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. I mean, Logan just played that exceptionally well. He looked perfect almost in the fight, very textbook, and, you know, most importantly, he hits the shots that matter the most. But hey, after that, pressure's on now to continue to perform. You showed us what you got. Hopefully it's not the best, right? If they want to make it to finals, they'll have to keep that level of pressure and consistency up.
And what I notice here, as we see Clicks and Higgs just outside of Swiftly Shores, this is, you know, uncharacteristic like of what we normally see in their game plan. They're one of the teams, because they have uncontested towards Wonky Land, they have that wheel, and then you combine it with the shockwave and the fizz, it sends you flying across the map, and depending how you line it up, you can hit the rifts for extra 0 point and keep it going, you know what I'm saying? So seeing them rotate this early to not take that damage, it just makes me wonder, what other tricks does Clicks and Higgs have up their sleeve here?
Yeah, you know, and when you start seeing teams like Peterbot and Pollo fall early, right, it starts to open up the conversation for Clicks and Higgs. It seems like they were already contemplating maybe being a bit of a, you know, kind of throwing a wrench in their strategy, right? Like, maybe that's a part of it. Crash course them, see if they can send them down to the LCQ, or just make it difficult, put the pressure on them. So if they can keep that up, I mean, 1 out of 5 games is already through. You can only make a mistake in about 2, I dare say, if you want to be on the consistency leaderboard, and then you got to win the other round. So who knows?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tough, but you can see Sandy Strip, not only the 2 teams that originally landed there, but Kippy and his duo trying to see what scraps are going to be left by. It's a big POI. So many times, you know, you forget ammo crates, maybe a couple chests here and there, and depending on what their loadout is, you do see the gauntlets in his inventory. Maybe they're just looking for some shockwaves that were left behind. Still got to be careful though. Noisy Zune, they are still in this location as well, and they're lurking down towards the bottom, so it's easy to lose sight of somebody that is around the actual position. We jump on board. Bugha and Craze though already have their 2 eliminations, 6 points, quick to rotate north from Battlewood Boulevard, so you can see they're prioritizing rotation early here.
Yeah, I like this. I mean, this is what we want to see from Bugha and Craze, right? Like, we want to see what are they capable of, what's the potential of this duo right now, and so far it's looking very good. Absolutely solid here. Come the mid game, 2 eliminations, and just set up early into the new zone here. So far so good, and a very aggressive loadout as well, like the Thunderburst SMG in the hands of Craze here. So I'm keen on seeing if they end up wanting to play for Hyatt.
You know, anytime I'm doing my watch parties on my stream, Monster, you know, NPen probably has to be somebody that gets some of the most love in the chat, and honestly, rightfully so. He's a funny guy. He's been around a long time. He just kind of missed out on a few qualifications last year. Now he's paired with Jack, who's honestly getting better and better with each and every event that he does play. And now you combine them here. They're uncontested just west of the actual Frigid Fortress, and so far they've made it a priority to rotate in towards Dark Dominion and start to build up. This is going to get them a chance to recoup any of metal that they've lost up until this point. So honestly, I want to see NPen and Jack do well here today.
Yeah, definitely NPen, Jack. I'd say community favorites for sure. We've always seen them have such great attitudes, if you will, as far as their time in the FN comp space. Chance and Tyler, on the other hand, right now playing this bit of high ground here, looking for opportunities all around them. Zone starting to close in really quickly here. A few teams on the outskirts, they're just about safe right now, so pretty strong positioning here to play the gatekeepers of the Edge of Storm right now.
They know how to get damage, especially positioned up here. I think they each had about 20,000 damage in the play-ins, over 1.72 damage ratio each, by the way, over. So it just goes to show that they both can fire off when needed most. To jump on board Oliver, OG, and Carillion, just trying to rotate in. They originally started towards the north side of the map. You see they rotated towards the south rather quickly. They thought the zone would pull in this direction, but now that it kind of bounced back, it's centering up just outside of Sandy Strip. they quickly make their rotation back. And that's going to be the important thing with the zone tossing and turning, forcing players to pick and choose their rotations. They are going to position themselves well, while everybody else from the south is going to get stacked on that edge of the zone.
Yeah, they have a very, I'd say, nice setup going on right now. A couple Flowberry Fizz miss as well, just to play Storm, Chug Jugs, big heals, splashes. They're situated very well. Make some big plays here come the end game for Higgs and Clicks on the other side. We've seen this play time and time again, right? Holding down a tunnel, sealing off both edges.
Not necessarily a bad idea. Yeah, you already have those teams that are positioned on top of the tunnel where they're at now, but there's going to be other teams that are going to try to dodge that fight, shockwave over and try to get the zone. That could be a good chance for them to get damage there, but they're just not waiting for that to come through. They're 11 below the actual threshold, so they try to put some pressure onto Snappy momentarily. Basically full built in those hard materials, so not able to bleed any of those shots through, so they're constantly on the hunt. And right now, it's only 22 below, so there is no reason for them to get desperate.
Little tag right there. It's at least keeping them in the game. You can see it's just teetered back and forth right now as other teams are starting to engage, so it seems like whoever their immediate surge competition was is already fallen behind there. You know, sometimes you need a little bit of luck, right? Not to force you out of position, not to make you do anything too drastic. Their options are not too good. You have a duo next door, and then if you take that fight, you have a team right above you, right? So they'll get third party pretty quickly. Jumping in with Lawrence and Joe. Quick rotates from the backside of the zone. They're wasting no time to get moving here. That's exactly how you want to play this here. Meanwhile, Booga and Craze just off to the side on that same rotate as well. I see Josh, Yamzo there too. Trying to get in.
This depending on how far back on this rotation you are, it is going to be tough. You saw Josh Yamzo already positioned above that waterfall, but everybody just south of that position are going to have to use multiple shockwaves just to get on over and continue their rotation in. Good chunk of the lobby already there, but you've seen the south side of the zone become more and more stacked. And you even see where the drop is at. If you look at the right side of the actual minimap, that is a little bit of a river, water, so there's going to be less and less to actually play on. So you're going to have to expend a lot of materials here and into the coming zones if it continues to pull towards the north side overall. There's Oliver and Carillion, 345 above the damage threshold. And you can see they're peeking through the cone, gathering all that information, and only editing out to fire a shot when they realize somebody is out of position.
Like what I'm seeing right now is Oliver OG is kind of hanging out right here, but game 1, heat 3. A lot going on here. We're going to toss it to Zeke real quick for an update.
Appreciate you guys. I'm sure you guys have observed some of the duos did not make it into that game. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pause this down. We're going to go ahead and cancel game 1. We're going to restart, make sure everyone's in that lobby, and then kick off the competition. So first, a short break. When we return, more action from the FNCS. Stay tuned.
Yo, shut the fuck up. Are you kidding? Peterbot goes down early. I know it's not a conspiracy, but come on. Peterbot goes down early. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, we've asked for that a whole bunch. Like some kind of setting in the game that they can like put an announcement up. Yeah. Or like crash the lobby.
We need double spread. Just let it build. We have Prada anywhere. We're literally chilling.
Go to replays. We could. I mean, the replays on 5-minute delay. Broadcast is what, 4? So we could do replays.
Yeah, here. Let
me see. Yeah, let me do replays then. All right, let's do replays. Let me find this.
Yeah, we're chilling. Yeah. Come here.
Is that Acorn coaching him?
Yeah.
Yo, Acorn the goat.
You're good.
All right, let me let our Fortnite chat. Oh, I did not have Fortnite ready.
How many do you have?
Damn.
All right. We shock you a little bit after it opens, okay? But everyone's gonna be honest. You gotta block insta. Like, don't risk dying here. We're up so much.
Chat, why you guys chat? This is practice. Why do we care so much about telling OG? It's fine. Like, it's gonna be slightly sad for their vibes, but then seeing you've already been able to win one game would make you more confident for the rest. Chat, it's not that serious. Like, why are we so serious about getting him out, chat?
He's gotta do it when people are not looking at us.
They're all on delays. They're not reading their chats. Like, it's fine, chat. I'd be fuming.
Yeah.
Just overbuild on this.
I mean, finding like I don't think it's gonna help that much, chat.
Build metal.
Yeah. Exactly.
The game is almost already over now anyway without the delay. Everyone's just got delays on.
Shock it. Like, if I want a solo shock, maybe I go first, Carillion. Single shock.
I honestly like that. I like that.
Double spray that team. Double spray that team.
Still good practice, yeah.
You shouldn't, Oliver. You shouldn't.
Okay.
You should stop.
All right. Let's just go. Here, Kurt, I'm in a single shock. You're gonna shock after me, okay?
All right. Okay. Let's see it, chat. Let's see who goes on to win this game. Oh boy. Oh boy. Imagine. I don't know, dude. I don't know who I want. You know what? I want one of the favorites to win. Like, I want someone to win who's gonna almost guarantee win another one, like Josh or Zoe or something. You know? Oh, I think I know who won. Buzz, if you had to guess who would win this game to maybe get the most amount of people upset, who would you guess?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm gonna guess Cody Conrad.
Well, oh,
wow.
they're on the high ground. Oh my
Clicks
god.
wins,
Clicks
but they...
on the high... Okay, to be fair,
wow.
I think Clicks has found out. I think Clicks knows, because I think Clicks wouldn't want to win. Right? Are we thinking someone told Clicks and that's why he then deliberately won? Because I'm still thinking Clicks is going to want to not qual. I'm curious to hear his thoughts.
I was actually thinking at the start that
Blood
since
X,
he's not streaming anymore, he doesn't need to milk the content and like play all the games out.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think it's... Yeah.
In and out.
Did you know... Or did you win thinking you qualled? I've DM'd him. We'll see if he actually responds. Well, he's gonna qual now. 44 builds. I mean, damn, the game's kind of... Did people find out? 32 is the game... I guess the game's still pretty stacked. This game's pretty stacked. Seems a bit... I guess there's less people in. Do you think some people found out and stopped playing? Who else was doing well? So who we got? We got Ace and Smack. So they did load in chat. So the team is not dropping on Pete. Smack and Ace are not dropping on Pete. Clicks and Higgs on the high ground. Jack and M-Pen down a little bit as well. Ozone, Josh, and Eomzo were still in this game as well. How are they going to fix it now so we can, like... Wait, what? I wonder if, like... How is he going to be able to queue? Okay, you know what's good about it being Clicks is at least the Clicks will hopefully have his account fixed so now he can queue. This is about to be a nightmare to fix. I'm not going to lie. This might take them a second to fix. Well...
Is this not just the same problem that happened on OC?
Yes. But I think on OC, would have he even been able to queue? I don't even know, bro. Well, Clicks on the high ground. Chat, if you just got here... No, Click said we didn't know. So Clicks is trying to just win and qual. Yeah. Oh, boy. I guess, yeah, because like you said about the content, right? And maybe he's like, maybe he thinks Pete is going to go fucking full villain mode. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how this ends. Maybe he full trolls the win. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay.
A fucking cinema.
Wait a second. Wait, chat. Wait a second, chat. Okay. Chat, Clicks didn't realize it wasn't restarted. Like, he thought this counted, but he also potentially... Apparently, we're going to find out. This might have been a bolt situation. we might have accidentally won. Apparently. We're going to find out. So... It's bad, but also not bad, because at least Clicks isn't mad, because he didn't technically want to win. Oh, he tweeted? Okay, he tweeted. Okay, sweet. Let's see it here, and then we'll watch it. All right. 2v1. We got Clicks and Higgs versus Rain, D, T, Toti, and then Taki and Seek. Oh, shit. Two big teams. One solo in the mix. Who can win it? 9 builds. 13 builds. Higgs has the high ground position. Not building, because we're trying to conserve our material right now, apparently. Team's coming up. Higgs drops down, pumps one, 2v1. Oh my god, players coming up, 2v1. Higgs gets sprayed. Oh no, Higgs chooses not to look up for some reason. It's because the other players, because Taki died to Storm. Higgs is just not shooting anyone. He's just running around in circles. All right, do they have it with comms? Let's see what it's like with comms. He Clicks tweet it with comms. Let's see, bro. This is too troll, man. This format is so stupid. Okay. Okay, wait, he can't queue. Oh, he keeps talking about how he can't queue. Oh, you meant Clicks tweet because he can't queue. Oh, no. Well, all right, chat. Clicks win. Clicks places highest this game. We'll rerun the pred for next game. Let's go, chat. All right, have they got the timer on the broadcast? What's the broadcast doing here?
It's like a...
Higgs about to tweet it. Okay, I need to see some Higgs' POV. Yeah, Chad, this is going to be interesting to see how they figure this out. I'm going to be honest. This will be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. Because now they need to, like, yeah. So if you just go to chat, they're restarting game 1. A bunch of people didn't load in. Presumably, restart means there'll still be 5 games. They're not going to, like, void that game and only run 4. That does mean Clix and Higgs have not qualified to Grands now, which they didn't know. But it also looks like Clix didn't mean to win that game, so I don't think he's mad about it either. But the problem is, now that Clix has won, it's now going to make it ineligible for him to load up the tournament. So they now need to void his win, restart the tournament, and make it a fresh tournament. Yeah, like it's, yeah. Fortnite competitive reply, they're on it? Oh, God. On it. Damn, chat. Bro, the icons just got aura. Do you think that none of this happens if it's not icon skin? That's all I'm saying, chat. I need my icon skin just so I get a reply, man. Still yet to get a Fortnite competitive reply. It's all good, though. He made the boss call. Poor OCE. Yeah, the kids on OCE definitely got screwed. Why do teams don't want to win again? If you win, you auto-qual through to Grands. And that means you leave your drop spot up for grabs. People keep saying practice. It's less practice, more conditioning your drop. Clix and Higgs want to make sure no one goes wonky land and auto-quals from their drop and then tries to con them in Grands. Because right now, Clix and Higgs are unconned at wonky land in Grands. If some random team now drops their drop and somehow pulls off a win, they might be like, yo, shit, this drop's crazy. I'm going to go this in Grands. So it's just... And if you get, let's say, like a 10 kill second in game 1, what's a 10 kill second? That's 90... That's like 90 points. Qual's like 130. So you get 90 points in one game. You got to get like 45, 50 points your next 4 games. Like, any good team with an uncon drop is pretty confident doing that. You also can try and use the next 4 games to grief teams around you who you don't want to qual, which is, you know, a bit weird, but it's kind of how it goes. Like, yeah. Clix's new tweet, bro. Clix is tweeting up a storm right now. Homie's got rapid fire right now. What do we got? I can't queue because I won. Please fix game 2 is starting. Fix ASAP. Fix now. Nice. Thank you. Can you wait to start game 2 till we're fixed? I mean, hopefully, right? They kind of have to. He deleted the old message? Oh. Thank you, Benny. Thank you, Wrist. So we're about to go into game 1. Yes. I mean, dude, it had to be Heat 3, didn't it? It had to be the fucking Pete Clix Heat that had all this. But like, thank you, chat. I appreciate you all as well. I know it's been a while since we've had an FNCS. Almost 300 days. 30K viewers across Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Thank you so much. Support's crazy. We still got LCQ tomorrow. I'll be live all day for that, watching the streams, replays, bringing you guys all the action. We've got some big names get across the line. And then also, next day is LCQ finals. I've already ran the pre-chat. I called the last one. Clix one. And 10K subs. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. I love y'all. We've been doing this for 8 years. Been a while since we had an FNCS. Didn't know it was going to be this crazy again. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Future, the 223. Thank you, man. There is a broadcast of LCQ. Yup, LCQ will be officially broadcasted. Yup.
Have they done that before?
No, this is the first time I've been on LCQ broadcast. I should have known. So I did a Div Cup stream with Taco. And at the end of it, I was like, all right, so you want to run this back for LCQ? You know, like we'll bring the vibes, you know, replays, broadcast. And she was like, yeah. She seemed really weird. And I was like, what? And I was like, oh, of course they don't do one. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, you wouldn't know anything about that, would you? And she's like, no. Like, it was the most unconvincing. Like, I almost had her fully leak and I felt bad. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah, cool, all right. And I did the same thing with Jacob. And Jacob, like was way better at playing it off. Jacob was like, yeah, for sure, man. Definitely. You and me, yeah, NA, 100%. So I was like, I kind of got him to leak by accident. Yo, Storms, thanks up, dude. I believe Moxie still can't queue. Oh, good God, Epic. What are we doing? She's not even...